Shadows gather where the truth once stood. A kingdom of confusion carved out of falsehood. Body walks through the ruins like a prophet reborn. A voice wants in fire, a mind on this guard. The chaos watches with an all-seeing glare. Guardian of reason in a world unaware. When the overlord stalls at the edge of the frame, the faithful rise up, they already know his name. I'm here to resurrect the second coming of coming sin. I come to wake the sleeping, the church will bring the fed. Oh, idols, no illusions, no hollow in compare. He's here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. He stands at the foot of a world misled, thinking truth from the wreckage, raising dawn from the dead. Every word is a weapon, shot men declare, exposing every shadow we pretend not to fear. And the overlord marches with the suffering command. A beast of judgment, the mortal chemist dead. On his growl rings through the silence of the night. The loyal understand, tripping keeps the balance right. I'm here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. I'm making the chaos of found to every test. It's all your kiss with darkness, lies in defense. He's here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Now you're head to the beast that controls the doors. It's in yellow reason with the ball crushing blood. If his ball runs deep, the shadows will consume. The world cracks open, ushering down. So with the command, come deploy and accord. If you know what's good, feed more the overlord.
Welcome back to the party, everybody. This is Morty, and I am your host, Lutch, aka TheIndianJesus, here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Everybody hit that like and subscribe. You know I would do it for you, and let's party. Who we got in the building? Oh, my goodness. Starting off right at the top, Jennifer, aka Arrow, with the donation. And you guys know every donation comes with a treat for the Overlord. Thank you so very, very much. That makes you the new sponsor of the stream. Of course, that goes towards our stream goal. Thank you so very, very much. Who else we got? We got HR Death Poet in the building. What up, Lone Wolf? Very good to see you. We got Warehouse Junkie. Very good to see you guys. Shout out to Maverick Pearl indeed did get fucked. And I'm sure most of you have at least seen the funniest parts, but like, come on, man. We gotta cover it. We also got Trey Williams in the building saying post Kevin Samuel red pill might be the worst thing to happen to the internet. An early dilly. Spot on. That's exactly where I was going. And I am very glad that you are here for this. We also got Krygon. Welcome. Very good to see you guys. You know what we're here for. You might have seen it. You might have not. We're going to have fun. Shout out. You give me the money. There was also, we got that. We got trumpet. And no, we're not doing that. I think all three are going to come up. All right, let's dive right in. As always, guys, if you cannot hear the video, please do let me know.
Isn't this terrible?
You're doing great. It's so seductive.
Laryngitis could not shut down free speech. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
And ironically, they put that, this just happened this past weekend in Atlantic City, right? Well, not near my house, but, in my state. And false allegations and not facts. Oh, you guys know. And I'm surprised that, I didn't know more about this. I definitely would have gone if I knew about it, but I didn't until it was too late. And I'm kind of, I didn't see the other debates, but based on this debate and the commentary, I am glad, and I did not spend that time. Hey, shout out to Warehouse Junkie with the $5, taking Arrow Spot as the sponsor. But I don't want to do push-ups again. Well, this is how we get those push-ups. This is how we get the. You don't have to do them, but I definitely have to do them. That is right. If we hit the stream goal of 15 super chats in total, or a $75 total, then not only does Morty get a special treat, but I got to do a push-up for every $2. I'm so puny. Look, I need your help. Thank you so very, very much. Now you are the sponsor of the stream. Welcome. Let's do this.
And here goes the pyro. All right.
Oh no, we had 2 5s, so we got 2 sponsors. Thank you.
I assume Pearl's gonna do it the same way, but while we're waiting for her to get down here, and I'm gonna ask you real quick.
Of course.
How are you feeling right now?
Anna on cue, and we're all waiting for Pearl.
Pretty good. Happy to be here.
You've waited long enough. Are you ready to get
I'm
out?
hyped. I'm super excited. Come on, let's get the energy up.
Let's go.
Love it. I'm very happy to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. So we had a little interview earlier, and it didn't run. So I'll just ask you again, what do you think tonight is your best hope for swaying people in the crowd who might not be on your side?
All right, do we want to watch this, or we just want to jump to the?
I don't have a lot of hope, to be honest with you. But
Yeah, I don't really care.
All right.
Okay, here she goes. Oh my God! Hi! Oh man! I'm assuming that you guys saw the actual Justice Warrior coverage of this, and he's talking about she's looking like she is wearing like a schoolgirl's outfit, and talking about how she should have worn green. Oh man!
All right, Pearl, welcome. I'm going to ask you the same question. You're going to change somebody's mind tonight. One person. How are you going to do it?
I'm going to let the facts speak for themselves.
Are you though? Not quite. Spoiler alert.
Fair enough. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this debate, our main card, has a little bit of a different format than what we did previously. We're going to have the opening statements for both of you. Those will be 5 minutes.
Secondhand cringe.
Then you'll each get 10 minutes to kind of do an interrogatory of the other. That will go back and forth. And then after that, we'll go into open debate. As you saw with some of the other debates earlier, we try to let the other person answer. I'll try to jump in as I can, but for the most part, I want you all to mix it up. All right? Have fun with it.
Sounds good.
And who is first?
I'm first.
I thought so. Anna, take it away. We got 5 minutes.
Let's go.
In a May 2024 appearance on Tim Pool's Culture War podcast, my opponent, Peal Davis, declared that women aren't really doing much. We're not having kids.
Actually, hold on. So what I want to do, because so obviously I know that a lot of you guys have seen this. So the reason that I wanted to cover this is because this is such a perfect example of how debating is not just talking, especially IRL, And so I want to point out the things that Anna did right and Pearl did wrong because of the fact that there is, like, I just saw right before I started the stream, I was on TikTok, and there was some guy like, shouldn't there be like a minor leagues for debating? Like, what are we doing here? And I commented, I was like, yo, shout out to Speakeasy, Unreasonable Man, Grid One, all these people. Yeah, she did not have to start here. But I mean, that's Pearl for you. So that's really that's the framing. Don't be Pearl, be Anna. Not in exactly what she's saying, but how she is handling herself. All right.
We're not really contributing to the economy when you look at output. In fact, she uses this ridiculous assertion to argue that women should not have the right to vote. While it's true the birth rate has declined, and we'll revisit that in a bit, women account for 47% of the American workforce. The Council of Economic Advisors found that women have contributed a substantial portion of the U.S. economic growth since 1970, which wouldn't have been made possible without the feminist movement. By 2017, women were responsible for nearly 40% of total gross domestic product, amounting to a whopping $7.6 trillion.
Wait, I'm going to show my age. I don't remember. I know the name, but I can't remember if that is a news person or an actress. She's an actress. What was she in? Okay. Born 46. Oh my goodness. She was in Annie Hall. Didn't see it. I mean, I'd seen it, but you know, didn't see it. Everybody saw Finding Dory. Didn't see it. I may have seen this. Didn't see it. Jesus, how did I miss all of these? I mean, I guess I'm not the prime demographic, but Jesus. All right. But facts. Diane Keaton.
Product amounting to a whopping $7.6 trillion. Of course, that figure doesn't include the trillions of
beta projection. Oh, you know what beta people do? Go to other people's comments and call beta projection. Uno reverse.
$0.6 trillion. Of course, that figure doesn't include the trillions of dollars in unpaid labor women do every year, tending to the household.
Shout out to Drew. Welcome to the party. Yes, 2 women who annoy you, but 1 who will do so in a much more effective manner.
Raising children and caring for ailing parents. And when it comes to certain sectors of our economy, women are a dominant and indispensable force. Like in the healthcare industry, where they make up nearly 80% of workers, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics.
Don't date a nurse.
That's 16.4 million women. When it comes to education, in 1960, women earned less than 35% of all bachelor's degrees. Today, they earn roughly 58% of all bachelor's degrees, which Pearl herself benefited from after graduating from Elmhurst University.
And they're still retarded.
Women also earn over 60% of master's degrees. I hope to hear Pearl explain how a more educated and skilled population somehow translates to cultural decline, especially as we compete with China in this increasingly multipolar world.
Well, the answer is very clearly a lack of culture and the deference to education over culture, as if both are not important. But that's not the argument that Pearl's gonna make.
The modern feminist movement also had a major impact on decreasing domestic violence, and that's according to the U.S. Department
Okay, so I don't need to care about what you're saying because it's objective. Got it.
of Justice. Rates of intimate partner violence decreased by more than 60% from 1994 to 2010. And that's thanks to protective order statutes and funding for shelters beginning in the 1970s and 80s. Not only did the 2-income household become more financially resilient, especially during economic downturns, women gained the ability to leave abusive relationships, an outcome correlated with improved child health and educational attainment.
Now, I'm not going to be able to stop myself from being like, okay, well, Anna makes a good point, but I disagree with that. So I will say, of course, it is good that if you are a woman who is stuck in an abusive marriage, that it is good that you can get away from that. That does not mean that no-fault divorce is a good thing. That is what Pearl should have jumped on.
A culture that protects people from violence is not one that's indicative of cultural decline. Pearl herself has benefited greatly from the feminist movement, thanks to Title IX in 1972, signed by Nixon, of course. Sex-based discrimination in any school program or activity that receives federal funding is prohibited. Pearl herself had a rather impressive record playing for Elmhurst University's volleyball team, having earned all conference honors as a senior. She later pursued professional volleyball in London. She could have stayed in the United States and—
Oh, Pearl, you think she's just buttering you up, but she's just putting you up on the pedestal so that you can be knocked all the way down.
Served in her role as a traditional woman, but she didn't. And she could have been the traditional chaste woman living out her dream of everything women were supposed to do before feminism, but she is neither traditional nor chaste by her own admission. While feminists would have no problem with her personal choices, she has made a career bashing women for theirs. Critics often argue that modern feminism has weakened families and resulted in a lower birth rate.
I don't know what that means.
They tend to dismiss empirical evidence demonstrating the insidious impact of the internet, social media on modern relationships. They also brush economic instability under the rug, despite young people citing their personal finances as the main reason why they're holding off on marriage in the first place. In lieu of discussing those factors, Pearl spends much of her time discouraging men from getting married in the first place. During her debate with—
which I might as well, but again, likely for very different reasons than Pearl. Guys, if you could do me a huge favor and hit that like button, it is free, it is easy, it helps out so very, very much. Thank you very, very much.
Trent Horn, she declared that men are better off shacking up without ever getting married. Her reasoning? Women are too fat and STD infected.
I mean, again, like, hey, when you're right, you're right. He said it was like Pearl thought she was debating a different person. I don't think Pearl understood. Like, that's what, you know, when I was just saying about the minor leagues for debates, like, you have to be so deluded, like most feminists are. You have to be so deluded to be like, oh, I can do this. You have to be able to be so far removed from your self-awareness that you think that you belong up there. So I don't think it has anything to do with Anna. I think it has everything to do with, no, I know this. I talk all the time on my show, and I get money, and people pay attention, and even when I went through a scandal, I still make money, therefore. I mean, I guess if we're going to split hairs, I guess I don't know her enough to dislike her, but I very much dislike her existence in the online space. That's as diplomatic as I can put it.
Are better off shacking up without ever getting married. Her reasoning? Women are too fat and STD infected.
25%, that's a lot.
You did say that. She didn't stop to think about how—
hey, rule number 1. Respect the opening and closing statements. Don't speak during someone else's opening statement.
how they contracted the STDs in the first place. Data from the National Library of Medicine show that modern men are just as promiscuous as modern women. Men and women are in bad shape, and in the United States, we can discuss why, but feminism is not the reason.
Very good. Thank you.
And so that's why we're not here to be like, yes, Anna, you got all of the answers right and said all of the things that I agree with. No. That is not what we are doing here. We are doing what we are doing here is showing how we could very much agree with the conclusions that Pearl might come to in these situations. But because she is so bad at articulating and putting logical thoughts together, she loses. There's no question. There is no question that Anna wins this debate. But I agree with a lot more of what Pearl is going to say. She just hasn't made, she's not going to make the arguments, at least from what I've seen.
Nice job. Okay, Pearl, we got 5 minutes. You're going to be on the clock.
Yeah, modern men are I mean, the men who are, I mean, shout out to Homath. If you haven't seen the not people chart, like the 7th through 10s, yeah, they're promiscuous, but that's the top 10%.
And let's go.
most
All right, guys. Here we go. Pearl's opening statement. I'm excited.
debaters and commentators are elitists who tell average Americans from their ivory towers what to think and how to feel. My answer to this question not only comes from covering current events and researching the facts, data, and statistics, but also in my professional experience interviewing over 1,000 people in America and Western nations.
And to parrot actual justice warrior, Pearl has been saying I've talked to over 1,000 people for the last 5 years. You'd think the number would go up.
Feminism has given women power, and power corrupts. And that's what's happening. Feminism is robbing men of their disposable income and their prime earning years. Feminism has empowered women. It has empowered women to be sexually promiscuous. Feminists say that
There you go. You're getting to her.
It has empowered women to be sexually promiscuous. Feminists say that they fought for women to not subject themselves to the approval of men. Why then are 5 to 10% of women between the ages of 18 to 25 on OnlyFans or other prostitution websites? There are more online prostitutes in America than female Walmart employees. 1 of 3 women will catch an STD at some point in their lifetime. 90% will catch HPV, which is incurable. Feminism has empowered women to abort 1/8 of the world population and 1/3 of Gen Z.
Again, so far, completely agree with everything that she's saying. So far. Shout out to equality and deference because vagina over on Rumble. Welcome. Said liked and shared again, guys. Thank you so very, very much. That really does help a lot. And again, if you share it just by pushing the link out there, it doesn't even matter if you think anybody's going to click it. Just by you telling the platform that you want more people to see it, they will show it to more people. Welcome. Said yet Pearl's career will carry on just fine. I don't know. So maybe the lighting is bad, hence holding the paper. Well, definitely, as they go on, when they ask her to pick up the mic, you can see that they didn't do anything for the height difference. So like Anna is, I think like about my height, maybe a little bit taller with the heels. And then, Pearl is a volleyball player. So like there's a clear difference. So it might be, that might be fair, but still not a good look. And when you don't know the paper that well, that you're like staring at it and you still don't have any answers, then we got B. Williams. Welcome. Said feminists are good and okay, but some women take advantage of it and take it far as hell. Not a majority, but some women act like men owe them the world type of thing. I kind of flip it the other way. I'd say that like it's definitely not all women, and I don't think it's close, but I do think it's more than half. I don't have any studies or numbers, but just based on personal experience, it does feel like more than half. Well, Metal Chats, I never even heard of her. Well, you probably won't hear about her again after this. Oh man, we got a Pearl fan in the building. Welcome, dog football. Very good to see you. Said Anna's a flip-flopper. All right. Well, as this goes on, I am very, very interesting in what you guys have to say. HR Death Post said I was a mod for Allie, true feminine sapien. Now, mom. Are those what are those channels? College said 1.7 billion babies in the past 40 years. Feminism was a lie from the beginning. Yep. All right. Okay. So, I mean, are we saying this in the context of Anna versus Pearl, or are we just talking about Anna?
To abort 1/8 of the world population and 1/3 of Gen Z. Feminists have been so empowered to commit paternity fraud. Paternity fraud is unpunished in any state in the USA or any country in the West. If done correctly, a man will have to pay for a child he was fooled into believing was his until that child reaches maturity. In some states, that man will also have to pay for that kid's college. That is slavery and is forbidden under the 13th Amendment. 1/3 of paternity tests are negative by the American Association of Blood Banks.
And again, we go back to actual justice warrior talking about, yes, 1/3 of the paternity tests that are taken, but the selection bias for people who are going to take a paternity test are people who are already promiscuous. And 2/3 of those are selected for you're more likely to not be the father. 2/3 of those are the father. So yeah, paternity fraud is fucking horrible. But to act like it's a super common thing, it's just not.
1/3 of paternity tests are negative by the American Association of Blood Banks. Feminism has empowered women to rob men of their time, their resources, their reputation, their children, and in the most extreme cases, their lives. They do this through child support,
Simps in the building.
alimony, false allegations, and paternity fraud. How many people in this arena have a brother, a father, an uncle, or a friend who has gone through this meat grinder? Anna has been on the air for 15 years and is completely oblivious to these issues. It's a silent genocide of the lives of millions of men.
Shout out to TV Viewerski. God damn, wrap that shit up. Said I've had paternity fraud attempted on me 3 times. Well, I'm going to guess based on this. Actually, I'm going to keep that to myself. So what do you, what does that say in the context of what Pearl is saying here? Welcome to the party. You said they really did bring out the 2 most simped after women on the internet and put them in one room. Hey, money makers, right? Money makers. Dog said, girl tried it with my nephew. Took 2 years in court to fix it, and he didn't get his money back. Yeah, that is horrible. That is horrible. That should not be okay. There absolutely should be legal, what's the word I'm looking for? Legal actions based on that. What I'm saying is that that's not a widespread thing in the way that Pearl is trying to make it. It's horrible when it happens, but this is like when we say, oh my God, the police killing black people. Yes, it's horrible when someone dies, but let's not act like it's thousands and thousands and thousands of people every year. Shout out to Marilyn, God herself. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the party. Quality said, TV must make good money. He certainly makes me good money, so thank you, sir. Lone Wolf said, Pearl's actually been through a lot of shit. She got really canceled, and I mean hard, because she sang a song and said Hitler. I don't remember that. What was the big thing that everybody was like, oh, Pearl. Was there a big thing? I think it was just like a slow fade into obscurity. I don't really remember. Does anybody remember like the big thing? Vincent said she didn't end Pearl's career. Pearl made her look pretty stupid. But I mean, Pearl has really gone downhill in the last 2 years. Fair enough. Before we move on really quick, I just want to make sure we can shout out our boy TV Viewerski again for the big $10 PayPal. Thank you so very, very much. And of course, you know, every donation is a treat. For Morty said, hail Morty, the overlord, of course. Always. Thank you so very, very much. Now that makes you the new sponsor of the stream. And we got Kitty gifting a membership. Thank you so very, very much. Get that applause. And Morty again. Oh, he's loving you guys. Thank you so very, very much. We haven't even hit 30 minutes, and we are at 4 out of 15, guys. Thank you so very, very much. All right, welcome. Let's wasn't that what did she say? I can't put my finger on it. I don't remember. Because there was a time when I was, in the red pill space and whatever. But I've always said, well, not always, but once I realized, I was like, oh, okay, the red pill should be like a pit stop for those of us who were beta, didn't know any better about, girls aren't sugar and spice and everything nice. And the whole, just be yourself and blah, 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 blah. Like, that's not a real thing. And so I am definitely somebody who needed the red pill messaging. But then I grew up and moved on. Oh my goodness, Kitty again with the Big 10. She said, I am the sponsor now. Thank you. Oh my goodness. The generosity, guys. Thank you. So very, very much. All right, well, let's dive right in. Thank you so very, very much, guys. Let me update this banner.
It's a silent genocide of the lives of millions of men. Standing on the sidelines of the arena, I have 33-year combat veteran Terrence Popp. He served through 3 wars and was almost killed in 2. He got married, had 2 children, and served in the United States Army. Terrence Popp was deployed to Iraq in 2004, and as a member of the airborne infantry, he was wounded by a roadside bomb and suffered a TBI and a stroke from the blast. He was evacuated out of the country, and it took over 2 years until he had recovered. While he was recovering, his wife was plotting to divorce him. His wife murdered his 6-year-old chocolate lab out of spite because he filed for divorce first.
This is weird. I've been hearing a lot of stories about people killing dogs just randomly. I heard a story about a guy who stole his neighbor's dog and did it. I saw a guy who his stepdad did it, and now I'm hearing this. It's weird. It's weird that this is just all over the place.
He confronted her. The response he got was, "I told you I did not want you living here." At this point, he was forced to leave the marital home and live out of his car. The divorce took away his home, his children, and left him penniless and saddled with a child support payment he could not afford. Terrence had to pay $144,000 over a 12-year period for a divorce that his wife was empowered by feminists to plan and execute. Terrence went into court to fight for 50-50 custody. Terrence was called a murderer and an assassin in open court and was given 96 hours a month with his children. 96 hours a month is not a father.
Let's take a little break. I don't know what's going on, but we got Warehouse Junkie saying, I will. Let's go with that one. And a treat right there. He said, build a big tummy in my dog. A throne. There we go. Take a big one. There we go. A throne of treats. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Obviously, we have a new sponsor of the stream. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so very, very much. And of course, for Morty. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so very, very much. He sits on a throne of my past Jets love. I can't. Well, okay, that's there. But now he sits on a throne of treats. Thank you, thank you, thank you so very, very much. Oh man, you guys are so generous tonight. All right, it's all for the dog. I know. That's okay. That's why he's here. That's why he's here. Thank you so very, very much. Let's dive right back in.
With his children, 96 hours a month is not a father. While homeless, he spoke to many other men who would never get off the streets due to child support arrearages and penalties, and the men constantly getting arrested for unpaid child support. The disparage of losing his children and his home, and his PTSD and constant pain from his wounds, he became suicidal. While at his post in 2008, a former commander of his came to see him to secretly say his last goodbyes. The next day, Mr. Popp's former commander put on his dress blues and went to the Holy National Veteran Cemetery and blew his brains out. Terrence Popp was notified of the death and was shocked because he was planning to commit suicide in the
Are you going to make a point? Or are you just telling a story?
exact same manner. So in effect, his former commander took the bullet that was meant for him. Terrence Popp decided he would not kill himself and has spent the last...
This guy's like, what is she fucking talking about? What are you talking
Terrence
about?
Popp decided he would not kill himself and has spent the last 20 years saving 576 men from suicide with comedy.
There we go, guys. All of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so very, very much. A Warehouse going back, taking that sponsor spot. Said, I am this sponsor now. Thank you so very, very much. Yeah, right. Oh my goodness. And that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. I think she's trying to say, look, men have it hard, therefore marriage bad and feminism bad. Like, yes, feminism bad. Marriage good. But you need to make more of an argument than that.
If you look to the left of the stage, Terrence is holding the dog tags for every life that he has saved. Now, why am I telling you this? Shout out to Terrence. Yeah.
I'll assume you don't want me to share that TV, but very interesting.
Now, why am I telling you this? Because men and American veterans are put in this position because of the empowerment that feminists like Anna have pushed for. There are millions of men that have died in this country from the political power that feminism pushes. Since 1970, an estimated 1.6 million men have committed suicide.
Time. Stop there.
If feminists cared about equality...
Well, rule number two, respect. Rule number one is respect the opening statement. Rule number two is respect the timer.
Why aren't they fighting for equality in divorce and family court as hard as they are fighting for abortion, working, or becoming sex workers? Thank you.
Here's just a bunch of questions. Sometime this thing happened to a man and it was bad. And man, that's bad. Thank you.
Okay, this is gonna be a heavy one. We're gonna go now to the opening interrogations. We have 10 minutes. Do we have that on the clock? Yeah, it's fading in right there. Okay, and take it.
See, and even the talking about the minor leagues, we've already lost 3 seconds. They don't even know what the fuck is going on yet. Whereas, we talk about horseradish, we talk about grid 1, we talk about speakeasy. They're all like, hey, I'll start the timer when you start. Professionalism. The minor leagues might be better than the majors.
Wait, 10 minutes.
Who's interrogating who?
Whoever wants to begin.
Aside from the specific anecdote that you shared, which of course is tragic, can you cite some actual studies that look at the statistics and back up what you say in regard to the outcomes of marriage and divorce in America?
41% of 109 rape cases reported to police in a Midwestern city were admitted to be false by complainants.
In one Midwestern city? And which Midwestern city was that?
You can go from your ivory tower.
What? What ivory tower? She's like, okay, you're saying it happened. Where did that happen? You're in your ivory tower.
And which Midwestern city was that?
You can go from your ivory tower. And
I'm not in an ivory tower. I'm on this debate stage interrogating your assertions, and you've only provided an anecdote.
Right.
Because if you look at the data, which I did, of course, you'll find that women are twice as likely to fall into poverty after divorce.
Right, because they can't
alimony
stop
is paid out
Now you know what it's like to be a little guy.
in 10% of divorces.
Oh, okay. So apparently, thank you, Equality. Equality, you're a MGTOW person, right? Saying that Terrence Popp makes great content about modern relationship nonsense. That's the man. And he's a bit of a legend among MGTOW. Plus, he's very funny. Does anybody not know what MGTOW is? While we are bringing it up, shout out to Liberty Plus TV. Welcome to the party. Very good to see it. Drew said, "Can you cite 5 retards who get together and are retards?" Yeah, it's all of you. Oh, got him. That's a dilly for me. Come on. You walked right into it. There you go. We got me. Hey, welcome to the party. Said feminism needs to respect both sexes. One is not superior than the other. We have gender roles, and it's very important we keep them. Men are the teeth of our nation. But this is inherently not what feminism is. When you start to talk about even egalitarianism, which has its own issues, but is a much softer form of, just equality in general, then it's no longer feminism, because then you're giving too much to the men. So shout out to not Jeremy Renner. Welcome. So MGTOW, MGTOW stands for men going their own way, and essentially just refers to people who, men specifically, who have decided that they're not going to engage in the dating game. So I personally see a difference between being MGTOW and how I kind of live my life, where I'm not on dating apps, I'm not going out looking for whatever, but like, hey, if I see someone cute, I'm gonna shoot my shot. But it's just not, as the women like to say, I've decentered women, and I don't feel the need to put a label on that. But for other people, it seems helpful. Maybe it's the community aspect. Again, Equality, if you could speak more to this. It's not new. Where is it? Why did that not come up? I don't know where it is, but not Jeremy Renner said it's just like a new PC term for incels. And then kind of, but not really. And so the way I see it, it's one step above incel. So the incel is like, oh, well, I just can't get laid because everything is the worst. And then one step above that is, well, I can't get laid, but I don't even want to. Yeah, pretty much. So that's MGTOW, and there's a community around it. Apparently there's Terrence Popp guy from my time, dabbling in this area. Better Bachelor, I think was his name. Some guy. But again, the same thing with the red pill. Feminism and MGTOW are kind of the same. I'm for patriarchy. There we go. Yeah, I know I'm not Jesus. I'm the Indian Jesus, here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Welcome to the party. Yeah, when I was digging my toes into this stuff, like I said, I very much did need male focused guidance. I didn't have that. My dad is more kind of go with the flow, happy wife, happy life. He's he's a boomer, so things were different then. My mom is a little bit overbearing, and so like that's just what I saw. Just happy wife, happy life. Be yourself. Girls are sugar and spice and everything nice and all that and da 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 da. And then that didn't really work. And I mean, it's, I'm fine. I've had long-term girlfriends. I've had hookups, but it just, especially after college, wasn't really what I wanted it to be. And that's where I found this. And I started learning about, female nature and hypergamy and all this stuff. And like very good information to know. But again, whether it's red pill, MGTOW, any of these things, it needs to be a pit stop where you're just gathering information, because if that becomes your community, then just like any other cringe thing, if your hobby or if your one aspect of your personality becomes your whole personality, then in my personal humble opinion, you may disagree, but I don't think that's a good thing either way. So Equality says, I actually am a bit of a MGTOW as well. You're avoiding dating because it's fucked up these days. But there has to be a difference between somebody who claims to be MGTOW and somebody who just kind of isn't really putting dating at the forefront. Because I've definitely been talking to girls. I've definitely been, doing my thing, and haven't really, again, not putting too much effort into it. So, it hasn't really gone anywhere. I'm focusing on the channel. I got stuff with my family. Morty's gonna fucking die any day now. So I got other shit to worry about. But I'm definitely not avoiding contact with women. I'm just avoiding the type of women that I don't want to deal with. And that seems to be most of the women that are willing to talk to me. So, I mean, I guess, but I think it's a different thing. Yeah, MGTOW is not incel, but they can be very similar. Yeah, I'm building. And so the MGTOW would say that I'm in monk mode. Or is that more of a red pill thing? I don't know. It's been a few years since I was in this, but like monk mode. All right, so don't chase women, chase excellence. You don't even worry about women. You just make yourself the most high value male you can, and then they'll just fall at your feet. It's like, motherfucker, I'm 5'4". Ain't no bitches falling at my feet unless they're coming through YouTube. And hey, send me a DM. So again, Pearl has the right ideas. Anna does not, but she clearly is a better debater.
Alimony is paid out in 10% of divorces. According to the Census Bureau, the average child support payment is $441
I need to buy a drum set
a month, and only 60%.
Right behind.
Okay, so real quick before we move on, Equality said, foundationally, MGTOW does not prohibit dating. Just be careful about it. No cohabitation or marriage. So I want to get married, and I want to live with someone before I get married. So the fact that right now I'm just not focusing on dating, I think that unless you're saying that MGTOW is a passive thing, that like I am. I have brown skin. Like that's not a choice that I'm making. That's just, it is what it is. And so if you're saying MGTOW is just the consequence of you happen not to be on dating apps, therefore you are MGTOW, then I feel like that lowers the value of the grouping of MGTOW. Because a lot of people aren't doing that. Don't worry. We're gonna back it up. Don't worry. Welcome to the party. We gonna get all of it. We're going to shove the whole thing down your throat.
$1 a month, and only 60%
Right, but how
of
much are
those
they
payments
making?
get paid out.
Only 60% of those payments get paid out. There you go.
How much?
Women do not get child custody 90% of the time, as you have asserted before. In fact, 95% of custody cases are mutually agreed upon outside of the courtroom. Women get full custody 40% of the time. Men do
Most marriages end in divorce, period.
get full custody 20% of the time, and 40% of the time it's shared custody, which I think is the ideal situation, assuming that neither spouse is abusive.
And Pearl, excuse me, before you respond, if you
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking, that there's tenets that you should, and exactly that Equality was just saying that you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't be cohabitating, you shouldn't be getting married and so on. That's not me. I just happen to be somebody who at this stage in my life am not putting dating at the forefront. So I fine, if that makes me MGTOW, then I guess then I'm MGTOW, but then what the fuck does MGTOW mean? Now, Jeremy Renner said, I just looked up MGTOW pages on social media, and almost all of them are just bitching about women instead of going their own way. Kind of seems like an excuse because they couldn't get laid. That's how I saw it. And so the reasons that those men are claiming to go their own way, I agree with those. And I have gone my own way away from MGTOW. I'm just doing my thing. A little love. All right, let's get a little love in his heart. He loves a little head scratch. Where are you? There you go. He's like, where's the treat, motherfucker? Well, ask the chat, Morty. Ask the chat. They've been generous, you lazy fucking ingrate. Shout out to Blueberry Street. Welcome to the party. That poet said MGTOW originated from the old fellows and bachelor taxes. You don't need to say more on that. All right, diving back in.
City, which I think is the ideal situation, assuming that neither spouse is abusive.
Saying 50-50 custody. I'm trying to think of a conversation or a poll question about who would you rather hit, but there obviously Anna wins. So I gotta add a caveat. I'm thinking about it.
Situation, assuming that neither spouse is abusive.
And Pearl, excuse me, before you respond, if you could take your microphone out and hold it, it would be easier to hear you.
Because you're a giant! You're gigantic!
Alimony and medical care and dental are not covered by that, so a lot of times it does go above 50%. Again.
So even right there. Well, it sometimes goes, what? She just said a lot of things. So you need to be specific and articulate. Well, you said this, but actually it's that. I'm already lost. By that, so a lot of times it does go above 50%. Again, you can go through the facts, the data, and the statistics and manipulate them any way that you want.
It's not manipulation.
There are 1.6 million men in this country. Men are 9 times more likely to commit suicide after a divorce.
Compared to women, what's the number for women?
It's lower.
All right, let's try this one. So, the question on the table, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, either way. Which would you rather hit? Anna, but her husband is watching, or Pearl? Let's start there. Okay, well, I mean, hit, you want to hit that shit. Not. I would say punch. So, which would you rather smash? All right, nobody's hit it. So I'll wait. I'm gonna redo it. Because that could get confusing if somebody comes back in. All right, give me a second.
Commit suicide after a divorce.
Compared to women, what's the number for women?
It's lower.
Really? What is it?
Is it though?
Comparative
It is, but she doesn't have it.
analysis is real difficult for you, isn't it?
Okay.
Go ahead, Pearl.
What's your next question?
Next question. Wait, you ain't done with that question, girl. You gotta answer the first fucking question before we move on to the second question. What do you mean my voice is annoying? Is my voice annoying? I don't know. You could go away. I didn't ask you here. Bye.
You have asserted that men shouldn't get married, that instead they should shack up.
I didn't say that.
You did say that with
did
Trent
not say
Horn. Word for word, you said it makes more sense for them to shack up, live with a girlfriend, instead of getting married. Do you think the advice that you give to men is the type of advice that will fulfill their lives? Because
all right, so the poll is up. Which would you rather smash? Anna, but her husband is watching, or Pearl?
I'll tell you one thing. The best part of my life is my husband. I love my husband. He's my rock. He's my foundation. And no, my husband is number one. I love my career, but you know what my career did? When I met my husband, my career was already established. He, on the other hand, was couch surfing. He was in debt and didn't know what he wanted to do with his life. I married him anyway. You want to know why? Because I had the economic freedom to marry for love, not for some Chad to take care of me.
How tall is he?
And that's an interesting point that she's like, okay, well, I didn't have to worry about that because I was making my own money. And so I didn't have to worry about somebody. But unfortunately, most of the women who have that financial freedom act like Akash Singh's wife. His money is our money, and my money is my money. So, if only If all women, if let's say that Anna Kasparian was the worst woman in the world, things wouldn't be that bad. Things wouldn't be that bad. But Anna's not the worst woman in the world by far. Shout out to Adam, captain of the Moral Felon crew. Anna, what Morty watched? I mean, Morty's watched about 60% of the times I've ever had sex. So that ain't nothing new for me.
To marry for love, not for some Chad to take care of me.
How tall is he?
How tall are you, man?
About your height.
Oh.
None. I don't want kids.
Let's not do shouting questions from there, please. Allow these two to debate each other.
Okay, what's your question?
I mean, you don't really have much to answer, so I don't know what else to ask you. Do you think you're helping men by discouraging them from entering fulfilling marriages?
What happens to men if they don't pay child support?
Stop answering questions with questions.
What happens? What happens, Anna?
Okay.
How many men do you think get...
So now, because Anna didn't properly reframe and stick her ground, I asked you a question, and then you asked me a question back, and it threw me off. So I'm just going to ask you another question. No, you have to articulate. Pearl, I will answer whatever questions you want to ask me as soon as you ask the question that I've just presented you.
What happens? What happens, Anna?
How many men do you think get...
See, so now she goes back to answering another question.
Arrested. I don't know what the number is, but the idea that there's like a huge number of men getting arrested for not doing what they're supposed to do
15%
and take care of their children, it's not a huge issue.
What happens to men when they don't
Really?
pay child support?
Only 60%?
Did this happen? Hold on. Luke Beasley was talking about me? Why am I here? I knew it was gay. Luke Beasley, the Indian Jesus. Lies. Oh, that's me. 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 Oh, wait, you couldn't see it. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Oh, that's me. That's me. That's me. That's not him, though. All right, find the link then. Find the link. You won't. You won't. You won't.
Huge issue.
What happens to men when they don't
Really?
pay child support?
Unlike you, I'm not afraid. Unlike you, I stand behind what I believe. I don't go in little tripping. Well, somebody else that I like, so I like more than you, and like. I got balls, bitch. Unlike you, grow some.
It's not a huge issue.
What happens to men when they don't
Really?
pay child support?
Only 60% of child support payments get paid out.
You gotta allow her to interrogate you, not them. You gotta stop yelling questions at her.
You can minimize men's problems all you want, but I don't think you understand how privileged of a position you're in.
In what way? How am I privileged?
Men are the ones that are...
So after everything with Pearl being red-pilled and based, you've got privilege. What are we doing? What are we doing?
The position you're in.
In what way? How am I privileged?
Men are the ones that are on the hook for child support. Men are the ones that are on the hook for alimony. It's easy for you to tell men to just take the risk when you're not in that position.
So are you asserting that men shouldn't pay child support following a divorce? Do you believe that women...
I kind of feel like Anna's been cracked. Yo, 100%. Oh, wait, one vote. Hey, yo, hit the fucking poll. Hit the fucking poll. Hey, there he is. Bucks in the building. Welcome to the party. So glad you are here for this one, buddy. Yeah, and that's exactly what I'm saying. I don't even agree with her more than you don't agree with her on this stuff. And yet, that is what debate is. Shout out to Morgan's Hammer in the building. Welcome. Said liked and shared again. Thank you so very, very much. Again, it's free and easy. Double tap the stream. Just hit share. It doesn't even matter if you think anybody's going to click on the link. Just by you telling the platform you want more people to see it, they will show it to more people. Welcome to the party. Yeah, you know, I mean, they come in and, you could click on a YouTube thing. Morgan saying, Lunch, you're pushing the annoyance meter up there. You could easily click on a thing and be like, oh, I don't really like the way this guy talks, and click off. But you need attention. I don't like you. Oh, wow. That's the first time I've ever heard that. I thought you were getting the clip, and there's also another stream going on. So You're only on one stream there, homie. But yeah, whenever you want to send that clip, then we'll watch it live because I'm so scared that Luke Beasley is going to... No, it's not going to happen. And it also probably didn't happen. I'm pretty sure you just made that up.
That men shouldn't pay child support following a divorce. Do you believe that women should be financially responsible 100% after divorce?
Feminists wanted to be equal.
And I will. Thank you. Shout out to everybody who is here. Dilly do it to all of you. Love you all. Except this fruit.
So I say be equal. If you guys want equality, 50-50 custody, no child support, no alimony, no special privileges.
Alimony is paid out in 10%
it doesn't
of
matter
divorces.
If you're part of the
it does
10%.
matter.
There
it does
you
matter
go.
because you make it.
There you go, Pearl. So you found it's the principle. You are saying that alimony or not or having alimony, not having 50-50, those things on principle are unfair. So she's right that it doesn't matter that it's 10%. That's still 10% of men who are being mistreated. But guess what? She didn't say.
It seems like it's a widespread issue when it's only 10%.
The tender years doctrine is a sexist law against men. That's sexist.
How is it sexist if a woman decided to forego a career, decided to be a stay-at-home mother?
And so again, that was a question. Anna said, "How is that? How is that? What did she say? How is that sexist?" Answer it, because it's not fair in the favor of men. That is. Do you disagree on the definition of sexism, Anna? But she couldn't do that. Welcome to the party.
To forego a career, decided to be a stay-at-home mother, and the marriage doesn't work out. She has no job. She has no income. So you think it's unfair to get support from her ex-husband so she can raise the kids?
60% of kids under 5 have daycare. Daycare is an option now. You want it to be men.
Do you know how much daycare costs?
You wanted to
Well, I mean, if you're Somali,
be men. Here
do you know how much daycare costs? Do you think it's free?
Let her answer.
A lot of things are expensive, Anna. I mean, it's
men. That's not an answer.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it, brother.
85% of consumer spending. Women spend money all the time. You spend money on hair dye. You spend money on Botox. You spend money.
You should think.
I remember this part. If you're not paying attention, I'm going to back it up, and I want you to pay attention.
I mean, it's men.
That's not an answer.
Women have 85% of consumer spending. Women spend money all the time. You spend money on hair dye. You spend money on Botox. You spend money.
You should think about it.
Oh my God!
I sure am.
You spend money all of the time.
Yep.
So you wanted to be men. Here it is. You're equal. Pay for daycare.
Equality means that when you have a child or children, you're both responsible. So the idea that the woman should take 100% of the costs on herself without any help from her husband or ex-husband is ridiculous. How is
Are they specifically talking about child support? Because while I do definitely think that we need to look at how child support is, calculated, that there should be child support.
without any?
Yep. Quality said Pearl is right about quite a bit, but she is not a good debater. Also, Anna's just minimizing the suffering of men as women normally do. Bingo. And that's why it's so fucking frustrating that it's Pearl.
Help from 100% of the costs on herself without any help from her husband or ex-husband is ridiculous. How is that fair?
Well, how is it fair that he doesn't get 50-50 custody?
Well, first of all,
yes.
Why are you asserting that they don't?
It's 50% his DNA. Why can't he have 50% custody? Where
there
has
was a study.
Let
me answer your question, even though I should be interrogating you. I'll answer your question. Massive study out of Massachusetts that looked at 24,000 divorces. In those 25 divorces, they found that in only 8% of cases did men ask for custody. 8%.
Right, because
well, okay. I think Pearl has it here because I know I've showed you guys the lead attorney in Rustlin KD thing. I'll back that up in the show. But both said a lot of child support doesn't go to the child, and that's the kind of thing that I mean when we say that the system needs to be reformed. But in principle, I do think that if you divorce somebody and you have kids with them, you shouldn't just be able to be like, well, that's your problem. I don't think that is fair. Now, I don't think that it should just be, well, you've got to give money to this bitch that doesn't like you, and she's gonna do what she's gonna do. Again, when we talk about SNAP and EBT, I'm not against the idea of there being a welfare safety net. I'm against the way that it works because people abuse it. If I were equal to a man, I'd have to get a job with a drill and my bones would ache. Well, I just hired somebody who has a drill because I don't own one. I would always use my parents, and I didn't think about that. And I need a bunch of stuff down around the house that I should have done before. But it's a whole other thing. Read my community tab post. I'm not gonna get into it because then I'm gonna go on a whole fucking tirade. Behave said, always be careful who you lay with. They are either a burden or your peace. Well said. Well said. If you do not know, the system is geared towards women, and even lawyers will tell you men getting is next to zero. So I think I'm gonna let her say this to see if she says something good. And then we'll come back on the other side. So
Divorces. Massive study out of Massachusetts that looked at 24,000 divorces. In those 25 divorces, they found that in only 8% of cases did men ask for custody. 8%.
Right, because the average American can't afford divorce fees, Anna.
But women can.
Yeah, and so that's absolutely right. Some of you may have been here, but there was I show it all the time, a conversation between the lead attorney, retired divorce attorney who does YouTube now, and Ruslan KD, some type of Christian content creator. And he saw the stat that 90% of men who fight for their children end up winning their children. And so his conclusion was, well, if you have a 90% chance, fight for your fucking kids. And then the lead attorney was like, oh, honey, sweetie, baby, no. Don't do that. The reason that it's the percentage is so high is the same reason that the FBI, not the federal government's prosecution rate is so high. They're not trying unless they know they can win. You're not going to win your kids from a woman unless she's really fucked up. And even still, then 10% of those dudes don't get the kids. So again, Pearl is right here, but she can she stick that? Can she make that land?
Right, because the average American can't afford divorce fees, Anna.
But women can
Remember that she said that. Most people can't afford divorce fees.
afford to raise the children by themselves without support from the ex-husband. How does that make sense?
What did you say? I didn't hear you. Verbal talking.
You're complaining about the costs while simultaneously arguing that a woman should not get child support in order to raise the children that the former couple had together.
Now, regardless of what you think, those are contradictory ideas.
You guys equal or not? You want to
Yes, equality means that you're both responsible for raising the children, and that includes the costs of raising the children.
So you should have equality, but not at the expense of men. 50-50 custody, 50-50, no child support, no alimony. That's equality. You don't want
alimony
equality.
makes sense if the woman was a stay-at-home mother and doesn't have a source of income. How else would she take care of the kids following a divorce?
By getting a job just like the men.
So you're saying that a woman who doesn't have recent job history is just going to willy-nilly enter the job force or workforce, I should say, and easily get hired. Do you guys care about this? Or do you care?
She ain't wrong. She ain't wrong. She ain't wrong. If you got 10-year gap and the last thing you did was work at fucking as a secretary, then you're not getting a job that is going to enable you to take care of kids.
About the children or not? Because you're making this about like the poor husband, the poor ex-husband who doesn't want to pay the child support, doesn't want, to take on any of the responsibilities of having children in the first place. Why is it that you seem to have a problem with men carrying out their responsibilities? But when it comes to
men are dumb.
Hey, Kitty, again with the $5. Thank you so very, very much. And of course, a treat for the Overlord. Thank you. So very, very much appreciated. Just said treats, just the puppy. Thank you so very, very much.
With men carrying out their responsibilities, but when it comes to
men are dying to care about their responsibilities. Men
Really?
are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives.
what's the empirical data on that?
Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives. Men are fighting to be a part of their kids' lives. Men are fighting to be a I don't need data. How many people?
Oh, I don't need data. I don't need data. You guys know how much I hate the fucking source battle. Source. But you have to have some source. You can't just be throwing shit out there and be like, well, my feels because of reasons.
What's the empirical data on that?
I don't need data. How many people in here have had a family or a friend fight for their kid and not be able to get it? The reason that this happens, Anna, is because lawyers tell them not to fight because it's so expensive and they won't win.
What is
They
that
won't
based
win.
on?
Yep.
You have to provide, look, Pearl.
And so again, yet again, even if she's saying, look, I'm not a lawyer. I talked to the lead attorney, and that's what he told me. There was a whole discussion between him and Russell and KD where he laid out the facts, where it seems like, based on the statistics, that men should fight in court more, but they shouldn't. But you have to be able to say that. If you don't say it, it doesn't count. If you don't say it, it doesn't count. Like I said, a modest level of source is usually okay for the most part. Yeah, I mean, like you want to. The frustration is when you use the fact that the other person is saying a fact, and you don't want to engage with it. So you're just, okay, what's the source? Well, what was the sample size? And where was this done? And how many meta studies were there? In context, those can be legitimate questions. But the fact is, a lot of people use those as deflections. Adam said if Mickey D's pays $15 an hour for zero work experience, then divorced people can get out there and work. Yes, but what do you have to... That's not enough for the childcare. 15 an hour is enough to pay for childcare? Come on, man. All right, we're not doing this. I don't know what this is. We're not doing this. We'll just give you timeout. Whatever the fuck you're talking about.
Is that based on? Based on me. You have to provide, look, Pearl, I am open to be convinced, but I need more than anecdotes. I need more than vibes and feelings.
Right, yeah. Morgas Hammer saying it's kind of like saying the chick who got raped, she should have fought harder. It's like, okay, maybe she should have. That doesn't mean that it's okay.
Because we're talking about something serious here. We're talking about raising children. We're talking about the shared responsibility of raising children. That, of course, includes
90% of disputed custody goes to women. That's not equal.
90%. That's a totally made up statistic. Where are you citing that from?
What year do you start school? From infancy, right?
All right, let's take a break there.
Oh, what did we miss?
90% of disputed custody goes to women. That's not equal.
90%. That's a totally made up statistic. Where are you citing that from?
All right, let's
girl.
take a break there.
Girl. Like in those situations, fake it till you make it. Fake it till you make it. She's already on the stage. If you're stuck like that, it's again, and this is for a debate, not an actual discussion. Just fucking lie. Be like, this comes straight from the FBI statistics. She's gonna be like, okay. Debate is debate. Debate is not here to make friends.
All right, let's take a break there because our time actually ran out. Those opening interrogations are over. Let's take a moment here. You guys want to grab a sip of water?
So another reason that I wanted to cover this was because of the commentary team. So they take a little break and go to the commentary team. And it is weird. It is very, very weird. Yeah. If you don't make a contract for marriage, the government will do it for you. What? MNC is like, what, 4 years out of all the years? Yeah, but that's 4 years where if you're working at McDonald's, then you don't have enough money to pay for the kids. Here we go. But do we disagree with that? Do we disagree that working for $15 an hour does not give you enough money to, unless you're Somali, that's not paying for it. Anna didn't end Pearl's career. Anna's an idiot who's slowly waking up. I mean, I guess I agree with half of you. I guess I agree with half of it. Hey, Mr. Alley Cat, welcome. So I think the break here was to let Pearl gather her thoughts. I agree.
All right. The next step is going to be 30 minutes. We're going to open it up. Again, open debate. I remind you guys, I know everyone's passionate about this. I get that. But we can't have multiple people debating at the same time, right? We got one debater here. We got one debater here. Let's keep it here. All right. Let's put 30 minutes on the clock and let's begin the open debate. Pearl, I'll let you pick up here. Go ahead.
What happens to men
Oh, I guess this wasn't the. I guess they do the half hour and then they go.
when they don't pay child support?
There are consequences for it, especially when
Which
there's a
are-
court order for them to
which
carry
are-
out their responsibility and pay child support so that child can be raised.
And what happens?
Do you
if they
think there
don't
shouldn't
pay
be
it?
legal responsibilities or legal consequences if they fail to carry out a court order to, take care of their kids?
Bruh. I'm actually not sure. Would you rather smash Pearl or Anna, but her husband is watching? 2/3 of you said Pearl, but I don't know.
I've interviewed men that have paid millions of dollars in
Don't
child
care about your
support and
interviews.
they're-
Anecdotal evidence doesn't matter. What I need is actual, statistic, empirical evidence.
And again, the interviews are evidence. They're anecdotal evidence, but they're not nothing. But you just let her bat that right away.
They should pay their child support.
Yeah, and again, I want to remind you guys that for the most part, I agree with Pearl's position way more than I agree with Anna's. But I'm not here telling you what I agree and disagree with. I'm here breaking down the performance of the debate.
$441
What happens-
is the
That would make him a cuck, not you. What do you mean? That's not how cuckery works.
average child support payment. $441 a month.
Yeah, that's for someone that makes $24,000 a year.
You just told me a woman can just go to work and take care of the kids totally by herself.
Told ya.
How does a guy live when he's paying $500 a
I'm
month?
just going to ignore it and move right on. Phoenix Rises. Say minimum wage was never supposed to be a living wage. It is for high school students and college kids to get work experience with low skill labor while studying. It was never supposed to be a living wage. And if you adjust for inflation, when it was created in 1938, minimum wage should be $4 and some change. That doesn't seem right. But I do agree that, I'm for abolishing the minimum wage. I think to parrot Dave Smith, the minimum wage is not a platform on which poor people stand. It is a barrier which they must overcome. If the minimum wage is $15 an hour and your work is only worth $9 an hour, well, guess what? You're fucked. Whereas if you can be hired at $9 an hour and get that experience and then build up, you'll be able to have the experience to be worth $15 and more an hour in the future. So get rid of minimum wage. Yes, we should look at how that can be abused. I don't think we should let people abuse that, but I'm for relooking at the child labor laws too. 10 years old, you could be a fucking cashier. You could work the farm stand. You could all this shit. So yeah, minimum wage is bad.
You just told me a woman can just go to work and take care of the kids totally by herself.
How does a guy live when he's paying $500 a month and $24,000 a year?
You think $500 a month is too much in child support? Do you know how much it costs to raise a child? Do you know how much
More than that.
childcare costs, for instance? I mean, that mother has to go to work, right? Where's the kid going to stay while that mother is working? How is she going to pay for
Wow.
What happens to men when they
Daycare.
don't pay child support?
Sorry, say that again.
You already asked that question, Pearl.
What happens to men when they don't pay child support?
There are legal repercussions for not
What-
carrying out a court mandate
Do you think
to
that
do something.
Do you think that fraud should be illegal?
Absolutely.
Okay. So why is it not illegal for women to fraud men on paternity?
Well, then keep that shit away from me, because I hate the smell of curry.
If a man
Shout out to Kobe. Welcome.
does not find out he's the father over the age of 2, he is on the hook for child support for 18 years.
I don't.
Feminism in general, they're kind of jumping all over the place, but they were talking about the minimum wage in relation to there not being child support and alimony and all that stuff. And but it's generally a feminism debate. It's debating Pearl's worldview essentially.
And on paternity. If a man does not find out he's the father over the age of 2, he is on the hook for child support for 18 years.
I don't know
Where
what the
have you
law
been on
is
this
when it
issue?
comes to
A
that.
third-
But it's wrong. If you're lying about paternity, that is wrong, and there should be legal
Well,
consequences
why
for
haven't
that.
feminists fought?
It's that simple.
Then why aren't feminists fighting for it, Anna?
Because feminists fight for women, obviously.
Right. That's my point.
Yeah.
At the expense of men.
True. There you go, Pearl. There you go. When you got it, you got it. But she has such a narrow scope of I'm in my element. And I think that she thinks that scope is way larger. Because again, I agree with her in general more than I agree with Anna in general. But that's not what we're doing here.
Obviously.
Right. That's my point. At the expense of men. You guys want to believe women at the expense of men. Why isn't Amber Heard in jail? Because of the Me Too movement. You guys push believing all rape victims, and now we have rape.
Amber Heard had to pay out a massive settlement.
Yeah, but why isn't she in jail?
You want her in jail?
Yes.
Well,
She ruined
the
his
penalties
life.
for defamation are what the court's decision is, right? You want people to go to prison for defamation?
He had to go to 2 different countries to clear his name. Why isn't she in jail? He lost millions of dollars.
So if you have to go to 2 different countries for that, like, I'm with you, Pearl, that's fucked up. That there should be stronger punishments for someone like Amber Heard. But she was punished in the way that the law dictates. Now, if you want to talk about the law itself, there you go. Because yeah, I don't think anybody would necessarily say that. Like, well, I mean, let me not say that. Plenty of people are behind Amber Heard. But again, you're not making the arguments. You're just asserting what you already think and expecting her to be like, oh yeah, well, I guess that's right. That's not what a debate is.
Countries to clear his name. Why isn't she in jail? He lost millions of dollars.
To be clear, you think the penalty for defamation is prison time?
I think the penalty for a false accusation is that the woman should get the same time that he would have gotten if he was found guilty.
Men don't go to prison for defamation.
But again, you need to articulate. Of course men don't go to prison for defamation, but that's not what was on the table. What was on the table was actual abuse. So if that was proven, or if the court went in the wrong direction because of Me Too, then it is possible that Johnny could have ended up in jail. But you have to say it.
And see, this is the problem with feminists. You want all these freedoms, but you won't actually be equal.
I do want equality.
No, if you wanted to be equal, you would fight for 50-50 child support, no alimony.
No alimony. So again, if a
What was that? No alimony.
50 child support, no alimony.
no alimony.
And again, like the moment, the realization of, okay, you would be for this and that, and oh fuck, I don't have any of those things, or I don't have anything else. You would be this and that, and yeah, you would be so in favor of both of those. Instead of just, you would be for this and that, and it's not just talking, guys. I keep telling you, you think debating is just talking. It's not.
No alimony.
No alimony. So again, if a woman decided to forego working, decided to stay home to raise the children, and the marriage doesn't work out, she's got no income whatsoever, she doesn't deserve any
alimony. Women aren't even
alimony.
doing that. Number one, that's not even a women are not staying home with the kids. And number two, you have daycare.
A lot of women do these days.
You
actually.
have daycare.
The traditional
Again.
women who want to stay home, they want to be traditional wives. And you trash them all the time, which I don't understand.
If
It seems like women can't do anything right when it comes to you, right?
If
They're
feminists-
stay-at-home moms. They're traditional.
I understand that you can personally attack me.
I'm not personally attacking
Shh, they don't know that engagement is better than no engagement.
you.
Okay.
These are things that you have said on the record multiple times.
But if you cared about equality, you would care about false accusations. You would
I do care about false accusations,
No, you
yep.
don't.
You don't know me. You don't know what I care about.
Bitch.
Look, all right. Let's talk about rights that men do not have.
Yeah, let's just shift it. Let's just shift again because I said a thing and you didn't immediately agree with it. So that didn't go well.
Look, all right.
Shout out to Montel Williams, almost giving us the worst president in American history.
Let's talk about rights that men do not have. Men do not have the right to be enlisted in selective service. You know, we have 125K men who are
Let's see how she fucks this up. Because again, she's absolutely right.
drafted and buried overseas. Think about that over a second. You talk about the oppressions of the past, but how many men died in World War I and World War II and had no choice? And yet, Anna.
Oh yeah. Actually, that's totally the thing, guys. Definitely, please don't hit the dislike button because YouTube definitely doesn't want to make you angry instead of not caring at all. They definitely definitely want you to just not care about anything. They definitely don't want. Come on, man.
Complains about oppression in World War II and had no choice. And yet Anna complains about oppression. Men do not have the right to face their accuser in court when they have a false allegation and for personal protection orders that strips constitutional rights away from the man.
And also show that whatever other people are watching that he's watching, ooh, they can get engagement by showing them me.
Women go before a judge and say they don't feel safe, and more than likely a PP order will be issued. The man was not in court, had no say, has no defense, and does not get to face his accuser. That is done en masse, and many servicemen and first responders lose their careers over this because it strips a man's Second Amendment rights away based on no evidence. Men do not have the right to raise their children. Divorce is no
fact check
fault, but when it comes to child custody, it's always a man's fault. He loses his children to the system. 96 hours a month the father does not make. Men have longer prison sentences. Women get a third of the time for the same crime. Where are the feminists fighting for equality on that issue? There has been rampant discrimination against better qualified men.
I'm definitely not at all gonna do that.
And hiring across multiple industries. Men pay more child.
What do you mean? She put the whole prompt into ChatGPT. Of course she did. Welcome.
Better qualified men and hiring across multiple industries.
She didn't read any of it either. She probably should have read it first.
Men pay more child support, and child support orders are not enforced at the same rates between men and women. Women are more likely.
Oh, women pay child.
So this is the Gish Gallop. Here's this and that and that and that and that. And then that's not necessarily true, Colby, especially if we're talking about like a longer debate with something that's a little bit deeper. I don't see notes as a negative thing, but if you're this is a cheat sheet. This is not notes. She's reading off a list. Not the same thing. But I don't necessarily have a problem with you having notes because you want to be on point. And so you could be somebody who could memorize all of this stuff, but that's I don't know how that keeps you more in the moment than just having it there. Indeed, I am. Welcome. I don't see an issue with that. I see an issue with what she is doing. And someone else brought this up. I forget who it was or what they were saying, but whenever you're talking publicly, print it out. When you have your phone in your hand, it just looks bad. As bad as this looks, imagine if she was just staring at her phone the whole time.
Are not enforced at the same rates between men and women. Women are more likely
women pay
not
child
to
support.
pay
Fascinating.
and are prosecuted. Men have very few domestic violence shelters and are not taken seriously when they're domestic violence victims.
I agree on that.
White men in particular are discriminated against when it comes to hiring and educational attainment.
True.
The Duluth model is a model that law enforcement, courts, and counselors use automatically that assumes men are the aggressor. The tender years doctrine is a guideline in divorce used to justify removing the father from the child's life. The only institutional sexism that exists is institutional sexism that discriminates against men in favor of women. Furthermore, U.S. courts do not require receipts to show how that money is spent by the custodial parent, unless there's overwhelming evidence of starvation, malnutrition, or severe child abuse. There are numerous reports.
Yeah, what are you? You're just rambling. And remember, I talk about when people read something that you're not reading, that you have to be more expressive, not less, because you're reading the words. Like everything that you could do wrong is being done here.
Furthermore, U.S. courts do not require receipts to show how that money is spent by the custodial parent, unless there's overwhelming evidence of starvation, malnutrition, or severe child abuse. There are numerous reports of custodial
You want the
parents
government to
spending the
check
money
receipts
on
and see, like,
let's let her respond to some of that.
hold on, let's understand
The Gish
something.
Gallop.
You want government to be so big that you literally have the government looking at receipts to see what a mother is spending the money on?
Yeah, I ain't down with that. But citizens' rights in a debate, you must study your materials. The less you have to look at your notes grants an advantage to the judges of the debate. Absolutely agreed. That's why you don't want to be reading down. But I don't think maybe you guys disagree, but I don't think having notes is an inherent negative. Warner Bucket said if feminism was really about equality, it would have a gender-neutral name. Simple as that, right? Simple as that. What is Mjolnir saying? Right? Oh my goodness, what are we fucking doing here? Child support has become a get-out-of-work free card for women generally. Multiple baby daddies and never work again. And rarely does that money actually follow the child as the idiot mother goes and spends things on herself. Hair, nails, clothes, new phone, keeping up with the Joneses mentality is the usual result of child support being abused by multiple baby daddy women. Yup. And generally, those idiot mothers go and find the worst men that they can in the process and neglect their own children, becoming the iPad generation. I mean, I don't know if I would put the iPad generation. I think that's a different thing. But the neglect. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Box said if you catch an OFP. I don't know what's OFP. If you call, you have to go to the Duluth model class. And it's a domestic abuse intervention program. It's feminist programming where women cannot be perpetrators. It's absurd. Makes sense. Makes sense. Feminism is a cancer. Chloe said in some generations, the family court will side with the broke parent so the rich parent can pay the fines. Can't sue someone without money. Not all jurisdictions, but yeah. Okay, so order for protection. If you get your order for protection, you have to go to the Duluth model classes. And so it's just man bad. Insane. And so that's why, again, like Pearl's right in principle, but you can't just be right. You have to show that you're right.
That's insane.
I want no child support, no alimony, 50-50.
Yeah, because you're crazy and you don't live in reality.
I want equality. I'm more of a feminist than you, Anna. Because I say if you want to vote.
I thought you said feminism was bad. So you're worse than Anna?
Be in selective service. Be on the front lines just like the men are.
No, thank you. I don't want women on the front lines. Fuck that. That's how we lose.
Who do you think gives birth to and raises those soldiers?
What does that have to do with anything?
Because you assert that women shouldn't be allowed to vote because they're not all in mandatory military service.
I say be equal. You want to vote, do what the men do. Men are fined $125,000.
Should women be included in combat?
Men
Should women be included in combat?
Yes.
Okay.
Do what?
Nope. Well, I mean, if they can, if the standards are like if the standards are the standards and there's no lower standards, then I have no problem with women, doing whatever the men can do if they can do it. But lowering standards to get women in positions is a no-go.
The men do.
Fair.
Do what the men do.
Yeah, fair. Agreed. Next. Next? Nothing? Okay. I want to know what your ideal woman is. Because if you are a traditional conservative woman who's married, staying at home, raising kids, you trash them.
There's no such thing as a traditional woman. They cannot be traditional in 2025 because women will always have the leverage.
It's 2026.
What does that mean? What does it mean that women will always have the leverage?
Women have child.
Oh, girl, you can't even explain your own. You said it. You just said it. Women can't be traditional because they have the leverage. Okay, I'm willing to accept that. Please explain it to me.
Stupid.
Mean that women will always have the leverage.
Women have child support to fall back on. Women have alimony. So automatically
10% of divorces end with alimony settlement.
And again, Pearl, you are given this on a silver fucking platter. Oh, so because you could go down the fucking trans route with this. You could say, okay, well, less than 10% of people are trans. Should we not care about them? Do something, Pearl. Do something. Something.
10% of divorces end with alimony settlements.
And
10%.
And they go.
You just ignore the stats.
They
You
go
just move
from
on.
men to women.
Mm-hmm.
They go from men to women. Billions of dollars every year.
I thought you said earlier that women are paying alimony.
Billions of dollars of wealth every year is transferred from men to women.
Mm-hmm. Based on what? Where are you getting that information from? You're just making it up?
Look, we have it. We're excited. We can get it to you at the end. You didn't want to submit. Where are your sources? You didn't want to submit them ahead of time. You did.
The Census Bureau, Bureau of Labor Statistics. I cited everything I mentioned. Pull it up.
Jamie, pull that shit up. Let's go. Let's give a dilly to Jamie. I was actually listening to the slight side quest. Not really. I'm not even gonna play the thing. But I was listening to the Rand Paul episode of JRE today from, I believe it was from yesterday, 2 days ago. And like, shout out to fucking Rand Paul. Love Rand Paul. I don't listen to Rogan unless it's for the guest. But fuck. Oh yeah, Jamie. I was thinking about Jamie, and I was like, I feel bad. I feel bad for Jamie. Like, he's got a dope fucking job where he just got to sit there and fucking put that into what is the fucking the AI thing that Joe has a deal, Perplexity or something like that. You're like, yo, put that into Perplexity, see if that's right. So cool, but it's like, I mean, does he have his own podcast? Cause like, do something. Red ban yourself, bro. Red ban yourself. All right, what do you guys saying? Kip Terry said, okay, brother, where is the Me Too feminist movement not crying out against delusional transgender wanting to be in female sports? Bingo. They only come out when they're being paid by the Democrats. Yup. He said, not every person should vote, either own land or pass a civics test, and not an easy test. And yeah, I mean, I don't think it should necessarily have to be a hard test. I don't think you should have to be a history scholar in order to have a role, but you should have to know, or you should have to show you know what's going on. Leftist feminists are truly without brains, making all women look bad. Yep. Shout out to CPDs. In my opinion, they're both wrong. Most males can't even get a date, let alone marry a woman. Well, that's true. But I don't know if that is in line with the whole principle, but you are definitely right. And that's the kind of thing where you would think that Pearl would talk about this, talk about the 80-20 rule and hypergamy and all of that stuff. But she's not bringing any of that up. She's making allusions to it. And she's expecting, because she's always in her own bubble, she's expecting that everybody just knows, or Anna just knows what she means and is going to be like, well, yep, you're right about that. That's not what we're doing here, Pearl. That's not what we're doing here, Pearl. Renee Good was a diehard lesbian that got taken out after a man unloaded on her face. Indeed, and speaking of which, I was waiting for the perfect moment for a real side quest, and so we will take that here. I don't know. I don't know what to say about this. So, a 12-second video that shows. If you've been here for a minute, then you know. Specifically back when Emma Vigilant was on The Culture War with Tim Pool. And she's like, why do you think that neo-Nazis like your show? I don't even remember what that was. But what I kept coming back to over and over and over again was, clearly, these people are playing a game. It's not real life to them. Politics is a game. Nothing affects them in real life, so it's just a game. Over and over and over. Talking about examples of, here we see the left not taking this as a serious thing. This is the wife of Renee Good. So just after... Why don't you have real bullets? Why did you have real bullets? Bitch, what? They were going... What? Why don't you have real bullets? Yep, it is your fault. Both of your faults. Why don't you have real bullets? What more proof do you need? What more proof do you need? They think it is a game. They think it is a game. Literally with guns pointed. They still thought it was a game. Maybe it's just like paintball. Why would you think that they didn't have real bullets? I don't know. Yeah, definitely. It's like, I don't want the responsibility to vote. That's how most women felt before they got the vote. Shout out to Rand Paul. What y'all talking about? Bach said men's rights is important, but I don't need this advice from a woman like Pearl. Bingo. Do women ask men how to drive feminism? Well, the performative males they do, but you know, if they actually want, then no. First Avenger said these poll questions are fucking retarded as MAGA morons, and that's saying something. Oh man. So you'd think that if you see a chat like this, then he'd be referring to our last poll of which would you rather smash, Pearl or Anna, but her husband is watching. Nope, just will you like the video? That's fucking retarded. Okay, bro. That's why you keep coming back, right? That's why you keep coming back. You just can't stay away from the retardation. Oh my God. I promise you, I forget you exist once your thing goes off the screen. I forget you exist. We don't need you here. But we know you ain't leaving.
Pull it up. Pearl, the main thing I
charge for what? Oh, nothing. Agreed.
want people to understand, okay? Pearl's gonna trash women no matter what. That's fine.
I'm not trashing
But
them.
my biggest gripe with you is you're discouraging people from entering marriages.
I don't tell men what to do. Sell me on
You
okay,
advise
Anna,
men to avoid marriage.
Sell me on marriage. What do men get out of marriage?
That's sad. It's sad that people think that. It really
agree.
is. You get a partner, you get a teammate.
All right. Usually I don't like, raising these, but this is a funny one. Renee Good was alive but brain dead 4 days ago. Today, she's dead and brain dead. Yes. Don't be brain dead. Learn from this. Don't be the next one that's got 2 deads.
You get to build a life together, and it's beautiful. I feel like misery loves company in this situation. And how would you know what you get out of
I told you he wasn't going to leave.
marriage if you haven't experienced marriage in the first place? I'm not saying that as a personal attack. I really hope that Pearl meets the love of her life and gets married. It's not about that. But you trash it without really understanding what the benefits are.
Why do we have phrases like it's cheaper to
So again, we're just going to ignore what's being said. I'm just going to say what I want to say. Typical feminist bullshit.
But you trash it without really understanding what the benefits are.
Why do we have phrases like it's cheaper to keep her?
So, oh my God. Remember when I told you to remember that she said divorces are expensive? And then she asked, why do we have phrases that it's cheaper to keep her? Because it's cheaper to not go through a divorce, as you just said. So this is a World War Debate. Smaller channel. I think this was their first event. They only have 3K subscribers. But this is in Atlantic City over the weekend. The other, this is the main event. It was John Mully and Destiny's friend Pisco, and then Shabbos Kestenbaum and Michael Rechtenwald. I have no idea who those are. And this.
Pearl,
Answer the question.
divorce is expensive. And by the way, on purpose to
Yeah, let's again. She said before, Anna, divorces are expensive.
Why do we have phrases like it's cheaper to keep her?
Pearl,
Answer the question.
divorce is expensive.
Now,
And-
if Anna was smart, you'd be like, do you disagree with that, Pearl?
By the way, on purpose to discourage people from getting divorced in the first place.
Why do we have phrases like happy wife, happy
So again, just getting an answer to your question and just moving on.
Why do we have
And
phrases?
she is fucking, oh man, what do I say next? Look at her
In the
face.
first place.
Okay.
Why do we have phrases like happy wife, happy life?
Because it's true. Same with happy husband, happy life. I don't want to come home to an angry husband.
Well, clearly they're putting money into it. They got Gavin McInnes, Sam Tripoli, Not So Erudite, and Eddie Bravo on the commentary team.
But that's not a phrase.
Do you have
is
any
it?
other like catchphrase or slogan you want to throw at me?
What do men get out of marriage?
They get a partner.
That gains 25 pounds in the first 5 years.
Men get pretty fat too. I don't know if you've done a comparative analysis on that. They actually end up gaining more weight than their wives do. And who cares?
Men.
I mean,
the whole crowd is doing the debate for her.
have a conversation with your partner. Encourage her.
Be
an adult.
How can men and women be equal?
Especially if she's giving you
How can men
children.
and women be equal when one is expected to die for the other?
Because under your ideology, or is that okay? No. Okay, fair question. Now the answer is because we have different roles, which is again in line with your ideology. But let's see where she goes with that.
Be equal when one is expected to die for the other.
I don't expect any.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Men are the true romantics. Come on, men are the true romantics. Women don't give a shit about that.
Anyone to die for anyone else. I don't know what that even comes
Yeah,
from.
but men are willing to die for you every day. The men in the police force. the
I'm
men in
not. I'm okay.
Military.
What about the women in the police force?
They're not. They're 10%, and they cause so many
what?
problems.
Who cares what percentage women make up of the police force?
Yeah,
They're in the
they
police
can't-
force.
they
My
can't-
sister-in-law's a cop, actually.
They can't do the same jobs. There's videos on the internet
see my
everywhere of
sister-in-law.
women getting their guns taken because they're not strong enough.
Are you just making things up?
And so again, what Pearl wants to do is highlight a good example here would be the Donald Trump assassination attempt, where we had the fucking like 5'0" chick standing in front of Trump, and he's towering over her head. His head is just out there, regardless of what actually happened there. That is a situation where that woman should not have been in that position. That doesn't mean that if we had some tall, butch, buff woman, that she couldn't be on the Secret Service. But you have to articulate these things. You don't just get to assert them.
Pearl, what are you doing? Like, seriously.
What are you doing?
Next question.
Oh!
Do you realize how good you?
You're privileged. All that time, and all she should come up with is, you're privileged.
Do you realize how good you have it in this country?
Absolutely. Best country
Yeah, I'm biasing. I hope this isn't to me, because that's why we're covering two women.
in the world.
Why am I don't know, maybe because I want to scream.
And you get to live the life you live at the expense of men.
No, that's not true.
That is true.
Show me how.
This is to
You
you.
know men die every year.
All right, for everybody else, I apologize.
Just to,
All right, let's back it up.
That's not true.
that is true.
Show me how.
Do you know how many men die every year? Just to, sorry. There are men that die every year to get you crab.
How many women die every year during childbirth?
Not many.
This country has the highest maternal mortality rate.
I would pay to see that. I would pay to see that.
How many women die every year during childbirth?
Not many.
This country has the highest maternal mortality rate of any developed country. So a lot of women do die as a result of pregnancy and childbirth. Yes.
Well, a lot of women and men, fetuses die from abortion too. Let's not forget about that. Silence! Silence! We should make a drinking game that you have to be chugging anytime neither of them is talking.
This is painful, man.
It is. It is. Indeed. They're trying. They're trying.
Do you have any other questions for me?
Not right now.
Not right now. Okay, debate over. We still got 15 minutes left before closing statements, but whatever.
Should I move on? Like, what are we doing now?
Can I ask a couple questions?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, let's just jump in here. So why don't we do this? I'll ask you.
Okay, define a person.
And then I'll ask you one, and we'll kind of go back and forth. I kind of half jokingly said at the beginning, like that Pearl had mentioned, I think you actually said it here too, that you believe you may be more of a feminist. Do you consider yourself to be a feminist, and how would you define that?
Well, this is exactly why I don't feel bad for Pearl. She shouldn't have taken this debate. Decent content. But I don't feel bad because nobody forced her up there. She decided, yes, I can do this. I'm going to get a bunch of chat GPT fucking bullshit, and I'm going to beat Anna Kasparian, who's been doing this for 20 years. Whether I agree or disagree or whatever, as we've seen in many different areas, debate is its own thing. It's not just talking. Yeah, what is the definition of fetus? Oh yeah, but that's not that wasn't my question. My question is, what is a person? Zumba said fetus isn't a person. Okay, fair enough. Then what is a person? Define a person for me.
Do you consider yourself to be a feminist, and how would you define that?
I don't consider myself to be a feminist, mainly because it's a loaded word, and there are certain outcomes from certain waves of feminism that
Bruh, she's not that young. I'm pretty sure she's 30, right? Oh god. Yeah, she's 29, bro. She ain't young. 29 ain't young, bro. 29 ain't young. Some might call her old.
there are certain outcomes from certain waves of feminism that I don't agree with, particularly minimizing the importance of men and
If you would like to see the debate itself, the link is in the description. If you want to be here and having a conversation, then welcome.
Society. I do think that there is, especially the third wave of feminism that's done that. I personally really value masculine men, and I don't appreciate feminists speaking on behalf of all women in regard to what women prefer. I think the Me Too movement started off as a legitimate grievance with women who were legitimately abused, and it devolved into something laughable and ridiculous, especially when, someone like Aziz Ansari gets accused of being like some sort of sexual predator when he clearly wasn't. So I just don't like how loaded that word is.
Shout out to Warehouse Junkie. Has it only been 10 minutes? Has it only been 10 minutes? I feel like it's been a little bit more than 10 minutes, but no, not really. A couple more times of Anna making a good point, and Pearl just bro, take it. He won't even reach his neck. There you go. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, more of the same, but I think it's, again, the reason that we're here. Showing, look how bad you can be when you're right, and look how well you can do when you have the wrong answers. Debate is a different thing than just talking. Thank you again, Warehouse Junkie, out sponsoring yourself, sir.
So I just don't like how loaded that word is. What I actually genuinely want is equality among the sexes. I'm not looking for women to have an upper hand over men at all. But we need to be based in reality, and we need to look at the statistics and figure out what's really going on. If men are getting a raw deal as a result of divorces, then
which men are,
laws need to change. And I genuinely thought prior to this debate that they were getting the raw end of the deal. But as I researched this, I realized I was believing in outdated myths. So
there you go. So Pearl say, okay, which myth? Which myth?
Pearl, let me ask you this. Do you believe and obviously you are citing a lot of anecdotal stories. I do think it's fair to point out every anecdotal story is someone's story, right? So they're not fake stories and they're not meaningless. Obviously, the people who live those realities, in a lot of cases, they're very painful.
Is this a legitimate question? You realize that people can come in and then hit the like button, and then they're going to watch something else, and then new people come in and they may or may not hit the like button. So the 12 people that are watching now are not necessarily the same people that hit the like button 15 times. Duh.
Stupid. Your platform, you speak to a lot of those people. How much is that informing where you're coming from in this debate? Is the real stories of people who have been hurt by this stuff?
I mean, I've interviewed 1,000 people. I interviewed a guy who had his kid transitioned and there was nothing he could do about it. I interviewed another guy and he spent $300,000 trying to get his kid.
Again, guys, the link is in the description. Anything I cover, the link will be in the description if you would like to watch it without my commentary.
Back, he actually went overseas to Ukraine during the war, trying to be in his kid's life. So yeah, it impacts it a lot. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've interviewed so many men that want nothing more than to just be a dad and see their kid. They don't even care about the money. They just want to see their children.
I mean, I don't have children, but I would love to be a dad.
And if you ask Anna, it doesn't exist. But if you ask any man,
I mean, it makes sense to me why Pearl is black-pilled in her own life. But outside of that, I don't really get it. Anna married a Christian semi-pro Cuban baseball player, and he is, in fact, cute as... Just kidding.
and like everybody knows somebody that it's happened to, and commentators can, they can try to minimize it. They can talk from their ivory towers and pretend it's not happening, but there's a genocide of millions of men that's going on in this country.
You use
Very true. Again, including the babies. Richard asks, what kind of dog is that? That is an overlord. This is Morty, the 15-year... Oh, wait, are you on? Oh, no, you're here. So he is the 15-year-old half Chihuahua, half Golden Doodle, who is the ruler of all of our lives. And if he doesn't get enough treats, then he's going to strike us all down. Thank you for asking, and welcome to the party.
It's not happening, but there's a genocide of millions of men that's going on in this country.
You use
A genocide?
1.6 million men commit suicide, have committed suicide since 1970.
Similar rates of women also attempt suicide, but fail because they usually don't resort to more violent means of ending their own lives. So they'll take pills.
Why is that? Why is it that every time we bring up men, you have to bring up women?
Because we're doing a comparative analysis here. You can't just throw out statistics without comparing it to...
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm with you, Pearl. That, like, men are being treated unfairly. No good. But there's a genocide? This is how you lose faith with the sensationalized rhetoric. A genocide. Come on.
Comparative analysis here. You can't just throw out statistics without comparing it to what the rates are among women.
What I'm pointing out is,
She's
I just
talking.
pointed out that by 2050, more men will have committed suicide than all of the world wars combined. And your first response was, well, women commit suicide too.
Because it is a problem that is inflicting both sexes in this country. It is a
Not nearly to the same rates.
tragedy and should be taken seriously rather than this weird sex war.
But it's not going to be taken seriously when you pretend it's not going on.
It is going on. Are you kidding me? I mean, how many of our soldiers, our veterans, come back to the United States after multiple deployments, do not get treatment or help with PTSD and other mental issues as a result of being deployed multiple times?
Right.
Like,
Well, here we go.
How come you don't talk?
Come on, pause. There we go. So, Not Jerry Renner said this girl is a fucking idiot. I've never heard of her before, and I still really hate TYT. But goddamn, Pearl is turning me more to the left, and the more that I watch this. But we've got on the other side of this is to remember that this is indeed merely a debate. And just because you are a better debater does not mean that you have better ideas. So just because somebody is making better arguments doesn't mean that, like, oh, well, you're right. I know you're kind of just saying this tongue-in-cheek, but I think it's important for other people who are feeling this way a little bit more seriously. No bueno.
Talk about that.
Yeah, but
you
they
blame it
come-
on
they
marriage
come
and divorce
home,
instead.
right, because those soldiers come home to an empty house.
You think that divorce is the reason for most of these suicides?
Men are 9 times more likely to commit suicide after
How many more
divorce.
times likely are women to commit suicide after a divorce?
What about the women?
You don't know the number,
What
right?
about-
Because you
what
didn't even
about-
care to look into it.
What about
How do you say that Anna doesn't get a point there?
what about the women?
You don't know the number,
What
right?
about-
Because you
what
didn't even
about-
care to look into it.
What about the women though?
The outcome of women being alive is worse for women than the men being dead.
What?
Feminism.
That's always what you go to. And that's kind of what I'm trying to point out is
I bet you would. That does not surprise me in the least.
feminists don't care about male issues. They don't. They do not care about equality. Because whenever you ask them for real equality,
Pearl, my point
But guess who missed it?
is that suicide is not just a male issue. It is a huge problem in this country. Women who try to end their own lives are less successful because, again,
Because they don't want to.
they're less likely to use a gun, for instance, or hang themselves. They'll take pills, it'll fail. It's just a tragic thing all around. But if you actually care about suicide rates, then you would want to know what's causing the suicide rates or the attempts at suicide.
Divorce.
What can we do as a society to help people to prevent that from happening? And you wouldn't make it specifically and solely an issue that inflicts one sex over the other.
So, Kasparian, is that how you say it? Said Anna's absolutely slaughtering Pearl. Not sure why she agreed to debate. And I think that is at the heart of the irony of this. Is that the one who is arguing against feminism is acting like the feminist. You don't deserve to be there, but you think you do, so you show up anyway.
Again, I mean, you're just proving my point because we talk about male issues. You keep bringing.
Is she? Come on.
Bring it back to the women. Look,
I just want you to compare the stats you're spewing right now with something to compare it to.
Okay. Do you think that women should be on the front lines of the military like the men?
If they can pass the physical test necessary to do so, yeah.
Correct answer.
Do you think women should be in selective service?
Yes.
Like the men?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and they should be on the front lines as infantrymen.
If they are physically capable of doing it, yes.
Okay, so no.
So you want to put people who aren't physically, I mean,
There you go, and you were right there. You were right there. You were right there. So you want to unjustly put women on the front lines? Jesus.
So you want to put people who aren't physically, I mean, obese men wouldn't be put on the front lines.
Do you think women should be jailed for false accusations?
And then we're just going to skip to another talking point.
Depends on what the false accusations are. If she's
yes or
falsely
no?
accusing someone of rape, for
Just yes
instance,
or no?
yes.
Just okay.
Based.
Thank you. I agree. Do you think that child custody should be 50-50?
As long as the court determines that both parents are capable of being caretakers, yes. In fact, that's the ideal situation.
Okay, so yes.
Yes.
All right, do you believe in alimony?
What do you mean? You've just been arguing for the last hour about why alimony is good in Anna's eyes.
I believe in alimony in specific cases where the woman decided to forego having a career and working, decided to stay home and raise the kids. In those cases, I believe she deserves alimony, yes.
But that's a privilege.
You're ridiculous.
That's
Anyway,
that's
next, move on.
you said it's ridiculous.
It's
That
ridiculous.
it's a privilege.
No, she said you're ridiculous.
Especially
to stay home with your
coming from a girl who grew up in an affluent situation with incredibly wealthy parents. You don't know anything about struggling economically or financially. So
This is precisely why I don't try to hide the fact that Daddy's a doctor. Look, I've got that privilege. Ain't nobody throwing that back at me. I'm me. You know, it is what it is. Shout out to Caleb. Welcome. So they're best of friends. What are we doing? Pearl said she wanted to beat up Anna. Oh man, which one is it? Are they best friends or are they gonna beat each other up?
anything about struggling economically or financially. So to tell a single mother who decided to stay home and raise her children instead of work that she doesn't deserve a penny to raise her kids after a divorce is the most privileged piece of shit thing to say.
This is
Next.
Depending on the circumstances, I agree.
this is the type of nagging that
How am I elitist? What? How am I elitist? What did I say that was elitist?
drives men to suicide.
Good. But I'm married and you're not, so. Next.
Jesus Christ. I get it. I get it.
Let me get that clip, bruh. And silence. Back to
A
silence.
little harder to debate someone who's not an OnlyFans girl, right?
No response.
Never.
No response.
Not that I'm judging.
It's why.
Not that
why
I'm
is
judging.
paternity fraud?
Yeah, you are, Anna. Just say it. You're judging. It's okay. We want to judge them.
Not that I'm judging.
It's
Oh, gotcha. All right. Right over my head. Sorry, I missed it.
why isn't paternity fraud illegal?
We've been over this already.
It's estimated 6% of men are fathering children that are not theirs.
I don't really believe your stats. Like,
the
where are you getting
American
that
Blood
stat
Bank
from?
Association. Are you happy?
Okay,
1/3 of
that's
paternity
wrong. And yeah,
tests.
there should be consequences for that.
But there aren't.
Okay.
But there are. Where
And there
have the
should be. So
feminists
we agree
been?
on that. Next.
Right? You can agree, but you haven't covered it. And that's my point, is you guys don't care about equality. You want freedom at the expense of men.
And this is another bad point. Well, you talk about other things, but you didn't talk about this, therefore you don't care. No. Ask me first. Because, as you just stated, I haven't talked about this, so you don't fucking know.
Okay, sure. Next.
Do you think that men should have the right to opt out of fatherhood, since women have the right to opt out of motherhood?
No.
Oh, come on, Anna! Anna! I'm warning you now, Buster. Don't do it. I'm telling you, don't. He did it.
You don't want to have children, put a condom on.
Or require him to wear a condom. That's equal.
Yeah.
That choice is equally irresponsible.
He's the one with the Johnson. He gets to decide what he does with it.
I think I'm more of a feminist than you.
Sure.
That's the second time you said that when you're arguing that feminism is... Oh, my God. You're arguing that feminism is bad, and twice you've asserted that you're a better feminism.
Stupid.
Why can't I talk? A better feminist.
Go great. Congratulations. This is the longest 30 minutes of my life.
Okay, I'm going to interject again.
Please help us out.
No, just kidding. So one thing that I do think is happening is that there is a shift that is taking place in America. And I think you both have alluded to this a little bit. And so I'll ask Anna first if you would agree with this. Because you said that going into this debate, you thought a lot of these things were true.
Right.
And you started to see
Shout out to the panelverse.
that maybe these things were not as true as you would believe. Do you believe that your previous belief was informed by nonsense, or the fact that states and legislatures and courts are changing what they're doing over the last few years in terms of alimony and parental time and that kind of thing?
I think that with more women participating in the workforce, it's hard to argue that, women should get paid alimony when they have their own income. So yeah, I think that the culture has changed, the workforce has changed, and as a result of that, the courts weigh whether or not something like alimony makes sense. And look, much like Pearl, I had heard the horror stories, and I was basing much of my worldview on situations like this.
Like what? Like what? Give us the examples. What is it that what myths did you believe that you now no longer believe?
Based on anecdotes, basically. And
Such as?
so when you look at the statistics and the broader picture, you have a clearer idea of what's actually happening in the aftermath of a divorce.
Would you be willing to concede at least that maybe some of the reasons some of these things are shifting is because of people like Pearl and others who are drawing attention to these stories? Because
Maybe others, not Pearl.
I think we could all agree that until recently, a lot of those stories were just stories you hear from other people, and it was not allowed in media at all. It was not discussed. Would you at least concede that?
I'm sure that there are advocates who have fought to maybe change the way these court cases play out. Sure. I don't know about Pearl, though.
I understand. We're in a debate.
That's
You
what
can't
I
get too much
said.
credit.
That's what I said.
Pearl, in your experience, the men that you talk to, do you see a difference in terms of the age of those men, or maybe it's getting better for some? Because I would take it that some of the guys who are a little older and have been through this in the past, the courts are starting to recognize and realize that maybe it's not very fair.
And shout out again to Actual Justice Warrior, who pointed out here that she cannot answer yes. She cannot answer yes because her whole platform is dependent on the fact that this problem exists. Just like we talk about the homeless industry in California, where they can't actually solve homelessness. Otherwise, what are they going to do? Pearl is the same way. If she admits that things are getting better, then the need for her commentary, her content, goes way down.
No.
Why, and why do you believe that? You think the courts are completely?
There's men that write into my show every day just talking about how much they want to be fathers. So I hope it changes, but right now I would say
I don't necessarily think that she can never get married. She has to understand that she has these tendencies within her that she doesn't understand. She said it herself. Whether you agree or disagree, she said a woman in 2025, I know we're in 2026 now, but a woman in 2025 cannot be traditional. So if she believes that, then, I mean, you're going to live in such a way where you're not going to change anything. How long ago was it when Brittany Venti was talking about the fucking... I think this is worth the side quest. Let's see. So... Or maybe it was Abram Preach. All right, so Pearl... so let's try just Pearly Things. Let's see what this is. Was this it? Yes. All right, let's see. Hold on. So this was, remember, she was gonna do wife school. She's gonna do wife school where I'm gonna go to school to be a wife. So she has a bunch of people with her, and one of the things is, let's learn how to get dressed. Now, already, what is going on with your hair? Why does your hair look worse than mine? Why does your hair look worse than mine?
Hey guys, so right now we are in a clothes shop in central London, and what we're going to be doing is looking for the perfect outfit for Pearl to snare her ideal man.
So we started with this one,
showcasing your
looking like a fucking... I mean, it's not horrible, not really.
your legs, which you said is one of your, you know, like, used to have the entire wardrobe here.
Oh,
We have washed the fuck out. You are way too pasty for that color. I am a man. I should not be able to so easily pick this out. And I mean, I am parroting other people too. So shout out to MTR. We had this fucking shit show where, again, because of the fact that she has big hips and small tits, you don't want... This is drawing your eye to this area. And then the garbage bag. Where's the garbage bag? And she's like, oh my God, this one's the best. This is a fucking bathrobe. What?
I've decided this. Mom, your dress has got to go.
That one looked good though, actually. I think that suited.
Get it though!
Exactly.
Well, what was your favorite outfit?
I think maybe
What was it first?
just before last,
Uh-huh.
or
We saw it.
before that. We gave an 8.
Oh.
Anyway, yeah, she don't know how to fucking dress. She don't know how to do this woman thing. And it's been like, when was that? Let's see exactly when that was. That dropped... Two years ago! And she hasn't figured out how to fucking dress. So it's not necessarily that she's hit the wall, because ages of relationships and marriages and having kids, all that stuff is raising up. But she's got to do something different. And this ain't it. Oh my goodness. All right, what are you guys saying over here? Yep. Hey, well, I never said that I was a nice guy. I never said that I was a nice guy. Indeed. He says with the purple and pink background. Oh, you're one of those. Oh, most people don't separate those, so you're in a cult. And look who's still here. Go away. Go. Let's give him a timeout just to see if he comes back. You're on which thing? First Avenger. Let's give him 1 minute, because usually they come back after the 1 minute. Let's just see. Let's see how obsessed with me you are. Exactly. Frumpy. That is the word. Frumpy. She is frumpy as fuck. Yes. Dilly. Yep. Yeah, so Pearl is clueless. She made herself look fat and have a weird body. She can't make herself look pretty, and she's losing her hair. I just saw someone who I follow on TikTok who was talking about, they do hair extensions and people, she's like super mid, like mid. She's not ugly, but she's just very mid. And apparently she's bi, so she talks about the experience from a woman's perspective of dealing with other women and whatever. Point being, she was showing that like she didn't have enough hair. Her hair looked essentially like Pearl's did in that video. And she's like, this is why I do this, that, and the other. But like, that's how it works. Like, I wish that there was a natural fresh face right out of the shower for everybody, but I don't think there is. Speak for yourself. Yikes. Pull a picture of Anna's husband, please. If you put please, then I'll do it.
Fathers. So I hope it changes, but right now I would say no.
Do you think it's fair that all of the young women who were preyed upon as minors by Jeffrey Epstein are now experiencing yet another administration engaging in a cover-up?
Yup. MAGA. Yup. Love MAGA. But yup. Thank you. See? Manners. Anna Kasparian. What's this ninja looking like? I mean, good looking dude. But, she's short. I think she's only like 5'6", 5'7", something like that. I mean, looks like a dude. What's the issue? Looks like a dude. I think you need to. I need to, or rather, you need to up. She's 5'1". So okay, yeah. Then he's barely 6. Yeah, that's what are we talking about? So I think this notion of black pill is it's a cycle. It feeds in itself. And so you think, oh well, of course, women like attractive men. So therefore, I have no chance. You could just make yourself more attractive. Neither. I'm 5'4". I'm short as shit. All right, ain't nothing ever gonna change that. But if you guys help me out, we can do some push-ups. We can fucking get our money up, all that shit. I got a great personality. I'm fucking cute as shit. So I don't know, but I'm not that good looking. I'm short and I'm broke. So I don't know, man.
Or was it the female's fault for being preyed upon?
All right, let's back that up.
Fair that.
I hope it changes, but right now I would say no.
Do you think it's fair that all of the young women who were preyed upon as minors by Jeffrey Epstein are now experiencing yet another administration engaging in a cover-up? Or was it the female's fault for being preyed upon by a disgusting pedophile? I'm just curious.
What kind of
Trump
question is that?
I think it's a pretty straightforward one.
It is. And see, again, because she's audience capture, if she were to say anything against Trump in favor, agree with a lefty from the Matrix, that'd be the worst thing ever. Bro, ironically, my hair used to grow out like that. But when I wanted to be like an emo kid and have the fucking, I graduated in 2008. So like if I could have had the fucking hair over the eye, I would have done that. But my hair just didn't grow. I don't know what happened. But it just, it was growing out. But, I used to have, like just you remember the cut, the comb over with the cutout? So I'd have like a big, thick line cut out here and then have that over and then a skin fade. But I was like, fuck that. I don't like getting a haircut. So we ride. I do kind of need a haircut, but, don't really matter when it's longer. All right. Have him back in.
By a disgusting pedophile. I'm just curious.
I got to make that a poll.
What kind of question is that?
I think it's a pretty straightforward one.
That has nothing to do with the topic.
No, it does, though, because you're talking about the unfairness of our court system, especially as it pertains to divorces. But we're talking about a guy who got a sweetheart deal after raping minor girls. And then even after that, multiple administrations, Democrat, Republican, doesn't matter, engaged in a cover-up, ensuring that those victims would never get justice.
And this has to do with this.
I mean, you want to talk about the unfairness in the court system and how terrible it is for men. What about how terrible it is for women?
Bro, you got to work on your self-esteem. What do you do? What do you do for fun? You have to be better than this. You have to be better than this.
It has nothing to do with anything.
It has a lot to do
I think
with
in fairness, you got to admit that's an anecdote too in comparison to the overall statistics.
It's a pretty big anecdote.
He's a big anecdote, but he's also an untouchable anecdote, right? He's
I don't
a
think
little
it's
different than
untouchable.
most-
I think it's
than most
super
people.
touchable.
So let's go back to actually hold on.
Okay, so you don't think that even if you're not the most traditionally attractive dude, that being a hockey player is something that women would be interested in? Come on, man. Man up. Stop being a little girl. Be a fucking man. Make yourself better. Get better at hockey. Get better at video games. Start making money off that shit. Start streaming. Do something. It's not just, oh, I'm ugly. Nobody will ever like me. Well, not with that attitude.
We got 10 seconds, so we won't hold on. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're actually
Here's
going to
what am I gonna do?
We're gonna come off of the stage, and then we're gonna actually go up to the analysts and get their take on this first 30 minutes. All right?
So this is another reason why I wanted to show this, because tribalism is a bitch.
Take it away, Sam. Good job.
Actually, I'm gonna. All right, yeah.
All right, we are here back at the Wise Wolf Gold and Silver analyst desk. Boys, girls, everyone. Let's start with you. What do you think, Kyla?
Well, I think Anna said it all. I think whatever opinion you have on the topic, that was an absolute bloodbath. Huge respect to Pearl for coming out, but if you're going to hold this position, you should be able to support it. And if you think that Pearl won that debate, you're probably retarded. Like, I don't know, that was a bloodbath. That was rough.
Well, when you kind of get into it and you watch it, this is Anna's world, and we've seen her on Piers Morgan and stuff like that. And, so Pearl stepping up into this, God bless her. Thank her for doing it. I do think Pearl had some wonderful moments there. I think she's been running a lot of defense, got in some nice shots, and she got bigger reactions from the crowd, I thought, than the other way around. What'd you think, Gavin?
Well, I guess I'm retarded.
Yeah, we fucking, that fucking lefty. She's on the left, so it doesn't matter that she won the debate. She lost.
Because I thought Pearl did great. I think that.
You think she won?
What? You know what I noticed going on over there?
I didn't answer the question.
I think
You
that.
think she won?
What? You know what I
like
noticed
that.
going on over there? Anna doesn't have kids. Pearl has a kid, and Anna was doing this like.
Pearl has a kid? What? God damn it. What is happening? Holy moly. Okay, there we go. Pearl Davis kid. Family? Career and political views. Did she have a kid? Some of you got to know. Yup. Yeah, right. I don't. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So what the fuck are we talking about?
On over there, Anna doesn't have kids. Pearl has a kid, and Anna was doing this.
Pearl is a kid.
It's like masculine thing. Where
Is it right? Didn't Not So Erudite just be like, wait, she's a kid?
kids. Pearl has a kid, and Anna was doing this like masculine thing where she's
See?
being really,
Aggressive.
vociferous and attacking Pearl. And Pearl had this sort of like calm.
Why are
where
we
she's like,
infantilizing Pearl? She's got 2 million subscribers.
No,
on
when
YouTube. She's an
when a
adult.
woman has a kid,
Infantilizing.
We are absolutely infantilizing.
Infantilizing?
Pearl.
What
We're
are you
being like,
talking
no,
about?
I'm saying
Well, she came up and she made everybody laugh that already came to laugh at her, so she did a good job.
No, we're not doing that.
I'm saying
this-
women who
this
have
poor
given
little
birth,
girl who's
women who
not-
have given birth are better than women who haven't
Does Pearl
given
have a
birth.
child?
Sorry,
Does
you're
Pearl have a
more
child?
of a valid
Pearl has a
woman
child.
if you have a kid.
Yeah. I mean, there's
Wait,
a lot going
so
on here.
I had a miscarriage. So am I less valid or more valid as a woman? As a
Well,
result?
what happened to you was obviously horrific.
Sure, but am I more valid or less valid as a woman?
Guys, please chill in the fucking chat. Attack ideas, not people. Stop being fucking retards.
Well, you're kind of less valid.
Less
yeah,
valid?
yeah,
I
yeah,
still
yeah,
love
yeah.
you. Okay.
That's
I
why.
still love you.
That's why you cried when you had a miscarriage.
I don't care who you are. Starting now, I don't care what was said. I don't care what was said. If you start attacking people, you're gonna start getting timed out. Shout out to Tag. Welcome to the party box. It would very much help. Thank you, sir. Say like that shit again. Guys, you know that stuff is free. It's easy. It helps out the channel so very, very much. Thank you. So on our poll, don't forget, on the landscape, is there something / anything? Oh, I meant to Well, I think you guys understood it. But I meant to say, is there something or anything that Pearl could do to look better than Anna? Was you saying no? Welcome. She's so fucking hot. Oh.
I still love you. Okay.
That's
I still love
why. That's why you cried when you had a miscarriage, because
didn't cry.
Of course, you cried. I
You didn't
cried
cry
when
at
you
all.
told me.
You just were Terminator and moved
You're
on.
like, yeah, that's just another day of the job.
Another day.
I was like,
Just
oh,
fucking shitting
you know,
out miscarriages. That's
miscarriage
my
happened.
day.
You weren't
No.
sad.
It's obviously horrific when a woman can't
You're there. This is your last warning.
have a baby.
The very mixed
But
feelings.
when a woman like Pearl,
Don't make
has
me
this
do
sort
it,
of,
brother.
like,
I love you.
calmness
Don't make me
around
do
her,
it.
Where she goes,
I don't know if I
oh, really?
called
We're doing
asking
this?
you.
Okay, all right.
Well,
That's
the talk about
Anna.
she
Anna
there
is aping
sandboxed.
male characteristics. She's getting super aggressive and attacking like
It's a debate, bro. It's a debate, bro.
a weird little pit bull that's mimicking male
But
behavior.
it's also kind of ridiculous to say that we live in a culture where women don't get treated better than men. Let's be honest here. I have this theory. Men make the rules of business. Women make the rules of society. Okay. And that's why there's things that women can ask men anything they want in dating, right? How much money you make? What kind of car do you drive? How tall are you?
Set our first time out, guys. I don't like doing it. Don't make me do it.
There are things you are absolutely not allowed to ask women.
Sure.
What's your weight? How old are you? What's your body count? Which are all things guys want. So this notion that it's like even Steven is absolutely ridiculous.
Oh.
The notion that the courts treat men and women equally is also ridiculous, dude.
I don't think-
How many times have we seen like a man and a woman commit a crime and the guy gets 30 years and the chick gets like 2 weeks in prison?
Very true. Not articulated by Pearl in the debate.
It happens all
Dude, Lorena
the time.
Bobbitt
Yeah, but the issue
cut
is
off.
Anna and I wouldn't disagree with any of that, right? Like, I think Anna and myself would both agree that's wrong when that happens. Women get infantilized as a result of sexism all the time, which is what you guys are trying to do to Pearl right now. The reality is that if you watch that,
I'm putting her on a
that was
pedestal.
painful. Everyone knows that was painful. And the reality is it sucks for Pearl. You know, it's tough coming out here and
No.
trying to be a
Well,
debater.
she's taking on, let's face it, one of
Love.
the Michael Jordans of debating. This
Sure.
is Anna's work.
I totally
then don't
disagree.
take the debate and don't profit off of this worldview.
I mean,
because
Anna's
it can't
known
even
for
begin to
debating.
defend
Anna
it.
was a rabid pit bull mimicking male behavior. Pearl was this serene.
That's such a code. Like what? A debate is inherently more masculine than anything. I could slow down. They were Anna and Pearl were talking fast, so I sped it up a little bit. We could
Serene was a rabid pit bull mimicking male behavior. Pearl was this serene mother
No,
who
she
was
was
like,
not.
"Oh, is this what we're doing?"
It was like a small
Okay,
Mjolnir,
I'm
come
telling you the
on,
facts.
man. I asked
You're not
you.
telling me the
Do
facts
this.
because you and I both
No, that was
know,
me being Pearl.
You and I both know that was painful,
and the notion-
uncomfortably painful.
and the
Okay.
notion-
Moderator had
You
to
gotta
step
have
in.
a baby. You
You're
gotta have a
president.
baby soon. You
The
better have a
notion
baby.
that women are committing unaliving themselves anywhere close to the number that men are, and the reason that maybe Anna was like the
didn't say
reason
that.
they didn't do it because they're not as violent about. Not true at all.
Wait,
not true. Men off themselves at a much higher rate.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry,
Yep.
but the notion of give me statistics like Pearl is like ChatGPT is hilarious to
Here's
me.
what I
That's because you're a fucking conspiracy brained retard. I mean, Sam Tripoli, funny ass dude, but no, bro, did you hear about the fucking thing? Like, come on. I would watch that. I would love to watch that. What do you think would win? Who do you think would win?
say to Pearl, if you're going to have somebody else write your notes, tell them where they cited things from so you can at least not look like a dumbass when you're asked where it's from.
Wow, now
think she
you're
looked at
getting
dumbass
aggressive.
at all.
She looked like
Well, all right. In that note, then I will take the opportunity for the side quest. So first, we have a fresh face out the shower. Still looks better than Pearl made up. That's step one. So then, Box, can I assume this is two different parts? These two videos, two different parts? Should go do that. And can't do that. All right. Well, shout out to our boy Box as we are talking about the Young Turks. He was there.
Box says men's rights are so important, but the idea that I take the advice from a woman like Pearl is just silly. Do women listen to men to drive feminism? You know, that is kind of funny. Like,
Now you-
Oh, Dilly, Box, Dilly, Box. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Says men's rights are so important, but the idea that I take the advice from a woman like Pearl is just silly. Do women listen to men to drive feminism? You know, that is kind of funny. Like, if there's a big feminist get together, they're like, wait, guys, let's bring in men here to tell us what to do. Right? And that's kind of what the anti-feminists are doing. Women shouldn't have equal rights. Here, let's bring in Pearl to tell us what to do. Bog says men's rights are so important. Anyway, Bog says happy wife, happy life is a veiled. Anyway, Bog says happy wife, happy life is a veiled threat, in my opinion. It is a funny way to look at it. Yeah.
True. Yeah.
Yeah, a little.
There you go. There you go. Good job. Good job. Keeping them honest. Keeping them.
Anyway, Bog says happy wife.
Keeping them honest. There you go. There you go. That's the way to do it. And of course, guys, it is absolutely free to join the Discord. If you are not already in there, you should join and become a member for extra perks. All right. So one, if you want to see the rest of the panel or the rest of the commentary. Two, if you want to jump just back to the debate.
Now you sound like a dude.
You're so aggressive right now.
Stop it.
Yeah, if you say facts, it's aggressive. This is the most fucking beta shit I've seen in a long time. Oh, a woman said something, so that's masculine.
Where they cited things from, so you can at least not look like a dumbass when you're asked where it's from.
Wow, now you're getting aggressive.
She looked like
now you sound like a
You're
dude.
so aggressive right now.
Stop it. You're not a
I hope they're joking.
dude. Stop being a dude.
Infantilizing women. Stop it.
Stop saying
doing it.
infantilizing. No one's
You are. You're
infantilizing.
saying poor
I'm putting Pearl on a pedestal.
Not one time.
And I'm-
It's not her fault she didn't know where her stats were from.
No, we're not talking about that. No.
That is literally what you said.
Who knows what college survey this came from?
People who do their research for a debate.
If
It's
it's
not
your notes,
realistic.
you should.
You
Probably
should.
if you put it in your notes, yeah, you should probably know where you're citing your stats from. Yeah.
You should know all. I mean, what you
Not all stats, the ones
This
in your
is
notes.
classic Marxism, by the way.
What?
Classic Marxism, which is don't
Facts are Marxism. Sam Tripoli.
believe your eyes, your ears, your experiences. So Anna's painting a picture that it's like, woe is me. Like how many more women's homeless shelters are than there are men? There's
more-
like, no,
Right, I
it's
can't-
not even close.
Yeah,
Come
women
on.
get more funding in general because women are viewed as a
100%.
compassionate group. Yeah, but I don't even think Anna would disagree with this. So, like, if you want to engage with what Anna and I believe, engage with what we believe.
What have we gotten wrong in what you believe?
Okay, so for example, Anna didn't
Everything. No, I'm just kidding.
even begin to try to pretend that the suicide rates between men and women are equal.
She
said
100%
nope.
said that.
What she specifically said is that men do die by suicide more often. But part of the reason why is because women use less lethal methods, which is true.
That is such a crazy
Less legal
statement.
methods?
Less lethal. Less lethal. So as we were saying in the chat, more women try, more men die.
Yes.
That is such a
What
crazy
does that
statement that you're saying the reason they didn't do it was how they did it. You don't know that at all.
That was precisely what Pearl's argument was.
You're just going
Right? Or no, was that yeah.
You're just going
There's
off
just
a
data on
feeling
this.
on that.
Nope, there's just data on this.
There's
Just look it
data.
up. Yep.
Okay, give me the where's the statistic from?
I don't have it off the
Oh,
top of my
okay.
head.
The males?
Wait, I didn't have to prepare for a debate. I prepared for an analyst.
This is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. Just as a man being in like watching all of this. Exactly. Shout out to Spartag. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
You don't know where they're from.
Probably the Medical Bureau of U.S. has these
You're just
statistics.
making stuff
The
up.
I'm not
male
making stuff
suicide
up.
rate
You're
is at least
literally
twice
talking-
the
Where's
female
the
suicide
statistic
rate.
from?
You're not.
This is not so erudite. She is a Destiny Orbiter, but she's fucking gorgeous. And she's pretty smart, so I'll give her a pass.
Because we have to deal with you.
Where's your stats from?
What do you? I'm life. How many of
That's
my
not-
male
that's
friends
not
have
where
killed
stats are
themselves
from.
compared to my female friends?
Yes,
It's
I'm
not
gonna
everyone
kill
even
agrees.
myself.
close.
I'm
Everyone
considering
agrees that men
suicide
die.
right now.
Dude,
So ignore what she just said.
Gavin's thinking about offing himself right now.
I might eat a
Every
shotgun
single
right now.
person here agrees that men die by suicide more often. This is, of course, true. Anna and I both agree with this.
Right. But you're saying the only reason it's lopsided is method?
That's one of the dominant reasons why it's
The
lopsided.
dominant reason.
Women
Stop.
attempt, I think, 8
Oh
times
my
more.
God.
Okay, so then the question is, how do we legally differentiate an attempt from an accident?
You need to make a baby. You're going to change totally. Next time we do this, you
tried.
will have had a child,
I think
and you will be serene.
Is dominating.
Pearl tonight was serene.
She was not serene. She was stun locked.
Serene? Serene? I don't know if you could be less serene. She was like, the entire time. Shout out to Alley Cat joining the Discord. I thought you were already in the Discord. There you go. Yeah, I'm going to behave. I agree with all the girls here. But Pearl.
I'm terrified.
She was at peace with the world.
And why
Anna
did the
was like a
moderator
little
have to bail her
chihuahua.
out of the debate?
But it's like, if
Yeah,
you
right.
name the statistic, and you got to give every single.
It's in your notes. Yeah.
Dude, are you
No, you just have to have some verification that you didn't make it up.
crazy?
If you cite a stat in your PDF that you prepped for weeks, by the way, they had 7 pages of PDFs. If you have it pre-prepped, you should probably know where you're citing from. I don't have to know what the citations are off the top of my dome because I wasn't prepping for a debate. I was prepping to be an analyst. But even you and I can agree that yes, men die by suicide more, but part of the reason, not the only reason, but part of the reason.
But not the majority reason, right?
I would say probably the
majority
majority
of the reason
reason
is
that
this
men end
argument.
up choosing lethality more often is because there are less off-ramps for men, because by and large, the world doesn't have compassion for men. Nobody gives a fuck about men and how they feel, which is why
And this is the argument that Pearl didn't make.
when they die by suicide, nobody cares. This is my position.
Yes, exactly. Nobody has disagreed on the commentary team. Nobody has disagreed with that. She's been trying to say, no, I'm agreeing with you the whole time. And these fucking retards. Good Lord.
There you go. Great.
Yes.
Right.
All right,
Yeah.
we're done.
That's not Anna's position.
I imagine
It
she would
literally
probably agree
is.
with me if she saw the sites.
That you think, based on what we saw tonight, she felt men get more men deserve more compassion. Is that what you got from that?
No, I said she would probably agree with me.
But wouldn't that be saying that you think that men
I'm not saying she made
deserve
that
more
argument.
compassion? By agreeing with you, that's what she's saying, right?
All right, guys. So we just passed the 2.5 hour mark. I do want to see a little bit more of this debate, so I'm going to skip ahead to it and see what's getting in there, unless we get a super chat that says no, stay with the panel, or we get a super chat to keep the party raging. We will do that.
But you're asking me, do you think that her argument tonight was this? And I'm saying, I don't think that she made that specific argument, but I imagine now that I'm positing it, if she can hear me, she's probably nodding and being like, yeah, I think we should have more
example
compassion
of
for men.
how the whole discussion on divorce is complete BS, okay, is that if you look at Kentucky,
All right, so when he's done talking, if there's no super chat, we're skipping forward to the debate.
made divorce 50-50, automatically 50-50. And you know what happened there?
More
You know what
divorce.
happened? Divorce went down 30%.
Wait, what do you mean 50-50?
They made it
Oh,
so
the child?
the father and the mother automatically get 50-50. It's not we're going to decide in court. It's automatically 50-50 in Kentucky. And divorce went down significantly because women realize that they're not going to be able to game the system right now. And listen, I'm not saying
Where's your source
moms
for
don't
that?
get treated bad or single mothers don't have it hard. I have kids. Being a single mother is so hard. I totally respect that. This is not an anti-women rant at all. But this notion that men don't, for the history of divorce, have gotten a short end of the stick is absolutely ridiculous. A mother has to basically be like crazy enough to say she wants to assassinate the president to lose custody of her children.
That you cannot argue with. And we also cannot argue with the warehouse junkie. Again. Where are we? And another treat for the I wish. There we go. Focus up. There we go. Eat it, motherfucker. Thank you. So very, very much. Guys, that is 6 donations away from the goal. And we're at 50 out of 75. 50 out of 75. We are very, very close. Morty needs his extra special treat, and I need to do some push-ups. Let's keep the party raging.
They have to be that crazy. A guy has to walk a perfect rope just to get 50-50.
So I believe 60% of marriages end in like the 50-50. Here's what I would actually challenge to you. I think one of the problems with the modern day court is that 50-50 means that men get kids like every other weekend. And I don't actually think that that's 50-50. I think that's insufficient. But part of why the court presumes this is because women are assumed to be back home in the kitchen, which means if you ask mom versus dad, what's your kid's teacher's name? Most of the dads don't know because they're busy working all the time because we've told men that their value to society is fundamentally the income that they bring in.
Because that is their value. Again,
knowing your
that's
teacher's
bad.
name is gay.
I think a man's value.
So, wait, I get that. I gather that they're just like fucking around and having fun, but everything they say is validating what Erudite is saying.
That's for losers.
Okay.
That's a woman's job.
You're acting like that's a bad thing because now we're getting
Tying
into
men's value to their
Mrs.
GDP
Hamilton?
output?
Who the
Yes.
fuck is
You
she?
think it's bad that
Yo, why the fuck would I give a shit about my kid's life? I'm cool. This was the Republican Party, maybe not this specifically, but this fake bravado. Maybe they'll have to call it toxic masculinity, but I'm not gay, so I won't do this. But this fake bravado is what made me, when I was younger, not even really knowing what was good with politics, being like, I don't know. There's a lot of posturing, and I mean, obviously, I see now that it happens on both sides, but I'm just saying, this is fucking cringe. This is fucking cringe.
traditional values are men are providers, women are nurturers. You think that's bad?
I think it's exactly what has created the situation where men have to fight incredibly hard to get custody of their children. Is this presumption? Yeah. Why do you think men are killing themselves at a high rate? Why does nobody have any compassion for them? Because the moment you
give it time, brother, give it time. Anna will. I honestly think that the gun thing is going to be the biggest thing that prevents her from being fully red pilled. But hey, I mean, if we can get a slightly more based leader on the left, it's good for all of us, right?
this presumption, yeah. Why do you think men are killing themselves at a high rate? Why does nobody have any compassion for them? Because the moment you go from a boy to a man, nobody cares about your feelings. You better get out there and
You know
work.
why?
And if you're not working,
You know
you're
why?
garbage. I
Because
think that's
we don't
bad.
want you to care. We don't want compassion.
Yes, you do.
We don't
I
like
do.
empathy. We don't.
I would like someone to care. Maybe I'm a fucking beta bitch. Sorry, but I do care.
We don't like compliments.
That's not true.
We don't like any of that shit.
Tell that
we
to
just,
the suicidal men.
We just work
Tell that to
all
the
day,
suicidal
and then you
men.
take our
And the
kids
addicted-
away.
Shout out to Bugs with that $2 said Anna owns firearms. Jenk still hates them. And I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. But would you agree that there are plenty of liberals who own firearms but still think that, you know, they're this evil plague on America? I don't know that she's ever going to, and I'm certainly could be wrong. I don't know if she's ever going to be able to get past that aspect, because she's going to feel like, well, I'm responsible, but that's part of the general liberal thing, is that notion of, well, of course, the white middle-aged liberal woman, knows what's best for Venezuelans, for Somalis, I think it's that. But hey, happy to be wrong. Yeah, and hey, man, Dilly, you're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. We need more boxes in the world. Oh, my goodness. Well, first, let's get Morty his treat. Again, for Warehouse Junkie. Said owning a gun does not mean supporting the Second Amendment. Say more on that. And but while that's happening, Bucks, I'm curious what you think of what Warehouse is saying. I'm not really sure. I'm a northerner, so I don't know much about nothing in that realm. So what do you guys think? Because owning a gun is certainly not being against the Second Amendment, right? We could agree there. Anna lives in LA. It's hard for her to exercise her right. It's hard for her to. Okay, but that doesn't address what Warehouse said. Owning a gun does not mean supporting 2A. I don't know. Good point.
And we snap.
I think that the majority of men check out because they're.
I'm nitpicking, but not arguing against something is also not being for something. This is what I'm saying. I think she's saying, okay, I'm done arguing against it, because then I would be a hypocrite. That doesn't mean that she thinks everybody should own a gun, right? So I think that, she's never going to get to where James is saying owning a firearm is her natural right. I don't know if she's ever going to believe that. She definitely has come a long way. She absolutely has come a long way. But That motherfucker don't never stop eating. He's a grazer. He doesn't have like a mealtime. I've never had a regular schedule throughout my life, so I've always had to just leave food and water out. And so here I have it in the bathroom, and that there's just a hallway to the bedroom, so you can just hop down off the bed, go get what he wants to get. It is amazing how many times I get up in the morning, take a piss, and I'm like, I just filled this water bowl last night. How is it empty? And then he has like a full ass cereal bowl where I just scoop the whole fucking thing right out of the package. Usually takes him about a week to get through it. So, and that's including all these fucking treats. And I give him other stuff. I know we joke that I don't feed him outside of you guys because I want your money. But I also do give him, I'll give him a bully stick. I'll take one of the peanut butter things and scrape. He eats a lot. He eats a lot. So if he starts, I definitely will. I definitely will notice. All right. So warehouse. So that's a good way to put it. Supporting the Second Amendment means you see it as an inalienable right. You can own a gun without believing that. And I think so. Okay, Box. Semi-unrelated question, but I'm asking for this context. But just in general, how do you assess how Anna looks at Cenk? Meaning, does she see him as more of just a co-host? Does she see him as a little bit of a father figure, mentor? Or is that, more something that was in the past? I'm just curious because I feel like Cenk arguing against it, if she still sees him as that mentor, then that would be the reason. But I don't know. I really don't know. All right. Yeah, I definitely didn't. For those of you who don't know, I, wasn't paying attention to politics at all. When Obama was elected, a bunch of people were celebrating outside. I was in college. I didn't even know what was going on. And then I didn't start paying attention until Trump came down the escalator, and I was stupid, and I was an ever-Trumper. So it took, actually digging into, do I actually believe these things? To realize, oh, wait, I don't think guns are bad, which is something that I articulated strongly in my younger years. Sen Spartak said, someone can believe a select few people might be able to handle the responsibility of a firearm, maybe, and obviously I am one, but still believe most should not have access, much less have a right. That's what I think Anna believes. Spot on. I think that is exactly what Anna believes. All right, dive back in.
And we snap.
I think that the majority of men check out because there seems to be no way out of the situation.
That's horrible. That's because we don't. That's to my point. That's
yes.
wrong. Men are more valuable than just the money that they make.
Stop.
Men are valuable because of principles, because they fight
Stop
for things
buying
that they
cars.
believe in.
You guys ruined cars.
Fathers who care about
all
their children.
cars look like cough drops because of you.
Cars?
Cars. Women buy all the cars. They look like cough drops. Whether it's a Lexus, a fucking Jaguar, they all look like cough drops.
I agree. Car designs suck now, but what are we doing? What are we doing?
Because you guys don't like right angles. The cars used to be beautiful. Remember the 50s? You watch Men in Black. You're like Ford Galaxies. All these cars are beautiful. And then you guys took over all the buying power for everything.
Drunk cope. So again, I will ask, put a 1 in the chat if you want to keep watching this part, or put a 2 if you want me to skip to the rest of the debate.
And now cars are the ugly.
And remember, we are coming up on 3 hours, so I don't know if we're going to fit it all.
Most
I have a strong bet that the number one consumer of cars is men.
Garbage.
Do you guys think the number one consumer of vehicle purchases is men or women? It's probably men.
Well, who do you think tells the guy
Oh, so you guys all want this. All right,
to buy?
Well, you can say probably if that makes you feel good,
women
but
make
it's
70%
women.
of the purchase. So it's just a fact.
Women buy everything.
Yeah, women tend to be the ones that are going to the grocery store and making purchases for the entire family.
telling them
you
what
wrecked
car to buy.
cars.
That's true. That's
I hope you're
also why
happy.
generally custody.
There's at least more brain cells here than there is on the stage.
If you're happy, you
because
ruined
she knows-
cars.
I have nothing to do with
You
cars.
ruined cars.
I think safety standards ruined cars,
That's
actually.
exactly. Yeah, that's
yeah.
another. That's a
But
synonym.
did you know actually that
But, Erudite, you stayed above the fray. You stayed above the fray. And you're like, well, it's all the regulations. Yeah, who the fuck votes for regulations? Right? Exactly. God damn it.
standards ruined cars.
That's
Actually,
exactly. Yeah, that's
yeah.
another. That's a
But
synonym.
did you know actually that the woman body wasn't introduced into safety standards until like last year? So if this is anyone's problem, it's men's problem.
What, last year?
Yeah, last year they built a body double for
Every
cars
single
testing
car
for
looks
safety.
the same because you guys are scared about
I think
climate
this is men's.
change.
Who owns the automotive industry? Men.
They're selling
Who
to
buys
women.
the cars?
Who controls the automotive industry? Government.
Men.
No,
Yep.
women. Women
Which
buy all the
test dummy body type are they
you're
using?
just making up shit that makes you feel good. This is not facts.
Oh my
Women buy
God.
all the
You are
cars.
not listing any facts, and you're
Wo-
also saying,
women-
I just think
"Wow,
that you're.
We gotta give Gavin a projection for that. Come on, brother. Come on. You're just making shit up. You ruin cars.
feel bad for men, but also we should doom men to the exact same
Well,
place
because
we've been
you're
dooming them
just
to before.
Stop.
what you're
What is
saying
this?
right now is not reality. It's just your feelings. The notion that women don't have a huge say in what car is getting bought is absolutely
I
crazy.
didn't say that. I said that. Who's the number one purchaser?
Women buy all the
so I
cars.
put down the money. But guess what? If
What is DEF? I have DEF on my diesel. It chokes out my engine. But I know what diesel is, and I know what an engine is. I know what emissions are, but I don't know what the sentence means. Maybe I'm a little bit of beta, but sorry. CO2 has always been about money out of politics. Fair enough.
if a father came or a husband came home with a car that the wife didn't like, his life is miserable. They have every say.
Happy wife, happy life.
Yeah, 100%.
So what's like the whole trope of like men buying motorcycles and shit? Is that because the woman actually wants them to buy a motorcycle secretly?
It's because we're in a midlife crisis and we feel like nobody loves us.
Yeah. Well, why is that? Because nobody cares about men because you want to
Because nobody loves us.
Yeah,
you
you're right.
just-
And what I want is a world where we look at men and we say you're valuable not because of the money that you make, but because of the things that you
Yeah, but
contribute.
listen, you're not in reality.
I'm with it. Let me get her number. She's liberal, so she probably ran through.
Can
though.
you just apologize for wrecking the world?
You're not in reality.
You ruined cars. You
Dating
invented divorce.
these man
You
on
elected.
Hold on. You watch these
Pierre
man,
Trudeau.
man on the street videos.
Justin
The first
Trudeau.
thing chicks say, got to make 6 figures. Got to make 7 figures. They're
I
never
do
like,
those
I like a guy
interviews.
with a good sense of humor.
I do those interviews. You want to know?
All
why?
right, all
They're
right.
Cherry picks.
Great debate.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
send it back to Ben.
Oh, all right. You got what you wanted. And here we are.
That's the way it should always come back. A little pyro. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to come back. We have about 15 more minutes of open debate, and then we're going to get into the final statements.
Don't worry. We sped it back up.
So we'll pick up our open debate. Pearl, I'll let you begin.
Oh, God. You had all that time. We're at 7:03. We're almost at 7:04. You had a solid almost 15 minutes. And already you ran out of shit to say?
We'll pick up our open debate. Pearl, I'll let you begin.
She's just being calm. She's just chill.
What's your plan when men stop doing the dirty and dangerous jobs that keep society running?
Please, you could hold
Can we get the spotlight?
your mic.
Sorry, I'll say
Can you
You're
give me an
too
example of which
tall.
jobs you're referring to?
logging, plumbing, crab fishing, oil rig.
Yeah, those are dominated by men. They have the physical capacity to do it. Men and women are built differently.
What's your
So you're
plan
right.
when they stop?
I mean, we're going to have a problem. Are you suggesting
So then I'd be like, I don't have one. What's your plan? It must be better than mine. It's right there, ladies. It's right there.
that women should be forced to work on oil rigs and things like
What
that?
is your plan?
That's a
What do
ridiculous
men get out
question.
of doing those
I don't
jobs?
have a plan, Pearl, for a
Feminists
situation in
never
which
do.
men no longer do those jobs.
They never
Maybe you
do.
do it. I don't know.
Hey.
What's your plan when men
Hey,
start
maybe
walking
you
away
do
from-
it. You're a fucking man, right? Vox is definitely a man. Thank you. So very much, sir. Oh, my goodness, with a big 10 and of course a treat for the Overlord. Thank you, Vox. So very much. So I don't like how legitimate men's rights gets muddled with pickup artists, misogynists, bitter men, bad legal life advice, red pill. Yup. But that's they don't care. And so when they don't need to care, anything that doesn't have to do with them is irrelevant. But spot on, brother. Spot on. Thank you. So very much, sir.
I don't know.
What's your plan when men start walking away from marriage? What's your plan?
So do men or women get a raw deal from marriage? Because you just said men walking away from marriage. So is he culpable for doing that?
What is your plan when men walk away from marriage?
Yeah. She already addressed that. She didn't give an answer, but she's engaging with that. Are you just going to say the same question over and over?
Is he responsible for walking away from a marriage?
Or
is he just never
guilty?
My point is you shit on men.
I don't shit on men. I love men.
Yet the very microphone you're using was built by men. The building was built by men. And there's no gratitude or appreciation. You just tell them they're not doing enough.
Got me. You got me.
So what's your plan when men start walking away from society?
What do you mean by walking away from society?
When men stop doing the dangerous jobs, when men stop getting married, when men stop having kids.
To be quite honest with you, if American men decide they no longer want to do those jobs, very likely our government will import men from countries where they're willing to do those jobs. That's probably how it's going to work out.
What's your plan when they date American women and then decide to stop too?
I'm not worried about that.
Of course you're not.
No.
So then again, put the fucking ladies. I understand. I understand what Gavin Newsom was just saying, and maybe there's some people that you don't want to be blah, 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 too masculine, whatever. What did she just say? I'm not worried about that, right?
Of course you're not.
Of course you're not. Should I be? Why should I? Talk to me about why I should be worried about that, Pearl. Educate me. Clearly, I don't understand. So lay it out for me. Do it or don't. Do it or don't. And has never shit on men. Never. So okay, this hypothetical can be filed under never gonna happen. Kingdom said that's what I meant. It's like she thinks she's it's like she thinks her opposition has different opinions than they do. Yep, that's called straw manning. You can't defeat the actual person, so you build up a straw man argument and knock that down and be like, yep, I beat you. No, you beat the straw man. So let's import foreign women. There you go. Alex Stein's right. If she's a 9, she's fine. Shout out to the big booty Latinas.
No. I never had any
The future is not going to be great for feminists. You guys are going to get the equality that you're asking for. Men are not going to protect women in the streets. Men are going to stop signing up for the infrastructure jobs. The birth rate's going to keep falling.
Are we though? Is that a real thing? Do you have any reason to believe that despite what feminism and women and this and that the market forces of supply and demand are just going to disappear? Men will need money, especially when y'all are fucking running this shit into the ground. So it stands to reason, I'm just speculating here, but it stands to reason that more men would do blue-collar jobs as time goes on, as feminism increases. No?
And the future is going to be bleak.
Okay.
Dismissed.
Listen,
you are dismissed.
I think men and women serve important roles in society. I think that you have a shallow understanding of what I believe, number one, but more importantly, what the dynamic is between men and women in modern society. You're under this weird impression that the anecdotal evidence that you cite is indicative of the outcome of all marriages.
AKA, touch grass, girl.
In reality, study after study shows that married couples tend to be happier than single individuals.
Right, they're happy before the divorce.
Divorce is terrible. Divorce means that the marriage didn't work out. Obviously, they're not going to be happy in the middle of a divorce.
Correlation doesn't mean causation. People marry happy people and date happy people in general. You're attributing it to marriage.
Make the point. No. So you lay. See, this is her problem. She keeps laying out these claims and then not giving any weight to it. You're just saying things. You have to verify or justify what you're saying. And I'm not saying it has to be a scientific source. Just logically tell us why what you said applies to reality.
They're not going to be happy in the middle of a divorce.
Correlation doesn't mean causation.
Fair. Correlation does not mean causation. What did she tie a causal relation to that was only correlative? Just not going to mention it.
People marry happy people and date happy people in general.
Okay, so people marry happy people and date happy people in general. And then, what is your point? You have to make a point. You're just saying things.
Happy people like happy people. I win the debate.
Stupid.
You're attributing it to marriage, but you're not
Attributing what to marriage?
going to marry someone that's like a bit.
Okay.
I mean, is your whole fucking platform not don't get married because she's going to turn into a bitch? I don't understand.
Marry happy people and date happy people in general.
So then why is there so much divorce? Why is it so bad for men or women if people are dating and marrying happy people?
You're attributing it to marriage, but you're not going to marry someone that's like a bit.
And people don't change, right, Pearl? The girl that you marry on day one is the same girl 10 years later. Or wait, have you been arguing against that all night?
Stupid.
Okay.
You're right, Pearl.
You know, what's really interesting is if you look at marriage rates,
Food,
which have dropped in the United States, not just in the United States, actually globally, you'll notice that the people who are less likely to get married happen to be those who are from a lower socioeconomic status.
All the time! Hence the divorce rate!
Right, marriage is disappearing from the middle class. That's true.
From poor individuals, yes.
What's
Do
your point?
you wonder why?
Because women marry rich?
People forego marriage due to their own personal financial situation.
So women marry for money a lot.
Okay.
Okay. So
Guys, real quick, I just want to let you know, look at the banner. We are $5, $5.99 super chats, or a $15 total away from getting Morty to fill this thing up with his extra special treat, and you forced me to do push-ups. Just saying.
I'm going back to this.
Let me ask you something, Pearl.
Men.
Would you be willing to marry a guy who's poor?
Men.
Because I married a guy who was in debt and loved the hell out of him. Best thing in my life. Would you marry a guy who is broke, no
nice,
career,
Anna.
and in debt?
That's very nice, Anna.
Would you?
So I'm going back
Answer
to
the question. Would you marry a broke guy
There
in
you
debt?
go.
All right, so we're going back to the
Would
topic.
you? Would you?
Stay on it, Anna. Do not let her run away from this.
This is the nagging.
It's not nagging. It's holding you to account. You know, women, those feminists hate accountability, right? Why should you have to answer a question in a debate?
How dare you?
All right, so we're going back to the topic.
Would you?
All right, this is the nagging. again. Okay, so
I'm pushing you to answer a question because
Yes, so stay with that, Anna.
you
All
are
right,
judging women,
oh my
making a
God.
blanket statement
Go,
of who
go,
they
go,
would
cook,
be willing to
bitch,
marry,
cook.
who they wouldn't be
Make it
willing to marry.
stop.
But you're not answering the question
God help
yourself.
us.
There you
Would
go.
you be willing to marry
Thank
a
you.
broke guy in debt?
Does your husband have to listen to
wouldn't,
this?
would you?
Does he have to listen to this?
There
Oh,
you
he
go.
loves it.
There you go.
All right,
Can't get enough
so
of
can
it.
I go back
Do
to
you
the
not want to answer
question?
that?
Ooh, moderator's like, bitch, you got to say something. That would have been a good opportunity, especially, you know, we're not talking about being Christ-like. We got the lefties out here. She was like, yeah, he loves this mouth. Oh, shit! That would have been a mic drop moment.
Why do you not want to answer that?
Yeah, why not?
Just say no. I don't want to.
Love is love. Now back to the question. Men, 88.
Oh, so you're in favor of gay marriage? Is that what you're saying? Love is love, right? You're for transes? That's what you're saying, right, Pearl?
8% of the food.
Now I'm just gonna go back to reading random stats without making a point.
The power grid, 93% men. Transportation, 95% men.
Yes, Gallup.
Men are important to
Communication,
society.
And your point is, that's what Anna should be saying. And your point is?
Men. Material production, 78% men.
And your point
Software, 80% men. Auto
And
workers,
your point is?
98%
And your
men.
point
Carpenters,
is?
98% men. Electricians, 98% men. If you remove the top male-dominated jobs from the economy, you would have no running cars, no housing, no electricity, no open.
Okay, but Pearl, you have to give us a reason why we're trying to imagine the world without men doing these jobs. What is the purpose of that hypothetical? I'm like, okay, yeah, if an asteroid hit the Earth, then everybody would die. Are you convinced yet?
Machinery, no materials or fabrics, and no computers.
Because she's stupid. She's unintelligent. And she is entitled to think that she deserves this stage when she can't even spend an hour without multiple periods of 10 plus seconds of silence. I've broken this button in tonight. I don't have a problem with Pearl as a person. I'm just watching a debate and breaking down what's going on, and Pearl is horribly failing. I don't know her personally. Maybe she's great. I don't fucking know. I don't care to know.
Open machinery, no materials or fabrics, and no
What's
commuters.
your point?
There would be no
What's your
buildings
point?
and no Amazon.
What's your point? What's your point?
I've
What's your
never
point?
said that men are not a very important part of American society.
So is Anna in a slightly different way, but she may believe that men face too much animosity, especially considering the ones making society possible. But this is a debate, and she's not making that argument. I agree. I agree with you, and I agree with a lot of what Pearl is saying, and I disagree. Give me that beautiful face. Come on. Yeah. I disagree with a lot. What is happening with Anna saying? But that's not what I'm judging here. I'm not saying, well, I like her, so therefore she wins. That's not what debate is. All of the points that Pearl is trying to make, most of them I agree with, but she's not making the points. Most of the points that Anna's making, I disagree with, but she's making the points, and Pearl can't refute. That's what a debate is, and so she's losing the debate. Hastily.
Said that men are not a very important part of American society.
You want men enslaved to women for nothing in return.
No, you're just making
That's
things
what you
up.
want. That's what you want. You want men on the hook for
Okay,
child
Pearl,
support.
what if I said...
Yeah, as I was saying before, it seems like she came into this thinking that she could just say all the, well, why do we have happy life, happy wife? And Anne will be like, oh my goodness, I never thought of that. I guess women really are bad and men are so amazing. Why did you think that, Pearl? Why didn't you prepare any arguments? You have a fucking packet of paper. What does it say? Read it at least.
You're just making
That's
things
what you
up.
want. That's what you want. You want men on the hook for
Okay,
child
Pearl,
support.
what have I said that gives you that
alimony.
impression? What have I said that gives you that impression?
You want men on the hook for child support. You want men on the hook for alimony.
You want men to not take responsibility for their own children.
You've been on the air for 20 years, and you have not advocated for men that are victims of paternity fraud. You want men to do all of the work, get no credit for nothing. And men aren't going to do it anymore. They're going to walk away, Anna. They're not.
I did. So here again, Anna can be like, based on what? What makes you think that feminism is going to lead to men not working? I'm not saying that there's not an answer, and I'm certainly not defending feminism, but you have to make the argument.
Not going to do it anymore. And feminists, as you said, have no plan for when that happens. And
What do you want their plan to be? You think it's a feminist responsibility to plan for this made-up society where all men decide they no longer want to work?
You know what's funny? She actually advocated for
Yet again, not answering the question.
left-wing policies the last 20 years. And then she got assaulted by a homeless person.
What does that have to do with the topic?
Because it was the result of what you voted for, Anna.
Yeah. First of all.
Based! Oh, shit! She owned that shit. She was like, yeah, I was wrong, but now I'm right. And now you are wrong.
Oh, and so, and want to know why? Because
you
Anna,
think I voted? Hold on. You think I voted for homeless people to go around sexually assaulting people?
Because Anna.
By the way, I got sexually assaulted by a guy. Was that
do you know
his
the other crazy thing
Was that something that he did, or was that my fault too?
All right. So the other crazy.
What were you wearing? Joke.
Thing is that Anna.
Again, not answering the question.
Complains that women's opinions aren't taken seriously, while a whole event was catered around her opinion. The other thing that's crazy.
What are you talking about?
Is Anna complains about women being oppressed, and yet she had less experience than her co-host at the Young Turks.
Hold on. What were my complaints about women being oppressed? Can you be specific?
All right.
What did I say? Go ahead and quote me. Go ahead and quote me, because you make shit up.
Yeah,
and you just think like it's going to stand. You've never had a strong woman challenge your bullshit assertions. So go ahead and tell me, what have I complained about?
Okay.
Give me the quote.
The nagging. You said women's opinions are not taken seriously.
When did I say that?
In a YouTube video.
There's two women on this stage right now for the headline event.
Oh my God, are we going to end?
Yeah, right. You just brought that up, Pearl. A whole event based around what you're saying.
When have I said women's opinions don't get taken seriously?
It's
You
kind
just
of
make
like
it
the
up.
It really is,
roundabout.
right? It really
This
is.
like eternal.
And like I said, there is a reason we needed to watch this.
Nagging.
What is your plan for when the
there she
80%
goes.
of women who work in the healthcare industry no longer want to do?
Wait, Salty said, I called Pearl the female destiny once on her stream, and she read it out loud and then looked defeated. Oh, man. I mean, you're the third person to be like, well, I don't like Anna, or I like Pearl, but this is rough. This is rough. And what I want you guys to take away from this is not necessarily, and this could be a byproduct, not necessarily that Pearl is stupid. I don't think Pearl is stupid. She may not be very smart. I don't think she's stupid. But debating is different than just talking. It's just different.
Do it. What's your
I
plan?
have a plan.
Yeah, what's your plan?
Let's give the jobs to the men. They'll do it better. Because we see what's happening in the media. You know, women fly planes, they crash them. All women almost
So that's a fair place to ask for stats.
burn down California. You know,
What?
people are dying
I mean, I'd put that on Gavin Newsom more than anybody else, but okay, whatever.
because they want to make women feel better. People literally,
What I'm curious about is whether or not the Pick Me Act ever resorted into anything positive for you.
No answer.
Are you done?
No answer. Dilly dilly. Anna's doing work. Anna's doing work. Anna's doing work. And if you can't acknowledge that, you're biased. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Terrible. Terrible. She should have gotten a man to debate for her. Oh! That would be a great point for Anna to bring up. She's like, well, why are you here taking a man's sweat? Isn't it a masculine thing to be da-da-da-da-da? That would have been a good argument. That would have been a really good argument. Right, so Alex said, just be better in debate sphere because you make the points you're trying to make look trivial and prop up the... Wait, no, just be better in debate sphere because you make the points you're... Commas, guys, commas. Sentence. I need sentence structure. You know what this means. You know where the pauses are. I'm just seeing a splattering of words. Use commas. Shout out to Boss for the $2. And Marty knows. Marty knows. See, they got these fucking... I did a refill. But look how fucking giant these are. I gotta break them or he will throw up. But shout out to Box. $2 make your fella. So being bad at debating don't make you wrong or dumb. Bingo. Exactly. Being bad at debate does not make you wrong or dumb. It makes you bad at debating. That's it. Light work, yep. Anna's doing okay. I've seen her do better, but I think she realized quick she didn't need to bring her A game. Fair enough. I think there's an aspect, we talk about, like when you're going in and you have to build that goodwill before you like fucking dunk on somebody. Otherwise you seem, like an asshole. And so I think she was doing that and building up the goodwill in case she needed it. And she then realized, I don't need it. But, no, you're right. Wait. Oh, no, that was you. That was Sense Project. Okay, so I'm talking about how Pearl is doing bad for her side and is actually propping up the opposition. Yep. Yeah. So it's important that it's not just that you have the right ideas, but that you can articulate the right ideas, that you understand the wrong ideas the other person holds so that you can debunk those ideas. Just having a worldview is not enough for a debate.
Positive for you.
Wait, when we get another, did she get cooked again?
People are dying because they want to make women feel better. People literally.
What I'm curious about is whether or not the Pick Me Act ever resorted into anything positive for you.
Are you done?
I'm not.
All right. So I'm not either.
Okay, keep going.
Now,
I'd be like, bitch, I could do this all day. Call me Cap. Dan America.
the other thing is,
The other thing. What was the first thing, honey?
Women.
Oh. So you said the other thing without knowing what the thing was going to be. All right. Just making sure.
And the other thing is, women fly planes, they crash them. Women aren't CEOs.
What are the stats on
most
that?
Female,
what are the
most
stats
female,
on that?
You know, it's like feminists. They want stats that say water is wet.
Yeah, I want empirical evidence
right,
to back up your arguments.
Because you want to be in control of telling people what to think and how to feel.
No, I want to be in reality. I want to live in a fact-based reality.
I said shit. Me too.
That requires empirical evidence, not your assertions.
300. We all saw that plane crash on the East
I like it. We need it. You need to put this fucking bitch in her place.
Coast. No one's making that up, Anna.
You do better when you're reading off your paper, so I'll give you some time to do that.
Hey! Let's fucking go.
In the future, because I'm sure you'll find yourself.
And she still got the next word. Oh, she threw it back to Pearl. And so I'm going to give you some time to read. And then dunked on her again.
In the future, because I'm sure you'll find yourself in more of these debates. I actually think that you can be an incredible debater. But you need to look at the broader picture.
And the stats that you use.
Not just rely on anecdotes and don't
or ChatGPT.
Make things up out of full cloth.
Okay. Feminism empowered women. I'll take the tip. Thank you. Feminism empowered.
Yeah, I bet you will. That's all you can get.
Women to sign up for previously male-dominated careers that they quit. 48 to 73% of female lawyers, depending on the type of firm, quit either as junior associates or at mid-career. 1/4.
So again, Anna, to be like, okay, let's take one at a time. Talk to me about that. Why does 93% of this, that mean? What does that mean? And I love using. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm dumb. Talk to me like I'm 5. What is it that you are actually saying? Guys, remember, 4 different 99-cent super chats will hit the goal.
Of them cite workload, burnout, mental health. 73% of women who got engineering degrees in the past 15 years either have never entered.
Women bad. Trump bad. I mean, we got to drink. For that. Trump bad. Women bad. Oh, Jesus. Zippy's watching the IP debate that I judged the other day. I'm going to have a lot to read. All right. Shout out to the Beard Father. Welcome.
Percent of women who got engineering degrees in the past 15 years either have never entered the field professionally or quit early mid-career. 55% of all female accountants quit before or at
and then
their mid-level career. The attrition rate for women in STEM is approximately 50%. These companies often bend over backwards to get women hired to the point of discrimination against male qualified candidates. Then women quit because they don't want to work the long hours or deal with the level of stress for an extended period of time, with women being 2.5 more likely to take antidepressants than men. The money and prestige isn't worth it to them. They prefer lower pay, lower workload, and higher job security. Feminism has empowered women to go to college and take out loans they can't afford for career paths that will not generate them income to pay off those loans.
Men have higher debt than women.
Hey, this is serious work, and somebody's got to do it.
Right, because
they do.
Wait, I missed that one.
Pay off those loans.
Men have higher debt than women.
Right, because
have higher what?
Them to go to college and take out loans they can't afford for career paths that will not generate them income to pay off those loans.
Men have higher debt than women.
Higher debts? Is that what she said? Higher debts than women? I don't think that's true, but I don't know what she said. Yeah, well, I mean, definitely didn't say department, but if you meant debt, then that's what I heard. But I definitely don't think that's one more time. Let's slow it down.
Not generate them income to pay off those loans.
Men have higher dates than women.
It sounds like she said men have higher dates than women. I don't know what that means.
Right, because
they do.
Because women put their biggest expenses on their husband's credit card.
Okay, she did say debt. Okay, that's what I heard the second time, but she did say debt, and then Pearl saying men have bigger debt because women put things on their husband's credit card.
Right, because they do. Because women put their biggest expenses on their husband's credit card.
Yep.
According to Kasparian, and they look and
Women are
account for those
85%.
factors
Women
that
are
you just
85%
mentioned.
of women are.
I love how when she gets asked a question, silence. But as soon as Anna starts talking, shut up.
85% of consumer spending. We lead when it comes to luxury brands.
Men have more mortgage debt, car loan debt, personal credit card debt,
Right, because they're
personal
expected,
loan
they're
debt.
expected to provide. Women make 80% of consumer buying decisions. Again,
There you go. All right, Pearl. All right. Are we coming back? Are we coming back? I don't think so. But let's finish strong, Pearl. Come on.
Feminists really cared about equality. They would provide for the men.
They would what?
Where's,
for the men?
where's
Sorry,
king
I missed
treatment,
that.
fellas?
Sorry, can you
If
repeat that?
feminists cared about equality, they would provide for the men. But yet, that is a small minority of women.
Wait. So let me get this straight. Honestly, your whole shtick is women should bend over backwards and do everything they can for men. My argument.
I'm an
my
egalitarianist.
Hold on, my argument.
That's fucking stupid.
Is that men and women are both tremendously important to a functioning society. They should both be treated with respect. They both serve different jobs, different roles, and in order for society to work, we have to respect that.
Women are
but
not.
you
the
seem
women are
to
not.
put the onus and responsibility of everything onto women while providing cover for the bad behavior of men.
Women.
Trey said, I will say, if it was more socially acceptable back then men would definitely be on about the same amount of antidepressants as women. How do we know that? We can look at the self-deletion rates. Well said, sir. Absolutely great point.
Onto women while providing cover for the bad behavior of men.
Women are not equally important because they don't do the equal
Men
work.
are equally important.
Women
I
are
never
not
said that they
equally-
weren't.
Ooh, interesting way to spin that around. Interesting way to spin that around, because when Pearl says that women are not
equally important, but
women are not equally important, then she can flip that around and say, like something like, so you are lesser than a man, or something like that, where she would have to say yes, and that's not a good look.
because they don't do the equal
Men
work.
are equally important.
Women
I never
are not
said
equally,
that they weren't.
Women are not equally important because they don't do the equal amount of work. Men have invented the majority of the inventions.
Then make the babies. I like the babies. Population, we need it.
Men have started Fortune 500 companies. Men do the majority of the infrastructure job. Men produce.
This is just such a 2017 type of conversation. Like this is such a low bar of like, what are we talking about? And I put that solely on Pearl.
90%
Who's scrubbing the toilets
80%
after
of the
work?
food supply, 90% of the world's stuff.
Who will scrub your toilets, Donald Trump?
Who's changing the diapers?
Not
Who's-
women.
who's
Not women.
raising
They're
the
not having
children
kids.
after
Women aren't
working
having kids,
all
so
day
women
long?
aren't doing it. Daycare workers now, to be honest. It's not the moms.
Not everyone grew up in an affluent household like you. They need a dual income household in order to make ends meet in this economy.
Anna, you
Live
talk.
in reality for
Anna,
one day
you
in your
talk.
life.
Anna, you talk for a living. It's kind
I
of
do.
rich for you to come at me.
Bitch, what do you mean? There is no one on this screen right now. There's no one on this screen right now who doesn't talk for a living. Even in my, I have another full-time job, but it's still mostly talking. We all talk for a living. Why would you say that? Obliviously gifted. It said all her blame, same old talking points she stole from other creators. Yep. All her bland talking points. Yep. That is why we say debate is different than conversation.
In reality for
Anna,
one day
you
in your
talk.
life.
Anna, you talk for a living. It's kind
I
of
do.
rich for you to come at me.
What, bitch? What do you do for a living?
I also talk, but I.
You walked right into it. You walked right into it. Why would you think to even say that? She at least, and whether you agree or disagree, the Young Turks is actually a legitimate entity. Whether you agree with them, you like them, they hate them, they are a legitimate entity in the news and politics world. And you're going to say all you do is talk? I apologize. I don't have the words to articulate how fucking stupid that line is. Millions for almost 20 years. Yeah, right? Bitch, what do you do? Yeah, we got a bitch, please. Bitch, what do you do? Let's hear it again.
Ends meet in this economy.
Anna, you
live
talk.
in reality for
Anna,
one day
you
in your
talk.
life.
Anna, you talk for a living. It's kind of rich for you to come at me.
What?
For what? I don't even understand what she was trying to say. Like, I do this, but you just talk for a living. But also, I just talk for a living and do way worse than you do. So, what even was even the thought? What even were you trying? Like, if I can understand, oh, okay, she was trying to do that. I said shit, me too. I was like, that bitch really just said that? No, she did not just say that.
Anna, you talk for a living. It's kind of rich for you to come at me.
What? Bitch, what?
And of course, all the fucking simps are like, oh, wait. She doesn't talk for a living. One more time.
For a living, it's kind of rich for you to come at me.
What? Bitch, what do you do for a living?
I also talk, but I can acknowledge it's not that hard of a job.
Talk a lot of bullshit.
You pretend it's more important than it is.
Right. Okay.
It's more. Again, agree or disagree. What Anna does is infinitely. Okay, let me take that back.
Haram!
Whoa, let's do that one. Regardless of what you think. What did I just say? Infinitely. Regardless of what you think, Anna's work is exponentially more important than Pearl's work. You could think that TYT is garbage trash, and it is still more important than anything that Pearl has ever said or done. Guys, don't remember. Four of you don't have 99 cents? 4 of you don't have 99 cents? Get this man his fucking tree. Come on.
A job.
Talk a lot of bullshit.
You pretend it's more important than it is.
Right. Okay.
Well, since there were only about 30 seconds left, we'll just call it there. All right, good job. Give these debaters a round. All right.
He brought it up. We did a whole ass side quest. I don't know if you remember, but she was trying to do wife school. Pearl, this is. She's trying to do wife school, where she's going to go to school, become a wife. That was 2 years ago. And her hair was still all gross and stringy and greasy, and she was still wearing garbage shit. And then she does this. I think. So here's what we're going to do. What are we going to do? If we hit the goal, then I want to scrub through AJW's coverage of this. 1, because it's fucking hilarious. 2, because he does better commentary than me. And I don't need a 3 because the Bucks came to the row. Hey! Well, let's give him a big block. We'll give him a nice big block. Look at that shit. Oh. Yeah, let's get it. And there we go. Yeah. And of course, I believe that may make you the new sponsor of the stream. I will do the math shortly. But of course, that means it is time for the extra treat. Oh!
Shadows gather where the truth once stood. A kingdom of confusion carved out of falsehood. But he walks through the ruins like a prophet reborn. A voice wants in fire, a mic on his door. The chaos watches when the dust getting clear. The world unaware when the overlord stalls at the edge of the frame. The faithful rise up, they already know his name. I'm here to resurrect the second coming of God and say, come to wake the sleeping.
But that's not it, guys. That's not it. We got whales. Oh. So that is another treat and a refill.
sense. He stands at the foot of a world.
This is about him.
Thinking truck from the wreckage, raising dawn from the dead. Every word is a weapon. Shot men declare, exposing every shadow we pretend not to fear. And the overlord rises with a suffering command. A beast of judgment, the mortal chemist man. On his growling through the silence of the night. The loyal understand. Trigger keeps the balance right. I'm here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Became the king of self-help to impotence. Strong against the darkness. Rising.
Yes! Yes! There we go. What the fuck is on my eye? Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! So, very, very much. Oh, where's my? I'm off base now. Oh, I got a center, recenter. Oh, thank you. And we were finished off, but hey, ain't nothing wrong with being finished off twice. Of course, that means we have hit the goal. Guys, thank you. So, very, very much. Let me do a little bit of math, figure out what's going on. We'll dive back in, and we will see. Thank you, guys, so very, very much. Oh, man, I gotta do fucking push-ups now. God damn it. No more push-ups, please. Unless you want to torture me. Guys, thank you so very, very much.
All right. We have 5-minute closing statements where you will not attack each other or call each other names.
10 and 3.
Anna, you're first.
I'm just going to go ahead and read what I couldn't get to in my opening statement, if you don't mind. Taking advice from someone like Pearl will ensure that you will be lonely and incredibly sad. If you have this dark view of an entire sex, nearly 50% of the country, I can't imagine living day to day being a happy person. I don't know what Pearl actually believes. Part of me feels like this is a shtick. But I'm going to take what you say at face value and
shout out again to our sponsor, Boxy Boy and Warehouse Junkie, getting us over the edge, guys. Thank you so very, very much. Let's get through these closing statements, and then I gotta do some push-ups. And don't forget, we still can add push-ups, and every super chat gets another refill.
happy person. I don't know what Pearl actually believes. Part of me feels like this is a shtick. But I'm going to take what you say at face value and just think you genuinely believe it. And if you do genuinely believe it, I actually feel really bad for you. If you think women in general fit in this
shout out to Quamtech
weird description where they're looking to take advantage of people, where they're
I don't know what you're even talking about. Maybe this isn't the channel for you.
Looking to rip people off, where they're looking to get married only to divorce and steal a man's money. You live in an alternate universe. Sometimes divorces are ugly. Sometimes there are bad women who make things up, who lie about rape, and there should be consequences for that.
But there aren't.
The difference between you and me is that I think the bad behavior of women deserves consequences, just like the bad behavior of men deserves consequences. That's what equality is.
One's not.
What you're advocating for is a society in which men get away with everything and women get blamed for everything. That's it. I mean, what else am I going to say?
That was her close.
Yeah, you could have just been like, just let her talk. I don't fucking care. I'm done. I've said what I need to say.
All right. I can go. Yeah.
I can go. It's my turn. It's my turn.
Stupid. Was her close?
All right. I can go. Yeah.
Might as
All
well.
right.
Jump in there.
Feminists are mainly white, middle-class, female liberals who have no idea how the real world works and yet want to advise you on how to live in it. Let me go through your complaints. Feminists want control over their bodies. You win. You have 12 types of birth control, and you can actually Uber Eats a Plan B.
Look how big the fucking writing is, girl. That's why there's so many pages, because it needs to be that fucking big for her to read it.
Have abortion on demand, and it states that it's not. It's simply a weekend trip. You have aborted 1/8 of the world population. You win. Feminists wanted to fight against rape culture. You win. If a woman is raped, assaulted, or if she revokes consent after the fact, she has the power to get a man fired from his job, kicked out of school, or thrown in jail. You won, feminists. Women want to be free of traditional gender roles. Fine. Men invented the dishwasher, the Roomba, the air fryer, fast food, and Uber Eats. There are meal prep services and cheap restaurants. You win. Women wanted to have a career first and get married later in life. Men allowed women to come into the workforce and have millions of dollars in funding, pushing women into male-dominated fields and scholarships, and invented IVF to give us another 5 years of fertility. The husbands...
Yeah, I agree. It's not I'm not a Pearl fan or hater, but I don't know why she does these huge debates. If I saw improvement, maybe it'd be different, but it's just not her skill set, and that's okay. Because she believes she's entitled. She thinks she can. She thinks she's so right that it doesn't matter if she has the debate skills. She's so right that she's going to win. Like a feminist.
Pay for the IVF, and they were pushing to get it taxpayer funded. You win. Women wanted to be sexually liberated instead of getting married. Men invented Tinder and Hinge, so random men can literally come to your door. The men from your hometown
got him.
Enough. Men invented social media, so you can get flown out by the highest status men in the world.
Got him.
Women did not want to work labor jobs. Fine. Men invented social media, so you can talk into a microphone and get paid. You can now work from home.
You know, like you do.
So you can have a family and be a mom. You can make money selling your nudes on the internet and become a billionaire.
You're just mad because nobody would buy that. Put a 1 in the chat if you would pay for her OF.
Women did not want to give birth. Fine. Men invented surrogacy so another woman can do it for you. Women wanted to be thin without working out. Now you have Ozempic. You want to look younger? Fine. Men invented Botox, hair dye, filters on your phone, nose jobs, Anna knows, plastic surgery, lash extensions, makeup, and AI to make you look thinner.
You
win.
should look into it.
You can now wait till 40 to have a baby, freeze your face, work in an air-conditioned office, living, sitting on your ass, getting fat, spending money you don't have, marry someone to pay it off, divorce him, put him on alimony and child support.
It's almost like she does. You know what? I just figured something out. I have Crate on my teeth, so let me take a sip real quick. Pearl talks like she hates women because she hates herself. So, what you've just made me realize is that she is her entire platform is projection. All this horrible stuff that women do to men, she's jealous that she can't do it as well. She's not hot enough to do it herself. So she's mad at all the women who can. Who am I? I'm Batman.
Get a Roomba, abort your kid, have unprotected sex on camera, get paid for it, order any cooked food to your door, get a...
If you are new here, I am the Indian Jesus, here to resurrect the second coming of Common Sense, live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and sometimes whenever I feel like it. So hit that subscribe, and you know YouTube sucks with those notifications, so you may as well ring that bell so you never miss an Indian Jesus live party ever again.
Self-driving car, and then complain to men that they caused you to be lazy and fat. You are now empowered to have 10 abortions, bang 300 men, take a DEI position that pays $300K a year, Uber Eats a plan B, study underwater basket weaving, and get sympathy when your degree pays no money.
See, it's interesting how she can rattle off, which also is a skill. She can rattle off these I'll call it a speech for lack of a better term. Not the same thing as a debate.
Feminists are spoiled, liberal, progressive women that have no idea.
Great minds, great minds.
Idea how good they have it. You guys will never be happy until men are nothing but empty shells who are slaves to the system, fueled by feminists' selfishness, spending habits, and poor choices. Feminists don't care about equality because if they did, there would be equal rights for men. There would be equal men's shelters. There would be equal funding for men's cancer. There would be real equality. I mean, obviously this is the closing statement, but I'd be like, why, can you connect? I'm not saying you're wrong, Pearl, but can you connect to me how feminism has prevented men's shelters? Again, I am not saying that that's not the case. I'm just asking you to explain it. Again, I don't know. I don't know. And it depends on what you mean by hate. If you agree with me and saying she hates women because she's jealous of them, then yes, I agree. But me and Warehouse, we're just like, oh,
shit. It's like that.
20 different feminist websites and have not found one that mentioned a single issue that asked for men to be equal.
Okay, so how many men's rights activist sites did you look at that talked about women? So maybe the issue is the gender war itself and not one gender or the other. You know, like humanity.
Only ask for special treatment. Feminism has empowered women to destroy this country through the death of
90 seconds left, guys.
Feminism
We're at
is not about
1.2.
equality, it's
90
about
seconds
insidious
left.
domination. It has been a slow creep to where women are complaining about their non-existent oppression.
All right. So actually, I am. Oh, I'm glad that was that the vertical. I'm glad that you guys are smart enough to know that water obviously is not wet. Water is that which makes wet. Anyway, another poll. We can go to back to erudite Sam Tripoli and Gavin McGinnis, or let's see before I offer it. Let's make sure we're still doing what we're doing before we do what we do. You know what I mean? Yeah. So
20% down. Oh wait, did I put you in the wrong spot, Hanson?
We've got
also to
Tyler
Johnson.
Hansen,
Where should I place you?
They are specifically talking about this. They are talking about this. So if, depending on what you guys want, we could either go over and talk a little bit more, or we could hear from the commentary team. So that is the poll that's going up on the landscape stream, and you guys get to pick.
It has been a slow creep to where women are complaining about their non-existent oppression. Men have figured this out because they're highly adaptive and the math is not mathing. I am curious to know feminists' plan when men refuse to stop providing, protecting, and maintaining the civilization you enjoy corrupting. Feminists are about to fuck around and find out. Feminists have won. You destroyed every single male group that used to be strictly for men, like Boy Scouts. You can falsely accuse men of rape, harassment, and endless lawsuits. Feminists have more political power, voting power, and spending power than any other group. Everybody caters to you. Corporations.
I was gonna say I wasn't gonna stop it, but I'll be like I would like some sex, please.
Cater to you because women are the primary purchasers. Politicians because they
wait. Box. Are you telling me that you would stay in a sexless marriage? Didn't think so.
Need the vote. Men have to pay child support to a rapist. Men are not believed when they're abused. Men have to die at work and at war. Men have to pay child support for 18 to 21 years. Men have to register in selective service. Men are not given additional consideration for college admissions, jobs, opportunities, and scholarships. Children are not DNA tested at birth, leading to paternity fraud.
We have 9 people here. If we don't get 5 votes, I'm making my own decision.
Which is not prosecuted at all. And men will more than likely deal with this in their lifetime. Men are the majority of the homeless. Men are the majority of the suicides. Women can hit men and men can't hit back. Feminism has empowered women to destroy men, and congratulations, 1.6 million men have committed suicide. What more do you want, Anna?
All right. That is the debates. Let's give it a big hand for these two debaters.
Thank you.
Notice how Anna didn't interrupt.
All right, so if you're here in the room, you go, and also if you're watching online, of course, the many tens of thousands of you who are right now, you go to wordwardebate.com, and that's where you're going to cast your vote. And let's get these guys to shake hands here. Yeah? Great job. Great job. All right, Sam. People are voting. Send it up to you guys.
Let's go. Give it up for the ladies. They brought it. That was a fire debate.
I just really want to watch this shit.
So what do we think? Earl came back late rounds.
50-50, and I'm ending it there. I got what I wanted.
Straw man because you can't.
We'll stay here for a little bit.
Explain that.
Who said they wanted to see the this commentary? Some of you might have a little bit more weight than others. They just started. That would be awesome. Absolutely. Sex is not the goal. It's like a reward. It's just in the same way where like I would like to be if I'm with someone, then I would like to kiss them and other things too. Like it's not just about sex, but like that's part of what intimacy and being with someone is. Well, you guys suck. All right. Well, then I gotta go. But we'll watch this. Are they going for another? I'm not watching another 20 minutes of this. But we'll watch a little.
I mean, her closing statement just like made a bunch of assumptions about Anna's position that she has already explicitly said that she doesn't hold.
Give me an example.
Most of it, how Anna just wants like men to not be benefited in any way, that like women just like want to see men like in like worse positions. Like Anna's been very open, like, yeah, I mean, if there is fraud, we should investigate that. We should try to like balance these things more. If men are not getting their due like process in court, we should try to fix these things.
And you said she specifically said that too.
Yeah,
I think she's talking about feminism in general.
Well, she's talking to, this is the interesting thing. Everyone wants to fight the feminists, and then when they have to actually deal with it, they need to make a straw man because they can't tear down the real one, as we saw, which is why it's such an utterly painful bloodbath.
I disagree. Gavin McGinnis, thoughts?
You see two women debating, and it comes down to childlessness. Childless women have no value. And you know what it's like? It's like Clark Kent working at the Daily Planet, and he doesn't fly, and he's like, "Hey, Lois," and he's bumping into shit all the time. That's what childless feminists are. They're Clark Kent. You don't use your flying power. So this was all semantics. It was kind of irrelevant semantics at the end of the day, because all women's value in society is breeding.
What was the semantic piece? What was semantic here?
Well, I'm saying having women debate at all is semantics.
These are your guys' headliners. Are you saying that word war regrets
I like women
having
debating for the record.
Oh, interesting.
Now, because it's the elephant in the room. Like you're talking to two wizards on stage, and one of them is using his magic powers.
Yeah, exactly. Sense Protect is on point. The male problems are different than female problems. Left-wing problems are different than right-wing problems. Same, but different.
And the other isn't.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Pearl used her magic powers. She made a baby. Anna didn't. It's
Does Pearl have a
massive.
child?
It's a massive thing to overlook, and that's why I hate when people equate men and women as the same person. They're
Nobody's doing that.
wildly different. Women are magic.
It's always been the case that she's been after clout. She's been after whatever will get her views. Now, I know we throw around the grifter thing a lot. I don't know if I would put her in that realm as a grifter. But she's just so focused on the views that I mean, if you call that a grifter, I guess. But I don't know that she's smart enough to realize that's even what she's doing. He said, I would say, I would stay in a sexless marriage. I'd be depressed, but I'd stay. I think my man can't help wanting sex with me. I think I'll be good. Well, I'm waiting on Box. Box, why are you ignoring my question? Would you stay in a sexless marriage? Yes or no?
And if you're not using your magic powers, you're kind of less valid.
I think men are magical too. Okay, just in different ways.
No, men are not magic.
You guys can
a female spider is like this big. A male spider is this big.
That's true, but
and the female spider eats the male spider after they.
That is true of arachnids. Yes,
yes, that's true for arachnids. By the way, a lot of stars out here for the first word war debate, and one of the biggest, Jiu-Jitsu Jesus, Eddie Bravo, joined us here on panel. One of my favorite human beings on planet Earth. Eddie, thoughts, questions, feelings.
All right. I'm making the exec. Everybody said, "Oh, we want to watch this." If he doesn't have something good to say, then we're fucking leaving. Come on.
I mean,
like the debate itself, yes, that was stupid and cringe and whatever because of the point of it being stupid and cringe.
It's pretty obvious that men and women are equal. I mean, that's obvious.
No.
I mean, just look at the number of strip clubs for.
Did I miss it? I might have missed it. Yeah, say it again, please.
Women compared to the number of strip clubs for men.
It's so
50%. It's 50% across the board. Some states it's more for women.
Do you think there's more male strip clubs than there are the female strip
clubs?
Oh
my God.
And when women go to strip clubs, they're laughing their heads up.
There's way more strip clubs for women than there are for men.
There's whipped cream.
They're everywhere.
They're all giggling. It's not sexual.
And women get laid at strip clubs way more than men get laid at strip clubs, by the way. That's a statistic that you go to what the fuck is happening at mensstripclubs.com, and you'll find that statistic right there.
Are you scintillated? Is this hard hitting fucking commentary about our world?
Okay, there you go. There, if you need a link.
I was at a strip club last night. I was at Stilettos down the street. Yeah, and we were just staring at women's vaginas like that is a man.
All right. I'm making the executive decision. Hey, he went to dark mode. Let's go.
Boosting class hierarchy and redistributing power or wealth downward. right-wing authoritarian control
What happened
in the same way is using the state to preserve the hierarchy or protect favored elites and mobilize the economy towards nationalist or militaristic purposes.
But is principle a practice?
It's principle and practice.
Well, I would argue a lot of the said principles are not the actual practice itself.
Well, sure, but it was still like that is what they were trying to do. That, like, in terms of Russia or communism, right? It went wayward because people were corrupt. It didn't go wayward because that's not what their intent was. For Hitler, the intent was never to redistribute wealth or make people equal. His whole goal was to militarize everything and support the nation, the nationalistic state of Germany.
Yeah, it was for the benefit of the people.
Well, no, not for the benefit of the people. It was for the benefit of the state.
Well, are we going by principle or practice?
For Hitler, it was both.
Yeah. Well, I would say the practice probably leans more toward the military and I guess the nationalism of it. But I would say for the principle, it would be definitely for the German people.
The goal?
Well, no, that's what he said because that's how you control the German
people. But I would say the same thing about Stalin.
Stalin came after communism.
I guess Lenin, excuse me.
Yeah. Lenin. I don't think that Lenin started it in that manner.
Oh, I didn't realize you were actually here for real much. Sorry to interrupt your guys' discussion.
Sure.
I'm filling out the compass. Okay, so you guys keep going. We have to place H-Man. Okay, so I hope that's what you guys are talking about. That's what we're trying to place, and also then let's after that you tell me where you fall on this. Okay.
All right.
I can probably.
I'm done.
It's definitely on the right, and it's definitely closer to probably the big L in libertarian.
Wait, of H-Man?
No, fucking lunch.
Are we doing? I thought we were doing H-Man first.
No, I was just saying.
Well, lunch will be probably the easier one. H-Man, I guess we'll probably be debating for like a hot minute. Okay, so H-Man, Lutch, where?
So the last time I took the test, I was it was a grid thing, and so I was I guess it's whatever unit, one unit to the right, and like 6 or 7 units on the libertarian side. So I'm essentially right-leaning.
Can you see my mouse? Like, tell me, like, up, down, left, right.
All right, so way down. Down, a little bit.
Oh, right, you're like Dave Smith coded.
But more center, closer to the center.
Just here?
Center. Closer to the center, not closer to the right, closer to the center.
Oh, I thought you meant the center of this quadrant. You mean like, okay,
yeah.
I see.
Like right there. That's the last time I took it. But I also have said that I'm kind of realizing that I'm a little bit less libertarian than I was at that time. But I haven't taken the test again yet. So
libertarianism is stupid. Don't be libertarian.
That's what I'm learning. Welcome
to the real world. Thank you. Holy shit.
They're my least favorite political group online. Even though Scott, Fabian Liberty, I like him as an individual. He's pretty smart.
He's a moron.
He's bright. And he's good at debate.
No, he's a dumbass.
I've hung out with him a couple times in person. I like him, but his fucking worldview is retarded.
Yeah, it's childish.
Yeah, I mean the Venezuela thing really. It was just this recently where I started realizing, like, okay, I mean, Tyler and I had that debate. It was more of a discussion about the notion of isolationism versus interventionism and what that actually means. And I'm realizing that a lot of people when they say isolation, they legit mean unless there's another country coming on American soil, then the military sits there and does nothing. And that's retarded. And then with Venezuela, starting to have an understanding that, okay, like regime change is generally bad, but also there's a difference between a Muslim regime change and an American, meaning North-South America, the regime change there. None of them are good, but they're not the same thing.
Well, yeah. Venezuela is already like supposedly a democratic country. They vote for their leaders, even if the vote's rigged, right? So doing regime change there keeps their keeps it pretty much functionally the same, but it changes whether the leader is like currently controlling everyone through some form of tyranny. Whereas in Islamic countries, they're not necessarily going to be democracies.
Yeah.
And trying to change their entire form of government and their leadership at the same time is nigh impossible.
I'm gonna be honest, especially talking back to the Scott, if you've heard his most current take on ICE in that last debate, I think he had like 4 days ago, it kind of changed my view on a lot of things.
What did he say?
Well, what was his take?
Okay, so I'm gonna do a little paraphrasing, but I'm gonna try and get it as exact. He says that ICE cannot invoke self-defense because they are kidnapping people in broad daylight.
Gay.
I'll give you a timestamp. I believe it's about 2 hours and 10 minutes into his 6-hour stream, and like once I heard that, I let it ride for about 40 more minutes just to kind of get an understanding of his argument, and it got to the point it kind of pissed me off, and I was like, that makes no fucking sense.
I mean, at least he's consistent, I guess.
He was he disavowed, I guess, whatever her name is, Renee or whatever, and he says it was a dumb individual, and he even said, I'm pretty sure he said FAFO, but he, in that same sentence, he was also saying ICE cannot, in his opinion, ICE cannot provoke self-defense because of their moral actions or their actions. Yeah, like,
that's
wow,
nice, Cope. That's nice, Cope. The line that a lot of people are using is that ICE can't conduct traffic stops, as if that's what that was, as if there wasn't already an an operation.
Yeah, that was not a traffic stop.
It's like, it's not, she wasn't speeding. That's not what we were talking about in here. And then I forget who I heard say this, but ironically, oh, I have two things. Don't let me forget the second thing. Say really if I forget. So the ironic thing is that if she had just gotten out of the car, because it's Minnesota, she probably would have gotten no bail, no charge, no nothing. But she died.
Well, can I ask something? This may be only, I guess, Border Patrol, but can ICE pull you over if you commit a traffic violation to check your paper?
No, they cannot. They can only stop you for obstructing.
But Border Patrol is a little different.
Just all federal law enforcement can only enforce federal laws, and they can only arrest you for obstructing them on federal. Like Posse Comitatus covers all federal law enforcement.
Okay. Because I feel like I've heard situations with Border Patrol pulling people over because they were speeding, then to check. But I could be wrong in my remembrance of it.
You're not wrong. I think they can try to pull people over, but it is not legal for them to actually do so.
Okay.
Aha.
Now, whether they follow the law or not is a completely different question.
Oh, okay. But sorry, before I forget. So the second thing, did you guys see the Real Bullets video?
The what? No.
Oh my god. Please, where's the fucking shit?
I was gonna say, give me some.
Post it in the back.
Hold up, before we move on, Confluence, I linked two things to you on Discord. One of them is a chart filled out by political science majors that maps every major political ideology. Granted, nobody ever really fits into one of those boxes perfectly. I'm like a technocrat, is like 40% of my political views. So I say I'm a technocrat, but really it's kind of a little all over the top of the map. So, but generally that will tell you where you lie if you identify with that group.
Do you like when you say technocrat, what do you mean?
Basically that group of people who have earned the right, like doctors, lawyers, things of that nature, have earned the right and the ability to think at a higher level than the average person should run the government, and they should do so in a way that even if the populace disagrees, like interventionism, if it's better for the country, this ruling council should make these decisions. Our representative government should overrule the voters if they are wrong because of misinformation or grassroots campaigns.
Did that diminish at all during COVID?
How do you justify that?
No. Okay. So Fauci, you're fine if that happens again later on in the future?
I mean, I lived in Georgia, so I really didn't even wear a mask. But generally, I left that up to the voters.
Well, you said the representative government can outweigh the voters if they feel it's necessary.
Yeah, and it doesn't necessarily mean all the representatives are going to come to the same conclusion. I do like that they left some freedom for people to choose their risk value assessments, but absolutely they should have gotten in charge of like, hey, this is going on. Hey, this is what you should do to protect yourself. The mandating it part, there were some problems there for me, but generally,
what if these people don't feel like you should have any freedom at all?
Oh,
Because they know better than you.
My rural utilitarianism fits inside of the United States moral principle. The guiding rails to my system require the United States moral principle in order to keep them from going into these directions.
Well, you just said they don't have to care about what the citizens want.
Well, to a degree, it's still a democracy. They have to care to a certain degree, but if some
they're not elected. They're not elected, right?
In a technocracy, they would be still. Yeah, it's still a democracy.
But then
how would you elect technocrats? I don't understand.
Well, you just elect people based on their credentials. It's kind of technocracy is credentialism in a way, where you're like taking these people that have elevated themselves.
I understand, but like, what stops you from voting for somebody who's not credentialed?
Nothing.
Well, that's not. You're just saying you prefer credentialed people over non-credentialed people.
Essentially, yeah. Nothing's stopping you from voting that way, but I wouldn't vote that way because of my worldview.
That's not a technocracy. Then
I would like it to be that way for everybody, but we live in a free country, and unfortunately, I don't rule over you in your decision-making process. All I can do is try to convince you.
I'm just saying, when you say technocracy, I just presume that what you're saying is you want basically this council of people to rule over everyone, right?
So what is the how do you elect a technocrat? What is that? Is that just within the right left paradigm?
Yeah, it's just credentialism leading the way instead of like what they're saying or what they're espousing. It's like
Is it majority vote?
He's saying people should prefer credentialed leadership over people who just say what they want them to say.
Yeah.
And I would probably agree to some extent, but I don't. That's not typically what people mean when they say technocracy. What they typically mean is they want the most powerful elites to be in charge and to make the decisions.
That's what I view as aristocracy, and that would be a right wing. The most powerful elitism is aristocracy.
No. It's not just the elites, though. It's like the technocratic elites, right?
Well, technocrat would imply that there's some type of title that they have. There's something that separates them from your average, just wealthy person.
Yeah, because elites assumes just like wealth.
Yeah,
right?
Technocracy is a system of government where decision makers and leaders are selected primarily based on their technical expertise, scientific knowledge, engineering skills, or specified professions, rather than through popular elections, political ideology. So yeah, I like people being appointed. I like bureaucrats.
Then you're arguing that we shouldn't have elections.
No. I'm still for the whole representative thing.
Which one has more power?
Oh, fuck. That's a tough question.
Or is it like another branch inside the government? I think a 4-branch system.
Our elected lawmakers should have more power to set.
I was hoping they were going to be a little bit more on the debate.
Have bureaucrats come in and do the regulations in the cracks.
We'll kick it up. We'll make some.
Now, I assume that you are okay with the representatives voting against those, like filling in the cracks. Like if they decide, hey, the 6 feet policy, we don't agree with that, we'll vote against it.
Yeah, generally.
And so it would be what we have now, and any crack that isn't filled is filled with technocracy.
Generally, yeah.
Okay. Which is, it's kind of similar to what we have now.
It really is. It's not much different.
Yeah, it's not different at all. Except for Trump kicked out a lot of the bureaucrats, but.
So, Tyler,
I think I agree. I guess my agreement did diminish a little bit with Fauci and just that side of it, and maybe the ATF.
Just if you believe Fauci's corrupt, and that's fine, but it's like just because he was corrupt does not mean that every single person in that technocracy would be just as corrupt, right?
Yeah, and just because every system has bad actors. If Fauci was actually doing which is we're pretty sure he was actually doing gain of function research while calling it something else.
It's not gain of function, all right? It's directed evolution. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. And if he was lying to protect his own ass, then he's a bad actor no matter what system he's in.
I mean, he technically wasn't wrong. They redefined it so that it didn't mean what it originally meant.
Technically. So then Tyler, Sense Partech in my chat is asking, do you support the WF and the UN or not those technocrats? They're big fans of technocracy. Just a tyranny with a PhD after those names, though.
I support the UN more in theory than in practice. In practice, it's been completely corrupted by Chinese and Qatari money, and now we have Saudi Arabia on the Women's Rights Council. These things also need to be kept in check.
Is there ever a way that it wouldn't have gone that way?
No,
right?
I think after a certain amount of time, anything that's been around, some people are going to figure out how to corrupt it. So you constantly need to be battling against that. We need to put a check in place to make sure anywhere there's a system to be gained power, there's going to be people out there trying to manipulate it.
Well, of course. Would you be okay with the kind of, I guess, a world example of that, or would you be more okay with just an American example of that?
I don't mind the world government thing. I think that's the inevitable future, but it really has to be done in the right way. We need to be able to make sure to check it as well.
Yeah, because I was going to say, I could see how the checking could become an issue if you're dealing with, the world being like, no, America, you can't do that. And we're like, well, no, our system allows us to do this.
The problem with the world government is that we can't even the federal government can't figure out what each state needs. It causes huge slowdowns in how we actually resolve our problems and everything else. So to now expand that,
I want to bring up
wide. What the hell does
why did you have real bullets?
About people
but it's not super
in Pennsylvania
relevant right
what
now.
their needs
I'm waiting, but we're gonna get there.
They don't know shit about
Yeah,
it.
exactly. There has to be some sort of localization, like the federalism we have in the United States. A federal government oversees anything that's interstate, whereas this world government would oversee anything that's intercountry. But they wouldn't have those same local regulations on a smaller. There's still be some sort of federalism in this.
Now, I guess we would also need an authority as well, correct? So when you have, I guess, conflict, there would be some authority to squash it out.
Yeah, I don't think it works on a world stage, honestly.
Yeah,
I think even the EU is too
that.
big. The EU is too big to function appropriately.
I mean,
they became more than they should have. They should have stayed as like a treaty of countries, not as like a
futile
government of the entire European Union.
They're working in the fields? Or
and to be honest, it seems like, I guess the longer the EU goes, it seems like the more kind of people go to rebel against it. Because they blame in their country's issues on the more bigger entity.
They're not necessarily wrong though, right? Like
no. In some aspects, they're probably a little wrong.
Well, I'm saying they're not necessarily wrong.
Okay, yeah, I get
like the EU is trying to take care of the entire picture, while people in like the UK just want to be able to work their jobs and make ends meet, and those two things may not coincide very well.
Yeah. Well, then, yeah, I absolutely agree with you, Alex. Yeah.
I mean, we already have a system very similar to this. Like the ICJ is something that America adheres. They don't listen to the ICC and the UN sometimes, but the ICJ is something that America signed up and Israel signed up for, and they both adhere as an authority.
No, America does not adhere to the ICJ.
Yeah, America and Israel both adhere to the ICJ.
When was this happening? Because the ICJ has never said there's a genocide in Gaza or anything like that.
No, but I just tuned in at this moment. But no, the America and Israel both have not signed on to the ICJ.
Yeah, we don't give a shit about anyone else's rules.
We're fucking America. Why would we join on to some globalist?
Hold on. Excuse me.
Organization like the ICJ.
Hold on. Excuse me. Are you not Canadian? Why are you saying we?
Yeah. Shut the fuck up, Conklin.
I live in Canada. I'm from Wisconsin. Okay, I feel like I have to say this a lot. With Jacob American.
I don't think you've ever proved it.
That shit with Jacob Fry doing his fucking thing in Somali or whatever fucking language, that was haram.
Absolutely not. Okay, absolutely not. America would accept me with open arms. Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah,
man.
I understand.
You
I
seem
live.
pretty
Thanks
Canadian
for the
to me.
reminder, Doomerang. I know I live in fucking Canada. Okay.
So America was part of the
Can I-
ICJ for 40 years, but they left
Wait, what? Oh, Oh, yeah. Okay.
in the
Yeah.
80s
No.
over Nicaragua. Yeah.
Yes.
When did
yeah,
we leave?
Yeah.
So, how far did you guys get into the debate?
Not bad. I mean, we got to.
No, we're almost done. We're almost done the debate.
In this individual section, though,
It's
like
just, we just went through the whole thing, and oh my god, Pearl is.
We're almost. Wait, IJ, what was this? This is like going back, but what is this thing in private chat? What
So
was
yeah,
this?
if we want to take a little side quest,
let's do a side quest.
So let me tee it up. I've been specifically since Emma Vigilant went on the culture war with Tim Pool, but even before that, I've been saying, and not like just me, but a lot of people are talking about how liberals don't look at politics as real life, and they think of it as a game where there's points to be won. And so, like when Emma Vigilant is like, "Why do you like neo-Nazis? Why do you think they like your show?" and stuff like that. It's just to get the clips. And I've seen a lot of little examples of this all over the place. The video that I posted is cell phone video from somewhere after the Renee Good thing. And I want you to listen to what the girlfriend, wife, whatever is saying and how seriously my point about they think this is a game actually is.
Okay.
Yeah, there is. I think those people were trying to get famous. It's closer to the guy shooting or the girl shooting her boyfriend with the phone book in front of him than it is an actual activism.
Spoilers.
And Lutch, I don't think you would send this, but there's no photo, there's no shot of like Renee dead or anything because I've seen that. Okay.
Teal is good. Why did you have real bullets? What did you think we were doing? Why would you?
Is that the wife speaking?
Yeah. And that's it.
Oh, I made her come down here. It's my fault. Yeah, we know.
That's crazy.
And why did you?
That's great.
They were on.
I mean, she should. Right from the other video, right? Drive, baby, drive. I mean, she is kind of in some ways. She has to be feeling responsible because in some ways she fucking is. Right? She told her to fucking drive.
She absolutely is responsible. So there's no like in some way.
I guess like maybe Renee would have driven anyway. I guess so. Like I don't know if the drive baby drive made her drive. It might have.
It does seem. Clear is too strong of a word, but it does seem like the drive baby drive. Why'd you use real bullets? Lady was the radicalizing factor in that. And that's what you're saying. I brought her down here. You can see she's definitely.
She was also. She was also the person who talked to the guy who ended up shooting them like right before.
Yeah. Oh, why don't you get lunch, big boy? How about I shoot your bitch in the face? And like, I'm not of the opinion that that's a good thing. But
I don't think. Just to be clear, what I said. I don't think she actually deserves blame. I don't think she's actually to blame. This is just a tragedy, but I think she definitely has reason to blame herself.
Yeah, we don't want globalism. No globalism. Yeah, and I mean it's again to underline it. It is sad. I think unfortunately that there's going to have to be more liberal, probably white women, middle-aged, that are going to have to meet the same fate before they actually realize, oh, they're not. It's not paintball. It's not rubber bullets. This is real fucking life.
Women have been playing this game for a while, though. Honestly,
I see some parallels to the January 6th people that were breaking into the federal building and filming themselves and shit. It's LARPing for like.
Agreed.
You don't think there's going to be real consequences?
With you, King.
I think that's fair.
No, can you flesh that? What specifically? What is the specific comparison that you say? You're saying the scene.
Well, there was a man dressed in a buffalo suit with a painted face going in and yelling "Ah!" in the Capitol building. People filming themselves committing crimes and things like that, having a great time, laughing, blah blah blah. They were just fucking around, not realizing that they were raiding the Capitol in the middle of certifying an election, which is
okay. But the horn guy specifically was walked around. Like I'll give you a podium guy.
He's fucking LARPing inside of like a facility that you work into.
So so you're talking about the same. So you're talking about same thing in the terms in terms of like playing this as a game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
I would even go further than that and say everyone who did the, I guess, symbolism of walking through the White House, or not the White House, but the congressional building, were doing the same thing, even if they weren't dressed up in costume.
Yeah, everyone there thought, hey, no one's going to do anything to us. We're safe. No one's going to shoot us. We're not like people seem to just believe that they're not going. And this might be a white people problem at this point. I don't know, because I feel like most black people know that if you fuck around with cops, you might get shot.
Okay, I would disagree.
Oh,
I mean, we see a lot more black people resisting arrest. I mean, unless there's a way overrepresentation of white people resisting arrest, and those videos just don't go anywhere. Which is,
I mean, I would say
they don't. They typically don't.
Maybe. But
I'm not saying they do. I'm just saying it seems like when white people feel activated to do something, the way they react seems to
I think he was.
That they
I don't think he was saying it's the same thing, but in terms of you were fucking around and doing shit that you shouldn't have been doing, and like Ashley Babbitt died. Like you shouldn't have been there.
There may be some percentage of truth to that.
Doesn't mean she deserved it.
I think you definitely see it, especially with I guess African Americans and or Black Americans.
Blacks.
I need to stop using African Americans. Black Americans and police officers, especially in like examples of, like, I would say George Floyd, but that's a drug case, so I shouldn't use that. But in a lot of examples where you see like black protests and stuff like that, there is a sense of invulnerability that they show.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's definitely powers. There's definitely power in numbers, but then of course they like to switch that around. Like, oh, there's a bunch of us here, but then it's like, oh, so because you moved your car, you deserve to die. My rhetorical answer to that is so the logic behind asking that question is looking at someone who went on a hike and they broke their leg, and you say, well, so anyone who goes hiking deserves to have their leg broken. No, but if you go hiking, that is one of the things that can happen. Not, going to a protest like this doesn't mean you deserve to die. But if you're obstructing federal law enforcement, that can happen.
Yep. Yeah, you're more like it's a dangerous thing. It's more likely to happen to you because you're doing it. Like it should be obvious to everyone.
It's clear from how she talks about her husband.
And I'll tell you, there's a reason why you don't see a bunch of
and why Pearl is still single.
A bunch of people who did immigrate into the U.S. at these protests, because most of us know you want to fuck around, you will find out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess you could make the argument it's probably the people who are assimilated into the culture, and that's even going for Americans themselves. I think some Americans themselves have become unassimilated with the culture and the way we function as a government. And that's on both sides. That's on outside of politics, on more cultural issues and stuff like that.
Things have been peaceful for too long. People think that they're like safe because they're in the country, and they don't think it can happen to them. Mm-hmm. Like I don't know. Just like
but to add a point to that, they also feel the need, because America has this identity of fighting injustice, that anything they view as injustice, that they have to get up and fight it, even if it's not the correct time, just because they've become so safe in their culture.
Yeah, right.
I love what Box just said. If you want to know who assimilated, who will enlist when we need it? I don't think those Somalis are going to be lining up. Neither am I, but that's a different question.
Second generation Somalis are pretty American.
Come out of Somalia.
Yep.
So second generation Somalis generally see the largest jump in IQ from their first generation, as well as the largest jump in productivity and education. Like second generation Somalis are pretty American. That's actually the argument I'm going to be making against Mullally when we do our debate for DCS round season 2. is compassion-based immigration is absolutely necessary. We bring in all these work visas and all these workers.
This is why we need assimilation.
They don't stay.
We need slower immigration
to make money
so
and send
that
it back
people
to their
can
own
assimilate.
country. They're pulling money out of our economy. If we want
You don't think
people to
Somalis
stay-
do that though?
No, we want the people to actually
Not
stay.
nearly as-
We need to bring them in, make them
though.
citizens, and get them to breed here, and that's how we expand American base.
Here's what you're missing though, Confluence. The people who came here because they needed somewhere to go and make it and found a place that like supported them and gave them a life. They're not people who are leaving once they have what they want. They're people who will support this country no matter what happens.
I don't buy that. I don't buy that. And I'm going to be Canadian coded for a second. So maybe this doesn't translate, but we have in Canada, we have like a large Filipino immigration population. And I like Filipinos.
You like
In fact,
Filipino?
a panelist on this very panel is married to a Filipino, and I like her. But in Canada, a lot of Filipinos that they do mean to stay here, but they send a ton of money. This is like a known thing in Canada. This one is backed up by all the research. They send a ton of money back because why wouldn't you? The Canadian dollar obviously is worth a lot more than whatever the Tagalog dollar is. I don't even know what it's called. Maybe Tyler knows.
Peso.
I don't know.
It's called a peso.
Oh, right, because they're they're Spanish coded in that way. Yeah, that's why Kabaya and Tagalog is a horse as well. But yeah, so
I
they
think
send
the
a ton of
Zaya,
money
not Tagalog.
What do you think happens to the money they send down?
Zaya. It's the language of the Cebuan island, not.
I don't even know what that is.
There's
Every
multiple-
Filipino I
there's a-
met talks Tagalog.
That's
Okay.
'cause you're
Shout out to
talking
you
people in the island
guys.
of Manila. Manila is the capital of the Philippines. It's the northernmost.
It's for
island.
you. For
You're telling me
you.
there's more than one island on the Philippines?
I think there's
multiple,
I don't
more than
just
three.
choose one island. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
The
the
Indian
bottom.
Jesus with the $5. Let me hit you with that. Which that's a unique sound effect that I chose myself. I didn't get that from anyone. I uniquely thought that was a goated sound effect. Shout out to the disciples for being so generous tonight. Spread the wealth. Base disciples. Okay, I will say.
Goal?
After tariffs, Confluence probably made like $32.
Yeah. After tariffs, probably.
Those fucking tariffs are bringing manufacturing back to the United States. All right.
Well,
those tariffs are the reason that I can't get fucking Jack Daniels still. God damn it. But that's because of the Canada counter tariff. So I guess I kind of also blame Canada on that one. Because
Laughs at American.
I just need the bourbon. Do you know how many? You guys don't even know. I go to so many places that sell liquor, and again, it's only like sanctioned places in Canada. And I ask them for something that's like bourbon adjacent, and they always tell me a different thing. And then I try it, and it's nothing like bourbon. There's no substitute. It doesn't taste the same. Okay, any whiskey that's not bourbon, it's not the same. It doesn't hit the same. It doesn't feel the same. Doesn't have the same mouth feel.
We got
nose feel.
Molson. We got Molson Triple X, and we got maple syrup.
Yeah, pretty much.
We got all
It's all sold by the Canadian government.
And Marilyn with the $5. Bam! And emote.
Have you guys noticed that there seems to be a race disparity between the types of what do you call it, DJ horn that we'll say non-black people use and the DJ horn that black people use? Does anybody know?
We can answer that.
Well, before, wait, because I want to step on it. So first, does anybody know what I'm referring to?
No idea.
Okay.
So is the black one like a car alarm?
I can imagine it in my head, but I feel like it's not the. I don't.
The black one is
reproduce the sound.
Don DeMarco. Oh. You never heard the Don DeMarco? They all use that, and we all use the. All the black people use the Don DeMarco.
What percentage are black people?
I mean, all of the ones that I watch. I don't know. I don't watch that. But
Every one of them. Hashtag all blacks.
Maybe. Would that be a problem? Would that be a problem with you?
13% of the population uses 100% of the black bow sound effect. Okay, the one
you're never going to be able to.
Necessary. If do you have it? Can we play it? Because I feel like if I heard it, I would probably.
It's Myron. Myron uses it.
That explains.
Like fresh or no? He's fit.
Fresh and fit. I don't know. I don't know.
Is he the fit? He's got to be the fit one. I'm thinking.
In the private chat.
Yeah, the other one was
Okay, you found that fast.
Oh well,
brother.
that one just has it doesn't have the horn, but you'll recognize. So it's usually like, and then Don DeMarco.
I actually don't know if I've ever heard this.
Hold on. Let me go.
Maybe I don't watch enough. Maybe I'm too racist and I don't watch it.
Okay. I got it. Here we go. Take two.
Who is Don DeMarco, by the way?
I have no idea.
Nobody knows.
If anybody knows, please tell me. Holy this video is 10 years old.
Okay, so this has both sounds in it. I see. Okay, we're gonna play this. Okay, for all my literal 0% of black viewership. Okay.
Well, no, there's that one that maybe out there.
Actually, yeah, no, that's true. There has been a couple of black people on the panel. I don't know. I don't recognize this, and I also don't know who Don DeMarco is. Oh, is he a DJ? Because this is DJ Don DeMarco.
I think so. But I've never.
Don. Wait, is this the same Don Juan DeMarco? Is this the romantic comedy drama star Johnny Depp?
Maybe.
I feel like that can't be right.
No, it's a DJ.
I know. Here we go. Okay, what's up with the Don DeMarcos? Okay, we're getting some facts. The early days of Smack DVD, Smack White found. Oh, this is too black for me. I don't know any of this battle rap. This is too. No, I'm too white for that shit. I'm too white for that.
Camu. Well, someone else are you thinking of the dying fire alarm ping? That is very black. I'm sorry, but that is very black.
A dying fire alarm.
Wow, the first thing that pops up is United States v. DeMarco. It's not him. It's a different DeMarco, but it's an IRS scandal.
The emotes don't work correctly, so I will take Egg's thing and I will do it for him. He is shaking his head, okay? But you can all watch YouTube chat to see the actual emote. Why doesn't StreamYard fix that shit? That's so gay.
Don't even start. Yes, my last stream they didn't. The show comments on stage that just wasn't there, and I'm still still dealing with my echoed sounds and videos. So StreamYard terrible. I talk you guys up all the fucking time. Please fix my shit.
Please reduce your prices from $60 a month, StreamYards. Okay, that's what I'm saying because I feel like I'm being omni-cucked. And yes, IJ, you said before, I do have the lowest thing. I do, and I'm getting charged $60 a month, which is crazy. That's a lot of money to pay for fucking StreamYards. Wait, it's probably like 40 US, but 40 US is fucking mental. Okay. That's fucking mental.
Well, when
I signed up, I thought it was like 20, but now I'm committed to StreamYards, so they have me omni-cucked.
Well, but wait, real. Are you paying by month? Or are you paying by year?
By month. I should have bought the year.
You think you're not going to be doing StreamYard in a year?
No, but okay, at the time, this is when you were telling me I should switch and I should have trusted. I should have trusted. I was like, I want to try it though. And it was a Black Friday deal. I could have gotten all of StreamYards for a year for $130 or something because it was 80% off on Black Friday. And I was like, or whatever it was. Yeah, I think it was Black Friday, or maybe it was the Boxing Day thing because I'm in Canada. I'm not sure. But and I was like, well, no, I'll try it for a month because it said it was $20 a month. And I didn't realize, I didn't read the fine print. That's only for month number 1. And apparently month number 2, then it goes back to the normal price. Fuck that.
Compliment. I don't blame you. Canadians wouldn't know a good deal if it smacked them across the face. But it's getting about that time. I think I'm going to have to head to bed. My wife keeps poking her head in the room, so I know what that means.
Mama wants some in her room. Oh, yeah. What Lech said.
No, just about.
Get some of that. Make a third baby soda.
But you guys know what I was talking about with Don DeMarco, right?
Potentially. I won't.
Inshallah.
I'm definitely white coated.
Fruitful and multiply, says the Lord Yahweh. Okay, I'm just saying.
All right, good night, guys.
Name it after me. Good night.
Yeah, name it Confluence.
Yeah, Confluence. That's kind of a goated name for a kid if you think about it.
No.
That would be a cool name, okay? That'd be a cool name. I'm going to name my kid Confluence Jr., okay? Because Confluence is my legal name, so that only makes sense.
Yeah, my legal name is all capitals.
The Indian Jesus. The Indian Jesus Jr. Then, yeah, that's a cool name for a kid.
Tidge, T-I-J. So, I mean, you said you guys were almost done with the. Did you get to the break yet? Where they go to the commentary team?
Yeah. So this whole stream has been trying to move past the break, and I think we were like so close to being done. But I think we were. We got like, we were like, it was when they broke an Erudite and Gavin, and then I don't know who the middle guy is. They were like
Sam
speaking nonsense.
Sam Tripoli.
Yeah, Sam Triptyline. Isn't that like the T and like DMT? I think, right? Is it not? I think it is. Triptyline?
Tryptophan, maybe.
Tryptophan? I could be wrong. Trip to something, but yeah, we got very close to the end. I mean, Pearl was already dead.
She might be
5
high.
minutes in, and I'm not a fan of like desecrating corpses. So like a lot of it just felt gratuitous to me at a certain point. It's just like, she's dead. Please just let her lie, bury her.
But here's the thing that like she should not have been on that stage in the first place. Thank you. She should not have been on that stage in the first place. I just saw before I started streaming, some dude, he was like, well, there should be like the minor leagues for debating. And I'm like, hey, check out Speakeasy and Grid and Horseradish and all these people. Like nobody told her that she had to go up against somebody who's been doing this for 20 years. But for whatever reason, with that little information, that little research, she was, okay, go for it. Yeah, I am the captain now.
Never.
And she just like, even reading her notes, it's like, girl, what did you think this was going to be? Like, well, why do we have happy wife, happy life? And Anna be like, oh my, I never thought of that. It seems like that's legitimately what she expected.
Yeah. I mean, this is what me and Big Soda were saying, that like, it's a weird thing, an overconfidence in one's ability to debate, because like you're going on in front of like a live audience, and it's like, I don't even know. I don't understand. Like, I don't know how this channel works. Cause like the channel, what was it like?
They only have
I
like
remember the fucking name now.
World War
It's
Debate.
like,
this was
it's
their
like
first event.
So I don't know how they have enough money to get like, even to get like Erudite to travel, and to get like Gavin McGinnis to travel, and all I don't know where that money is coming from. I don't know how it works.
Well, I would assume it was somebody who is seeing things like Modern Day Debate and DebateCon specifically, that there's money there. And so you get investors and like, okay, this is our first show. We're going to have pyro and all that and big names. Unlike us plebs that just got to fucking start and be like, hey, we got 3 viewers. Hey!
It seems like a wild, like it puts the ad in venture capitalist. You know what I mean? Like it seems, because I like, is it actually gonna make like a ton of money? I'm not sure. I mean, maybe.
Well, I mean, given that was their main event, it could hurt them. But the format is good. If you get people there, I do think the spectacle is something that's a little bit missing. So Angry Amputee is saying they sold tickets and they had investors. But yeah.
Okay. It's a wild thing. I don't think if I had the money to invest, I don't think I'd invest in that. You just, I don't know. There's a lot of like
Andrew Wilson made a big deal out of it.
Oh,
what?
Okay.
Andrew Wilson made a big deal of it.
I know,
but then he pulled out.
I know that.
Or he got kicked out. I can't remember which.
Why did he pull out? Yeah.
Or was talking about being there. I don't know. I would assume that, with that one thing, that was the event. But I mean, like, I didn't even know about it. Cause like, I wouldn't have gone anyway, but I'm in Jersey. It was Atlantic City. I definitely could have, driven.
Oh.
But then worry about Morty. And then it's like, all right, am I drinking or do I got to stay there? And now I got to figure out what to do Morty overnight. And I'm glad that I didn't end up there, and that was what I saw. Though
Section 230 is saying he was busy. I don't know if this is true.
And then Angry MBT said him dropping out made them lose ticket sales. I mean, that's fair. Like if I'm paying to see a debate with somebody and then they back out for whatever reason.
Okay, can I go on a side quest? I just want to ask all of y'all.
Your show.
So, Andrew Wilson, do we like his debate style?
No.
Real talk. Real talk.
He doesn't debate.
He does debate. I will say no, I don't like his debate style. But I think it is appropriate for what I speculate he is trying to do. And by that, I mean, I don't think that his primary concern is making America a Christian nationalist country. I think his main focus is to become the guy that's talking about making America a Christian nationalist nation. So given that...
Okay, that was like very well articulated. Yeah, that was I don't know if you've said that before, but that's a great way to say it.
Well, I say the same thing about him and Nick Fuentes. I'm not sure. I'm not saying tell me about it. Because I debated in my IRL for 5 minutes and they only gave me 5 minutes and then he fucking whatever. Both of them. I'm not sure. I'm not claiming that they're grifting or anything. I'm just saying I'm not sure. There was I saw Crowder was reacting to a Nick Fuentes rant. And Nick was saying, we're in this anti-Semitic bubble and blah, blah, blah. I didn't listen to the rant. I don't know. And I don't even know if I finished the video. But the point, or Crowder was saying, well, I think, being Crowder, saying that if people actually wanted to do like another HCOST on American ground, that Nick would be actively against that. And it's like, okay, if that's what you say, then why is he saying all this other stuff that falls in line?
Who?
Nick Fuentes.
What?
Exactly. Wonder Bucket saying too anti-Semitic. He was just having a rant on how people we're in an anti-Semitic bubble.
Okay.
Yeah, right. To him, it's the to Andrew. It's not a debate to him. It's war. And yeah, he just doesn't. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about the conversation. He cares about winning. And fair enough.
I know, and that's what. Oh, Tyler, are you leaving?
Yeah, I have to get to bed. I didn't realize it's already 11:30. So
you have to make more half Filipino babies. That's goated. Let's go.
I just want to say that my family, my wife, and my friends appreciate that I have political friends online to get all this shit out with.
So you don't have to.
They don't want to hear that shit. So I appreciate it.
Tell your wife. I tell your wife. I said you're welcome. Yeah, I do. Warehouse is saying horseradish Loki has the best debate style I've seen. I really do like the style.
I love horseradish. I love horseradish. I love the debate thing. I just want to say that. I think that channel's great.
If I were to nitpick, the only issue I have is that the panel opens. The panel opens, and then a lot of it is just like, well, here's what we were trying to do. And like, I want to talk about the things that we were just debating. I don't really care about what you think you're going to do next week. And da-da-da-da-da-da. And so, I mean, not my channel. Maybe there's people who are watching who care much more about what is going to happen. Fair enough. I don't know. I'm just saying personally, when I go, especially because if you do the shorter debates, then you're only on for a little bit, and then you're just stuck on screen waiting for everybody else. Then it gets to the panel, and it's like, well, it's like, yo, let's go. But I really do, yeah, I do like that. Again, I love grid style. I just hate that it's not decided beforehand. So I haven't been back. I cannot spend that much time just sitting and waiting and just waiting.
I feel like we're in the same position. Like I love like when my enjoyment level of being like on Horseradish's channel is great. It's a super high thing, but there's like, yeah, you talk for like, you well, for me, if you're like, probably for you as well, if you're debating something, you do a bunch of prep, right? You do the debate, and then you're just like backstage for like so long, and that you're just like, is this worth it? Like, what am I doing here? I'm just like sitting backstage waiting for everything else to happen until, it just feels a bit. But it's like, I love the channel. I do like it, but yeah.
And I feel bad, like just kind of being like, all right, debate's over, peace. Like I feel bad, but like at the end of the day, it's YouTube, and the you is not me or Horseradish.
Right. Yeah, that's true. And Section 230, I will be making one. A private or I have a private Discord, but none of you are invited because I say a lot of personal shit on there. But I will be making a public Discord channel soon. Okay, inshallah. And fucking button with TheIndianJesus. Can you do the honors? There we go. Would you guys disagree with Andrew on specifically? Also, does this align with Fuentes' style? Sounds like cope that lacks specifics. Okay, I will say this. So
I can get into specifics.
My only debate with Andrew was a 3v3v2. Like, so it's supposed to be 3 people on the left, 3 people on the right, and 2 people in the middle. And I was one of the people in the middle. And I don't know. Like I watched a ton of Andrew. I watched a ton of the Crucible, watched a ton of the whatever podcast, and I just don't like the debate style. And I mean, I didn't even really have like my moment with Andrew or anything because he was like going after Dylan, the guy from Ukraine. I don't know what his handle is, but probably maybe some of you know him.
Long hair guy.
And, Yeah. And so, but my one interaction with Andrew, Dylan Burns. Yeah, thank you. My one interaction that kind of happened, there was like a few things. There's about Epstein, and there was just like some stuff that I was just like, I feel like we're like playing games. Like there was one point where we were talking about like women's suffrage for some reason. That's why I've been saying,
like, bro, I want to have a conversation.
I said something
because I don't want to debate.
Andrew, but don't you? And I asked this as an actual question. I said, like, don't you think that like women shouldn't have the vote, right? And he was like, no, I've never said that. And I was like,
yes,
I have you not said that? He said, no, you've never. If you think that, you've never watched my content. And I was like, I've watched you talk for like
same exact thing to me.
Hours.
He did the same exact thing to me.
And then after I looked at it and like I found like because I was like really
doesn't matter. Debate's over.
Clips, and then the debate's over, and I found a million clips of him saying the same thing. And then I even checked because I was like, am I insane? I went to his chat. His chat was like being like, wait, Andrew, don't we think this? Don't we want to repeal the amendment to like get rid of like women's vote? And I was like, okay, so I'm not the only one. Even like these like memberships that like are giving him money like think the same thing. So I'm like, why is he doing this? And it just bugged me. It just bugged because I'm like, you're like you want me to, I guess. He's asking for me to give a specific example, but it's like, okay, I've heard this. Like, I've heard you say this a lot of times, and I understand if I'm trying to attack, but I'm in this moment, I'm trying to be good faith. This is what I actually think that he thinks, and this is what he has said. And he just, he's like, well, unless you give me a clip in the next like 1 minute, then what you're saying is wrong. And I'm like,
who was debating who?
I'm not. I
was debating Andrew.
I don't know. You got proof of this story? Yeah, you can watch it. I mean, you can watch it, Doomerang. I will send you the link. Yeah, I will send you the link. We're on. It's a live debate. Yeah,
he did the exact same thing to me when I was at DebateCon, and it was. First of all, for those of you who don't know, I apologize if you're hearing this again, but we had tickets to DebateCon, and then James from Modern Day Debate was like, "Hey, we're looking for 5 atheists to debate Andrew Wilson." And so, I was like, "Fuck yeah!" So we show up, and he has 5 different political prompts, and there's only 5 minutes. Now they've upped it to 10, but there's only 5 minutes, and there was something about secular and Christian and morality and whatever, and I brought up the notion that just because I don't have absolute morality from God doesn't mean that I don't have objective morality. And I was trying to, I don't remember the exact exchange, but I was trying to say that, well, if you're going to ground yourself in Christianity, you first have to prove God. He's like, I didn't say anything about Christianity. It's like, ninja, come on. You really want to pretend that you're not Christian? No, well, I just didn't say anything about that. Like, all right, well, if that's what you want to do, then go for it.
Yeah, yeah.
That is the annoying ass debate style.
Let's copy a link, section 230.
You're waiting, Doomerang. Okay, so I'll send that. I don't know, like, again, the debate's long, so I don't know. I can't find you a specific timestamp. Okay, it was RGR. I will send you. We have each other at Discord. I'll send you the thing. It's somewhere near the end of what I'm saying. Okay, what I'm saying.
Use the
somewhere near the end. Yeah. If I can find it, but
open this transcript, hit Control F, and whatever you're looking for. So I did put Section 230's political compass results in the private chat of your stream.
Is Section 2? Did I not add him on my political compass?
I don't know. You just said you show compliments on stream if you see this in time, and I synced it in time. But hold on one second.
Oh shit! Yeah, Section 230. Okay, wait. Okay. First things first. Oh wait, no, he is on the thing. He's on. Wait, where?
So wait a minute. You're saying Bob, like our Bob, like Colby Bob, or like Jim Bob versus Andrew? Because I did see Andrew debating someone yesterday. Okay, I did see. Okay, yeah. I saw that was there. I didn't see that though. I thought you were talking about like our Bob. Christopher Hitchens, indeed, was the best debaters I've ever heard, even though I disagreed with him a lot. I agreed with him on a lot. All right, let's see. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Yeah, I think that.
Okay, why can't I find? I'm trying to send this link because I don't want Doomerang to think. I like Doomerang. I don't want him to think I'm lying. RGR. Okay, Riley Grace. What's her fucking YouTube? Why can't I find it?
You're gay.
Like this person. You guys know what I'm talking about? This guy. Not guy. A trans person. Okay. This person. Does anyone know their YouTube channel? I see a Discord, right? RGR. Do you guys know what this is? Riley Grace Roshong.
Nope.
No one knows who this is. Okay. I might have to find it off stream. This.
You know what? Never mind. I was gonna read this out, but you're funny. There he is. No, we were talking about the
Boomerang. When was the last time that Andrew Wilson provided quotes instead of anecdotes? Just wondering.
Yeah, no, we were talking about Andrew's last debate, and it was with a guy named Bob, and I was like, "Wait, you?
Wait, what message are you responding to, Alex?
The one you're having there. I'm waiting for quotes in place of anecdotes.
Oh.
So wait, are you are you of the position that Andrew would not say that?
Yeah, that's my question too.
He's clearly saying that, yes.
Like Doomerang, if my story is correct, like what
it would
then?
change nothing for him. He wouldn't care.
Right, I guess that's what I want to know. I know you. Wait, is this to me or is this to who's this to? Doomerang, please specify. I don't I don't know who this is.
What's the quote you're looking for?
I'm not lying at all. I don't know why I would fucking do that. Again, this is a thing that was like live streamed. Why the fuck would I lie about that?
Oh yeah.
Unless you're not talking about me.
There was somebody who was like, Luke Beasley made a video about you. I was like, oh really? Yeah, let's watch it right now. He's like, I don't know if you want to watch it live on stream. I'm like, I promise you I do. Drop it because I don't believe that happened. And it didn't happen. Well, that would be
amazing. That would be amazing. Luke, I actually like Luke Beasley. I will say that. I actually like compare it to the other TikTok losers. No. Hear me out. Compared to like Parker and Dean, Luke Beasley is goated. He is goated. He's like,
don't
he actually
use that.
Is though.
If you want to say he's not as bad, that's one thing. Goated
compared to the other TikTok leftists. Okay,
that's not.
Is that fair? Wait, okay,
I get triggered. I get triggered by your Gen Z fucking language.
Cons one private. I would like quotes to clear. How do I lie all the time?
What is the?
I feel like Doomerang is trying to trigger me. That's crazy. That's crazy, Doomerang. You don't believe that. You don't believe that.
What is the quote that you're looking for, Confluence?
I'm trying to find the debate where I was the RGR debate with Andrew Wilson, where he said that I've never said the whole like voting thing, where he said I never said that women shouldn't be able to vote. So that's what I'm trying to find right now. And I don't know what RGR's YouTube is. I can't. It's not on her website for some reason.
What's the?
But again, I want to ask you, Doomerang. But like I feel like this is a pertinent question.
It's cool.
If I show it up, you're requesting a source. You're also saying I'm lying. So if I show it, and Andrew Wilson is saying I've never said that women shouldn't have the right to vote, then do I win? Do you change your mind? Or do you not? Right? Like that's kind of like, I feel like that's a kind of an important question. Yeah, see, I mean, Section 230 says this. Andrew Wilson has also said this. So I guess, Doomerang, what do you think I'm lying on? Because like I will I will find this. If you think I'm lying about Andrew, like what I said, if you think that's a lie, I will find it. I will dig to the ends of the earth to find it.
What about Rachel Wilson saying it? Does that count?
I don't know because she said it. She said it.
Doomerang, does that count? I mean, I think it's fair if we show Rachel Wilson adamantly saying that women should not have the vote. That her whole
I don't know.
thing.
I guess What Doomerang? What do you think is a lie? I guess to be more like, do you think? Yeah. What am I lying about? Do you think that Andrew Wilson never claimed that he didn't say women should have the right to vote? Do you think that he? You think that's a lie?
Okay, so we can start here.
Okay, that's okay. If that's the lie, okay. If that's the lie, then I will dig to the ends of the earth to find this. Okay, I will absolutely.
I just dropped something in chat with Rachel. If you want to go to 603.
Right, but does Doomerang disagree with this? Like I guess that's kind of the thing. Because like
I think
if Doomerang thinks that women,
I think he's trolling. There's no way that Andrew Wilson said women shouldn't vote. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I feel like he must be. I feel like he must be. If you can show that of Andrew, if I can show what? I don't even know what's happening. I don't even know. What do you guys think is like the insane? Yeah, what is the insane thing that I talked to Andrew Wilson, or that Andrew Wilson said that I never said that women couldn't vote, or that Andrew Wilson has said that women can't vote? Like what is the exact claim you want me to prove? I will prove what you want. Then tell me, Doomerang. Fucking tell me what you want.
I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows.
Yeah, do you not know, Doomerang? Do you not know? What do you want? What do you want? Okay.
Ooh, okay. So perhaps Angry Amputee is saying he said, I didn't say that. I say everyone shouldn't vote to deflect.
Yeah, like okay, what fucking Button is saying. This is like if that's the thing, that's a more valid thing, right? That's what Andrew tried to punt toward, I think, right? And in a lot of instances, he does say, "Well, I want to limit suffrage in general, and and women might be included in that category, but that's not the only category I want to limit." And he talks about land ownership and stuff. But no, there is cases. Again, he has said and. I guess, yeah, to Indian Jesus' credit, yeah, do you think Rachel Wilson is on the same page? Because she has directly said it. Andrew will say
my
it
face
without saying it.
She said it to my face.
Yeah.
But Mr. Alleycat says, on God, Andrew said repeal the 19th on election night 2024.
Oh, Doomerang's here. Oh, I didn't verify. Doomerang, is this you? Please be you.
Too late now.
Yeah, too late now.
Oh, too late now?
Sense part text, but Andrew believes most people shouldn't vote, but does a dance around whether any women should vote. A bit clever, to be honest.
But it's not though. Like again, there is stuff where there is stuff again. I'm like a chronic podcast watcher. He has said this so many times, but yeah, he'll be like, well, why should women vote if all women are X? Why would we give them the right to vote? I guess you could say that's a question, but like, we would not apply that standard to any other thing. Rachel Wilson, I think I said it directly. Andrew Wilson says it in an implication constantly. And there's no other way to interpret it.
To be fair, I think what he specifically said is that he believes that voting should be restricted to like certain 1 minute.
Okay, Doomerang, what do you think? You said I lie all the time. First of all, that's I don't like that.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm past it. It's okay.
No,
I don't watch you.
I'm not past that.
You're so cucked, Jim.
You might be past
Doomerang, that's so cucked.
I'm not past that.
That's so cucked.
That is cocked. What have I lied to you on?
A bunch of shit on my keyboard, but then when I'm here, well, I don't care anymore. I don't even care. Like I don't even want to hear what you have to say.
Yeah, he's said that like only like landowners and specific people who have like.
And so, what does he believe about women owning land?
Well, he thinks that the vote should be done by the man of the family and the family should get one vote together.
He said that, yeah. He said that. So
and
that would
by
be
that definition,
that would
women
be
does not
repealing.
get to vote. Yes.
Right. Oh, okay, yeah. Right.
But he has not specifically said women shouldn't be able to vote. He said, well, the family should be voting and the family should be led by the man. So, like, indirectly, he said it. Just, yeah.
I've watched.
He believes it.
Stupid.
That's what's
I know.
Does he believe it?
I know. He's a pedantic, narcissistic little.
No, he has said it. He has said it more clear than that, Alex. This is.
Should I cause
I'm just
trouble?
telling you, I'm a chronic whatever podcast enjoyer. Okay, to my shame, I have seen a lot of Andrew Wilson. I've seen him argue with a lot of feminists. I've seen him talk about
me behind the
19th
fucking
Amendment
jet,
a
asshole!
ton of times. And yes, sometimes he'll say it in the form of a question. But it's like the implication would be clear in every other case.
It is dishonest to act like you do not know if Andrew Wilson wants all women to vote.
Or any women to vote.
Doomerang, I guess. So okay. First of all, tell me, I guess, what am I lying about? And specific to this thing. You said I lie all the time and I'm lying about this. So I guess like both of those, if you can.
Come back.
Well, the lying all the time thing, that was just a mess with you. I never said you were lying about this, though.
Oh, wait,
I never said you were lying. I was just asking for proof. You said you had a big interaction with Andrew. You said this. He said that.
Proof of what, though? What do you want to know?
Like, was it like recorded? Is it a stream? Was it just a Discord thing?
Yeah, it's on RGR's thing. I'm trying. That's why I'm trying to find it. Right, Riley Grace Rochong, that's the person. I'm trying to get you the link. It's a weird thing that you think I'm fucking lying about. That would be like such a stupid thing.
I never said you were lying about this. I never said you were lying about it.
Okay, what you said, you said I always lie. So I guess.
But Andrew he's a real stickler for like semantics and how he words stuff.
He's a pedantic piece of shit. Yes.
Yeah, he's very much.
I think I found it.
Piece of shit.
I think
so
I found it.
I just wanted to see the original source.
There was
I wasn't like specifically calling you a liar to. I was just doing that to piss you off, just to get you to read my chat, was to call you a liar. I never said you were lying about this Andrew thing. Okay. I never said you were lying about any of this.
You're being pedantic and Andrew like here right now. Good job.
But okay, I found it. This is the link. Okay, so this is if you want me to go to, I don't think I can find the whole but this is the link. This is me. You see me in the top right. You see Andrew to the left of me. Okay, and then,
nice beer, bro.
Somewhere, yes.
Dude, I don't even recognize you. Holy shit.
And somewhere near the end, again, I can't find this. It would be unwieldy for me to find this. Somewhere near the end, me and Andrew and Grid One invited me to this, but most of this was not me versus Andrew. Most of this was Dylan Burns with Andrew because Andrew really wanted to, beef against him.
Put that link in the chat real quick.
It's in the chat. It's in the private chat or the.
Well, it's right there. I got it.
Yeah. So that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So I don't know, like Doomerang. I think it would be, it's possibly, well, no, maybe I can with the transcript. I mean, I can try. I'm just trying to think of like what exactly was said, but no, I will try to do this.
That's all I wanted, buddy. That's all I wanted. I don't know why everybody's getting so heated up here.
No, I'm just trying to. Okay,
Charlie Kirk, and
this might be it. Okay, this could be it. Can you guys hear this?
Taking him out of context to make it sound like he was saying black women shouldn't vote, all kinds of shit that he never said, and he just lie about it so openly on TikTok that it's insane.
You just made up something Charlie never said.
Some awful shit about them, and we all know.
Bro.
All right,
do you hear what I just said? I have the video proof. I've been arguing with leftists on TikTok for a week straight.
TikTok is a different place. Like, we're not here to defend TikTokers, bro. And this is about
then why don't you listen to what I'm saying? Don't just listen to respond.
I don't know how
You're saying shit that's irrelevant.
I'm saying that you fucking people lie so much about what people say that it's difficult for me to believe a word you say.
Talk about what we're saying here.
So you search for a key because like I was searching vote. Vote didn't come up.
That's what I'm trying to find. But there's 6 instances of vote.
There's 7 on mine.
Maybe this is it. Sorry.
No, that's not my position.
Women shouldn't. Oh, this is okay. This is okay. I watched that before.
Oh, that was very.
Okay. This should be it.
Candace Owens recently.
Yeah, Candace Owens. She's off her rocker. I mean, I don't know what's going on with her.
Wait. I didn't know I would get a chance to shit on Candace Owens, but I'm not going to shit on Candace Owens here in front of liberals. That would be inappropriate.
Yeah, that would be inappropriate. But
I will. Candace Owens needs to be in a padded fucking room.
Never shit on a right winger in front of progressives, bro. Ever.
All right, fine.
That's so gay.
Okay.
I hate that shit.
Epstein's friends stick together.
Hey, Misfit, do you also think women should stay away from administrative positions in government?
I didn't hear the question. What?
I just wanted to know, do you think that women should stay in like administrative positions in government? Do you think that's a good role for them, or like housemakers mostly?
This is also pretty afield. I'll give you 1 second. Same direction.
I'm not as misogynistic as Andrew. I think they can work in whatever they want. But I am more traditionalist, where I think if they
ask Andrew a question.
Is that Andrew? That's something I'd believe you'd believe.
Why? Based on what?
You being an
asshole. I mean,
based on what?
Seems your demeanor, just the way that your Christian nationalist worldview.
I feel like I've heard you say that before, Andrew.
If you read the Bible, there's sections about it as homemakers that I think you probably believe in.
Hold positions in government.
Never once.
Okay, maybe I'm mistaken. I swear to God, I've heard you say that.
The reason that you guys, what happens is, again, typical left wingers, they attribute quotes that aren't mine to me.
No,
you said it during today's talk.
You should have asked him right there.
What's that, Dylan?
Meaning to do that.
You said it today. You said it during our talk today.
When I was clearly memeing.
Was you? Honestly,
come on. Are you joking? When you joking, bro. You didn't want her to hold office because she was a woman, or should I take
I've never said that. Never said
Andrew, you don't want women to vote, so that's not a joke.
What a stupid fuck, dude. So the guy makes the same joke I do. When I do it, it's not a joke. When he does it, it's a joke.
I mean, it's a joke because I thought you were. I honestly thought you were serious, Andrew. That sounds like something you would say.
You were serious.
If you don't believe that, I don't know if you know how you come off sometimes, but it sounds like something you believe.
I honestly thought you believed it too.
So Andrew, you think women shouldn't be able to vote, but they
confluence. Pause.
Sorry,
no, that's not my position. I've never had the position women shouldn't be able to vote either. You guys
wait, what are you talking? No, you've said that hundreds of times.
Never said it once. Never said it once.
Where's the clip?
People to the waiting room. All right. This is
I'll tell you what.
It's officially to a field. All right. We're not gonna. I got to cut both ways. Dylan, you made your point. Andrew, I've given y'all. All right. So it sounds like I
don't know if it continues after this.
A pretty decent.
I'm not sure.
Give
YouTube again.
Oh wait. And give your closing arguments.
Oh no, so the closing. Confluence 358 on YouTube. I am Confluence 358 on YouTube. So RGR kind of cut that short, but yeah, that's okay. So Andrew is saying he's never said that. He never said that women shouldn't hold positions in government. He apparently has never said women should be able to vote. He denies those. Insane. So I don't know. I guess that's my source. Okay, Doomerang. I hope you're satisfied.
Well, wait. Let's turn it back on you then. So Doomerang, you're saying that we will not be able to scrub through all of the content that Andrew Wilson has done, and he will never say anything about women voting.
No, I never said that.
Okay, then what is the issue?
What were you contending? I guess. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
I just wanted to see the source. I wasn't contending anything.
So
I never said anybody didn't say anything. I never go back through the chat.
Let's see. Indeed, we will.
I never said nobody said that. I never said anything about women voting.
I never made the claim about Andrew. No, he's saying I never made the claim about Andrew. He's saying he just said you're lying and providing an anecdote to support that lie.
And we just showed that that's not the case.
But that's what I mean. I guess, but Doomerang has already said that he was just trying to get my goat there. But then that kind of feels a bit Andrew coded with what Andrew said in a very clip about when I say something and it's proven to not be true, then that was me memeing and that was just like a joke and stuff like.
We call this gaslighting typically.
Yep.
But Doomerang, I like you also do fuck with me in the back all the time. So I also see that angle, but it seemed like the fucking with me and your actual claim was in like the same message, I would say.
So that Confluence. That means you're getting to the next level. I realized this. I've only recently hit this level where I've realized that the people in the chat, on the panel, in the Discord, or whatever, you're not really a person. You're the guy. You're the guy. And so if we can, hey, it's funny when he gets triggered, right? No, we're friends. We're good. But that's all they're there for. Thought so.
Section 230. I feel like I really tried to ask that, right? Like that's what I asked. Like why, in what way am I lying? Was it the interaction? Doomerang clarified he wanted to see the interaction. If the next thing is if we want to know that Andrew thinks that women shouldn't hold voting rights or positions in government, first of all, the voting one, I think Andrew does dance around. I think he has said it in ways that is very clear. But the positions in government, that is something that Andrew has said that a million times. And I just showed the clip where Andrew says he's never said that. And Doomerang, I guess I'll ask you, do you think Andrew has never said that women should not hold positions in government? Do you actually think that? Because as someone myself who has watched Andrew Wilson for hundreds of hours, he has said that like an incountable amount of times. Do you not think he said that?
No, I definitely think he said that.
Why did Andrew tell me that he's never said that? I just showed you the clip.
I don't know. I'm not.
Who are you talking about? And what is put out?
Okay, fair. No, that's fair. You're not Andrew. That's fair. Okay.
I don't represent Andrew. I'm not part of the Crucible. I don't even have a channel. I never made a claim about anyone.
You guys are crucifying Boom a little bit for.
I was just asking for source material, dude. I never even made a position on this.
No, but you did call him a liar. I just wanted to see. You're like, oh, you lie all the time.
I didn't take that.
This is cuckery.
He did clarify that he was giving him shit.
Yes.
Why don't you come up here and call him a liar?
But no, Doomerang does rib me a lot. I guess I didn't interpret that as ribbing. I thought that Doomerang. I thought you were saying I actually was lying.
Hold on. He did specifically say when he jumped on here that he did it to get your attention. Make sure you.
No, I know. I'm just saying about the original message. I'm trying to like clarify where my mind was.
I get that.
Yeah, when I read that, I thought that he was saying I was like making everything up and like this didn't happen But yeah, Doomerang ribs me a lot, so like that's fine. And Doomerang is like the funniest chatter in my chat. Okay, so no hate toward Doomerang, to be clear. And yeah, I'm not trying to like make him back Andrew Wilson, okay? But I am trying to say that I think Andrew Wilson is sometimes uses some like debate tactics that I don't necessarily like. Okay, that's what I am trying to say.
Sometimes
I don't like it.
He's a hypocritical
90% of the time.
I don't know. I think those heavies are real.
Glaze him. Come on, man.
I think those heavies are real.
I'm not glazing him. I'm saying, sometimes like it's just like a hard thing. Like if it's someone that needs to be like taken down, Andrew is good at debate, but he's not good at like having like good conversations or like actually. He's good at trying to technically win things.
He's good at shitting on the table and flipping it over to rub it into your rug. That's about it.
Let's not go too far. Because I think the idea is, or the idea, not the, but the point here isn't that Andrew doesn't know how to have a conversation. I've seen it. I've had conversations with him. Like he does his whole chill stream thing where it's more conversational. I don't like tune in like that, but. The contention is that he uses the debate bro tactics way more than necessary, and it's cultish in a matter where people are just going to be there for the win, whether or not he's spread ideas, whether or not he's convinced anybody, whether or not he's passed legislation, any of those things. They're just there. We won again.
I guess. I think he's saying he's talked to him on panels and stuff, right?
No. So remember, Andrew Wilson versus 5. So that was at DebateCon. I talked to him, and that was the debate. Then there was a lunch where there was a VIP lunch, and it's not like me and him had lunch, but there's a big table, and we were all sitting around it. He was there, Rachel was there, and we were all just talking.
Oh shit! Okay, like in real life.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay. Wow.
He's a normal dude. He just like it's not. What do you mean? He was in front of my face, Ag. There was no screen. If I wanted to, I could have touched him. I didn't want to.
You should have touched him. You should have stuck your fingers into the holes in his hands. Okay, I'm just saying.
No, I've been waiting.
I didn't know you actually met him. That is cool. And I think like Andrew, I think kind of code switches a little bit, to use like a gay kind of term, where it's like I feel like when he sees someone as an opponent, he's in debate mode. Like I think I could have a good conversation with Andrew, but I think when Andrew sees you as someone that he is meant to debate, then I think everything is shit, and it's like, why? It's just fucking god awful. I think it's terrible.
Debate mode should not mean denial of everything I've ever said or done in reality mode. Okay,
right?
No, I don't like Andrew's debate mode. I don't like it.
His style of quote unquote debate is the style that is toxic and makes any conversation impossible to have, and any dialogue impossible to create.
Yeah, sense projects are pretty much all debate bros struggle to turn it off at times. Basically, any moment of fundamental disagreement. And I mean, even personally, I have to actively try to be not that guy. And I think, like, if you guys knew me in my 20s, especially when I was in my militant atheist phase, I don't think you guys would like me. But I realize that's not a good way to interact with people. But I mean, I guess if you're as good at it as Andrew is, and you can just make a career on it, then fuck everybody else. You got what you got.
The thing that bugs me the most, I guess, is that Andrew sells a debate course, okay, and he sells a debate course, and I don't like that, because I don't want more people debating like Andrew. I don't think that's like a good thing. I don't think it's a good thing for society. I'm not gonna lie. And this has been plugged on whatever podcast, right? I think he calls it Verbal Combat, not the speakeasy kind, but the other kind. I think that's what the name is. And it's shit. Wait, have you not heard about this? Do you not know what I'm talking about?
I've heard of
this thing here. I'll put it on screen. Yeah, this is it. Here we go. Yeah, Verbal Combat. See, I don't know who coined it first. Can we watch Speakeasy? But yeah, Debate University. We can watch the trailer, and it's like, it's not good in my opinion.
I got to get you the plug-in
to back off and allow them to maintain their false ideas. It's not your job.
It is nebulous. I understand it's nebulous, but I'm also not the one who's making the
combat.
You are.
So let's start with some proof. Some dirty tricks.
Oh my God!
Let's start with that.
You're still whining. Stop whining.
That is a product. I'll smack you.
Honestly, does your dad say, "Thank you for prostituting yourself so I have air conditioning"?
Well, now as we hang on, let me finish. My turn.
Sure. Go ahead.
So as we dive into this, though, by the way, you say that you can't make a deterministic statement.
$500,
which is a deterministic statement.
18 months.
How dumb are you, Bosch?
Debate is a weapon, especially in the 21st
6 to 7 hours of content.
The information age.
This debate is over. Goodbye.
Oh.
Goodbye, jackass.
I'm not interested in your stupid prattle. Answer my question.
That makes no sense. That's the stupidest
thing
I've heard out of you tonight. Why would you do anything if you didn't care?
I don't even care.
Was that supposed to be like inspiring?
Yeah, right. It's like
I know.
That didn't really show him like there was no like dunk moments there. That's what you would want to show.
Andrew has had better dunk moments. Like that's the thing. Like he showed like that's what I mean. Like he's showing like the most like just stupid kind of like toxic elements of like how debates like go online, and it's like, hey, learn to, and people are paying money to like be like Andrew in that way, and to like dunk on people and just like not actually.
I think it's a good thing. I actually think it's a good thing because you see, sorry, Emmett, but I would bet money. I would bet maybe about $500 that Emmett has taken that course, and you can see it in the way that he approaches things. It's very Andrew. It's very Timu Andrew like.
Yeah, my problem is
Ag is saying Ag, dude, this
Bye,
bitch.
Bye.
No, he's my
Finally.
chief mod. He can't. No, he's my chief mod. He can't. He can't be bi. He can't be bi.
You'll find more.
He can't bi.
You'll find more.
But Ag, do you actually like? I'm not like. I understand you met Andrew. Okay, I'm not even saying Andrew. Again, I think he can have good conversations. I'm saying just that trailer when he's trying to teach. I don't think that's a good thing for people to learn. I don't think it is.
You got to separate the person from what they do, right? This is a job for Andrew. It's not like he does this because it's something he just enjoys doing.
No,
he does it because it makes him money as a job. So the person may be decent, but the job they do may be shitty.
Sound like an atheist with this,
right?
Yeah.
This isn't a reflection on the person itself. Yeah, his debate style. How about
I just did fucking button. I'd have to pay. I think I'd have to pay to like get the whole thing. I watched the trailer.
No one's paying for his course.
I didn't like the trailer. I didn't like the trailer.
Yeah, like I think the problem is he does what he does.
Okay.
My problem is like if he was like teaching how to avoid or how to like counter toxic debate strategies and shit like that, I'd be totally fine with that. But I think he's more just teaching how to wield them better than your opponent does, which is not. Yeah.
There's no speech control section 230. There's no speech control. I don't think it's a good debate thing. I don't like, and again, in some cases, if someone is like ultimately like your enemy and you want to like absolutely crush them, then I think Andrew has that. If the goal is to like just have a technical victory against someone,
I don't know why
Andrew
YouTube
does that very well. He obviously,
Last chance.
And as fucking Button says, yes, he's paid incredibly well and he makes a lot of money. He obviously does that very well. It's not a debate style I like. I don't think it's helpful. I don't think it moves anything forward. It's meant to destroy people, and some people need to be destroyed, and I'm fine with that. But I think in a lot of cases, it doesn't help the conversation, and it doesn't. And Andrew, I don't even know if Andrew would actually disagree with me. That's like fucking cuckoldry. You guys are like saying this. Well, but some of you guys, like, section 230,
for a man.
both of you are kind of saying this, but I don't think Andrew would disagree. He calls it blood sports debate for a reason. I don't think he would even disagree with what I'm saying. Like, he is intending to crush his debate opponents. I'm just saying, I don't think that's like a healthy debate strategy. I don't like that type of debate. I don't think that's super like a good thing.
I do have to ask, like, what is the metric for a good debate? Like if your goal is to take down someone else, debate is not a fucking conversation. Is that hard? No, it's not hard to get. But here's the problem: if your goal is to destroy the other person, you have to destroy him to their own fans. You don't destroy them for yours. All right. If the only people who thought you won that was people who already agreed with you, you've done absolutely nothing. You might as well have not even fucking debated. The debate is fucking worthless. Your people are going to agree with you regardless of what you say. You could say the stupidest thing. Look at JustPearlyThings.
Look at the chat right now. But good point. There's a bunch of people that were like, "Oh, Pearl destroy." Like, what?
She almost won the vote.
Really? Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Yes, we would, because people who debate that way are fucking toxic pieces of shit.
I would not. No,
actually, wait. I feel like I disavow. I wouldn't stop. I wouldn't stop him.
Did I not specifically say that I think it's a good thing because of people like Emmett? Did I not specifically and explicitly say that?
Wait, you want more people like Emmett?
Yeah, because then it's like in the same way that in general people think, oh, it's debate. I just talk. And then it goes to the next level of, oh, I just take this course and now I'm Andrew Wilson. No, you're not.
Wait. Hold on. You want more people like Emmett?
I want more. The more people like Emmett shows that Andrew Wilson is Andrew Wilson. It's not a role that anyone can just fall into. As of right now,
that's not the point. Everyone knows that. The problem is that people like Emmett.
That's why people are paying him to what?
They're sucking so much of their own shit. They can't.
Ag says the goal is to reach fans. Exactly. Yeah, but I guess I would say that's kind of like a bad goal in my opinion, because it reaches the crucible fans, but you're not like changing any minds and stuff. I guess if
that's what you want to do, fair the fuck enough.
Yeah. if the goal is for your own audience to be like, yeah, goated, based, red pilled, okay, fine. Then Andrew does that incredibly well. I'm just saying, I don't personally think that's like super helpful.
And then don't come to me and act like you're actually trying to change things. And be like, well, I think the vote should be this, and I think ethics should be like this. Okay.
Yeah. So being nice.
Who the fuck is talking about being nice?
It is not.
You are like a woman.
Why?
You are like a woman. You gaslight like a woman. Well, I don't like what you're saying, so I'm just gonna make some shit up. Come on up and fucking have the conversation.
The lack of niceness isn't the problem. It's not the problem.
Yeah. Niceness is not the problem. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Sorry,
okay, look, the lack of niceness is not the problem? I said based red pilled. Okay, I say that all the time. I'm not saying Andrew is like red pilled. Okay, I don't.
Red pill doesn't necessarily mean clear.
Wasn't that clear when I said based, goated, red pilled? That I don't mean like actual like.
Wait, fuck it. You realize there is such a reference to the red pill that isn't fresh and fit, right?
Okay, Section 230 is here. He has joined. I'll give bro credit. Section 230, I'll welcome you. He's giving me one of these. Section 230, you're a first timer, so I appreciate first timers. I understand it's anxious to come up. So the first timer chatter, I appreciate you having the courage to come up.
I remember being here, and you're like, "Oh, Section 230, first timer."
No, this is the first time I've seen him.
Yeah, I've never met Confluence in my life.
Lying. You're lying. I'm gonna pull up the fucking thing right now. You're a liar and a gaslighter. Go ahead.
So I wasn't gaslighting before, and you're saying that like I'm using women's speech because I don't like how you guys. That's exactly your argument against Andrew. You don't like how he says it.
No,
you don't like how he does it.
It's not. I'm not like tone policing. I'm not like everyone wants to say tone policing. I'm not. That's not my criticism.
How is it not?
It's not about the. It's not about the tone.
How he does it is so toxic. That's literally tone policing.
No. If I said I don't like if I said he was being mean or something, that would be like tone policing. Or if I said I don't like the way he speaks.
Means the same thing. What does toxic mean?
A lot of things like maladaptive.
Sure, but in this context,
hold on.
In this context,
toxic
what does it mean?
Corrosive. It means corrosive. It means something that causes things to get
worse,
not better.
The enemy's
worldview. The entire discussion. No,
that's an opinion. That's not a fact. That's your opinion.
No, it is absolutely
I don't like
from God himself.
Other people don't think that it's corroding the conversation.
Because they're stupid and they already believe what he's saying.
Or you're stupid.
No. If you were to believe what he's saying,
bro.
Thank you.
You're gonna say, "Oh hell yeah, he's so fucking goated." Oh my god.
So only you can be the only smart one, and everyone else that agrees with him is just stupid. That's how it is. Because Alex is the arbiter of knowledge.
Check your DMs, Connie. Check your DMs. Wow. Don't fuck with me. My memory's on top.
Also, fucking button. This is crazy. I'm not like to be able to clip whatever. I'm not like that. I'm not. That's an insane statement. That's insane.
You realize the cope. These are just people who are like, well, no, Andrew's my god. He's so amazing.
So
any
type of, well, I don't like that. Oh, you're tone policing. I wonder where you got that from.
That's the same thing you did.
Hold on.
You don't like it, so you're tone policing.
No. Okay, so let's get this down straight. Hold on.
I'll even admit it's my opinion. I'm saying I don't like the debate style. I think it's kind of
okay.
And you can have that opinion, but that doesn't mean it's a bad one.
Exactly. So tone policing implies that your opinion should matter to the other person. Nobody is, as you are saying, Confluence, nor I, said that we should stop him from doing anything. You strawman that. We said we don't like it, and you love it, so you're fucking crying about it. And you're gaslighting like a little fucking bitch.
Teaching it to other people.
But that's not okay.
I'll argue the point instead of trying to insult me.
Okay, then argue the point. Argue the point. Then we were waiting for that. That's what we're waiting for.
Hold on. Section 230. Section 230, but me saying I don't like that Andrew is like teaching other people to debate.
You said that he shouldn't be teaching.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I would stop him.
Just for
everybody else. Well, if you could, I would imagine that you would, wouldn't you? If you think that he shouldn't be doing it,
not the first time.
You would say that he should stop.
That's right not how that works.
What kind of opinion is that? That's insane. I don't think people should like lie to others. I don't think people should commit adultery. If I was like the omni god of everything, would I stop all of that? No. Like I still respect people's volition to fucking do things that I don't like. So it's such like an insane take for you to have. That to me, that feels like insane.
It sounds like you are tone policing
and imply that.
You guys sound pretty angry.
Hold on.
I'm annoyed.
I don't like the way that you're talking
He's
about
not my Andrew. I like to do, but not like that. Calm down.
I'm done, man.
I think you're just too biased against him. That's why you're so triggered.
Who?
Who?
IJ or Confluence?
Basically, everyone. Listen to you all yelling at one person.
Yeah, because you're being a little. Oh, I'm
so. No, I'm not being in anything.
You're being
I came
a little
up here
bitch.
to talk.
You're being a little bitch. You said that Confluence lied. You then.
You're being a little bitch. You can't
You are
attack
being a
what I'm
little bitch.
saying. You have to talk about me. You don't know shit about
I
me.
did know Section 230. I did attack what you said, right?
Yeah, and I'm not saying that to you. I'm saying it to Indian Jesus. He's going off his
but I
fucking rocker over
explicitly
nothing.
explained to you. Okay, so fine.
Calm down.
Okay, fine. I'll say it.
You know, you said I was acting like a woman. You know who gets all upset like this? Women.
It's okay. It's okay. I know you don't want me to talk because you know that I'm going to say exactly what breaks
You talked over me the whole entire time.
Yeah, no, I know, but you don't want me to say it because
Okay.
I was just.
I don't mind if you
You're
say
just
it.
trying to stop me from talking.
Can you just say it?
You were saying. So you were saying.
I didn't
So
say
you
you
were
had to
saying.
stop.
So you were saying. So you were saying that Confluence was tone policing, and I am saying that tone policing implies.
I'm saying you all are.
Tone policing implies the desire for other people to go along with your opinion, not just expressing
Is
that
that the
opinion.
definition of it?
No.
Yes, that is how it is used.
Is that?
Do you
no,
disagree?
Is that the
Do you
definition
disagree?
of tone policing?
I'm happy to
I
have
think
this
that if you try
discussion
to
with you.
tell someone they're not supposed to say things a certain way, that's tone policing.
Yes.
And you're saying that he shouldn't say it that way.
No. He's saying he doesn't
Yes,
like that
you
he
guys
does.
did say-
He
no,
said he
not
doesn't
just
like. He
Confluence.
said that he doesn't.
I'm not just talking about Confluence. I'm talking about everyone on the panel was saying that he should stop doing it. It's toxic. You don't like it. And
What did I
that's,
say
you're
about
entitled
Emmett?
to that.
What did I say
oh
about
my
Emmett?
God, dude.
What did I say
You're
about Emmett?
entitled to that opinion.
What did I
but
say about
that
Emmett?
doesn't mean he should actually stop doing it,
did
or
I
that
say
it
about
actually
Emmett?
is toxic.
What did I
It
say
means
about
that
Emmett?
your
What
opinion
did I
of it.
say about Emmett?
Okay, wait, but before we go there, Section 230.
What does it
to
matter?
be
We're
clear,
talking about this.
Because it's directly
Be clear.
what
Yeah,
the fuck you're
no.
saying. It's a
What's
complete
not?
opposite of
Let's
what
not-
you're
you
saying.
don't have to bring up Emmett, but,
specifically
like,
said I
no,
want
I just
more
wanna say
people to
this.
take
It's
that
not.
course.
We were
I want
talking about
more
Andrew.
people
Now
to
you're
take
talking
that
about
course.
Emmett.
So you're wrong.
Yeah, I think
you're
you
wrong,
said-
right?
this.
You were wrong when you said that I wanted.
Okay, hold
I
up,
didn't want
hold
people
up.
to talk like that, right?
Hold up.
Can
I just want to
can I
say,
real quick. Can I just get an
No,
answer right?
no, we can hear what
Okay,
Confluence
you're lying.
wanted to
Okay.
say.
Oh,
No, I'm not lying.
I just
I'm
want to
trying to hear
say,
what he's saying.
You're lying. Just like you lied about not being on this panel.
IJ, can you chill out?
That was a
for
joke.
minute, dude?
Can you calm the fuck down? You're acting like a woman.
okay, but Everett. Okay, I just want to ask Section 230. Okay, so do you maybe you heard me say something? I think you misinterpreted it. So when I say that I don't like this debate style and I think someone shouldn't do it, do you at least agree that it's possible that at the same time I could hold the view that I would not
posted
stop
a
Andrew from
screenshot
doing
of
this?
me
I have
and him on the
absolutely
screen.
no desire to stop Andrew from selling his courses, from teaching people how to debate this. I just think it's I don't think it's like a healthy way. I don't want to see more people debating in that style, but I have no desire to stop it. But you said if I had the power to, I would stop it. Do you agree, or do you trust me when I'm saying that, or like do you not believe me when I'm saying I wouldn't take
Everyone
that
on the panel,
power away from
including
him?
the guy who said he wants more of it. The guy who said
When
he
you
wants
say
more
it,
doesn't
because
want
you
more.
clarified that you wouldn't stop him, then yes, I do believe that when you say that, but no one else said that.
No, I'm the only one here
and
who
Alex
would stop it.
specifically would
I'm the only one who would
I
stop
think
it.
Alex said he would
And
stop
so,
it.
Yes.
I think
yeah,
Lutz-
and so when I was
think
saying
Lutz
that, it was
said-
in
Lutz said he
regards to
wouldn't
the
stop
whole
it.
panel.
Lutz said that too,
Lutz
right,
wants
Lutz?
it to happen because he wants to show how stupid it is.
Yeah,
believe.
But
Lutz
it's
is
not
fine with
stupid.
it.
It's actually a legitimate way to do it. You just don't like it. That's all.
Okay.
Correct. Correct. What part of what
Yes.
you just said is I want people
No,
to not do it?
I actually don't. I don't think it's legitimate. That
Yeah,
he's
Alex
talking
is
about
the
me,
one
guys.
who-
When I said it, it was about the panel.
Alex said it.
Out of the three of us
disagree
out
with
here,
Alex on this.
out
I
of
don't-
out
said
of
the
him,
whole
he's
panel.
talking to me. Yes.
Confluence, did
So
you
can
check
I
the
have,
DMs
can,
yet?
I, can I have a minute to talk back to him, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. First of all, I don't know what do you think tone policing is?
Well, I did say it already. Whenever you try and control how someone says things because you don't like it.
No.
So,
it's when you,
for example, if some old granny is like, "Well, I don't like it that you curse every other word," that's tone policing. I'll curse every other word if I want to.
Again,
Just because you don't like it means that you shouldn't do it, but don't try to tell me I can't.
Can I get one?
Or that it's wrong.
It's not grammar policing; it's tone policing. Tone policing is criticizing.
You don't like that I say it negatively, etc. Yeah.
Can I get
no. Angry or emotional. It's not about negative perspectives or positive perspectives. About people who express things in angry or emotional ways and saying that their viewpoints aren't valid because they're angry, instead of actually like addressing the point or the substance. My point is that Andrew's debate style has no substance.
That's an opinion.
No, it's not. It's a fact.
Yes, it is. Can you prove it?
Yes, I can prove it. Give me
cool.
give me a debate that he's participated in.
No, you're the one proving the point, so you do it.
So you want me to just choose a random time he was debating
Sure,
someone?
pick-
And
No,
how
you
it's me, bro? You're not going to say, well, that was just this one time.
It's your claim substantiated.
Okay, while you're doing that,
So if I can find any
So you can
time
have an
where he's acted
opinion
this way,
all the times you want to, and that's fine. I respect that. But if you're going to make a factual claim, you should substantiate it. Yes, not me. You.
I'm not asking. I'm asking if you're going to be okay.
No, you told me to give
providing
you one. Yeah,
I understand.
Give
So
one
if
of his
I give
actual
you
debates,
one-
and then show how he did it,
Okay, if I give
and
you
then
one,
show how he
you're
does it
not-
on a regular basis. Do more than one, actually. Since he does it all the time, it should be easy to do it, right?
He has 10,000 debates. I'm not going to go through every fucking debate to find all the times he does this.
Yeah, but if he does it all the time, you could pick several. couldn't you?
You're wrong.
So now I don't have to show you one time. It's show you how he does it regularly.
Well, I don't think that you could even do
Multitudes
one,
of
but
times.
in order to say that it's a common thing,
Well,
wouldn't it need to happen more than one?
if you're so certain that I couldn't do even one, then one should be enough, right?
Well, yeah, one would be enough, but I don't think that you could. But if it happens more than once, then that should be substantiated with more than one proof, shouldn't it?
Twice.
Sure, twice. Yeah, twice, 3 times, something
Twice
like that.
Twice would be enough to convince
Multiple
you
means
that I'm
more
correct.
than one, right?
Twice would be enough.
Multiple means more than one.
Right now.
Can you answer my question instead of just jumping
I
on
already
something?
did.
Twice would be
right.
enough to convince you I'm correct.
I already did. I answered.
Yes, he said yes. So, section.
That's a
Would you
yes?
agree that there's a difference between in your example?
I want to hear the word yes.
Prove it as a fact,
Hey,
not an
what's your
opinion.
dog's name?
Know the difference between the two?
Will it be a
It's a
yes or
Morty.
no?
So, section. Can you gave the example of a grandma saying
He won't say yes or no. Okay.
He's
that's
not going
fine.
to. No,
I'm not going to
So,
bother.
section, you brought up grandma.
already
saying,
answered
I don't,
you, Sean. I'm not gonna keep repeating.
section.
No, you didn't.
You brought up
Correct.
grandma saying I don't like that you curse, and you're saying that's
Yes.
tone policing, right?
Yeah, so tactic that dismisses someone's message by criticizing their delivery, tone, emotion, volume, instead of addressing the content.
I apologize. I forgot.
That's the definition,
I was
right?
asking a yes or no question to make my point. So we agree that you are saying that is tone policing. Okay.
I would say that's a form, yes.
Okay. So is there a difference between grandma saying I don't like that you say it and grandma saying I don't like it, so you shouldn't say it? Are those both the same thing, or are those different things?
I think that it depends on the context. If she's trying to stop you in that conversation from talking by using that as the reason why you should stop talking, then that is
Different than
tone
her just
policing.
expressing that she doesn't like that, right?
If she says to her friend, I don't like, when Lutch curses all the time, then that's not tone policing. Yeah.
Okay, so
'Cause
that's
not in
exactly the
midst
point
of
that
your
we were
current
making the entire
conversation.
time. Confluence, myself, never said that you shouldn't do that. We said, just like grandma, we don't like it. Not that you shouldn't do it, that we don't like it.
Well, I'm
thank
pretty
you.
sure that
We've been
Confluence
right
said that he
the
shouldn't be
entire
teaching people that.
fucking time. Let's fucking go.
No, I'm pretty sure that Confluence said that he shouldn't be teaching people how to debate like that, and that he doesn't like it.
it. There's a
He said he's not
difference.
gonna stop
There's a difference
them.
between liking it.
He said
and
he's not
wanting
going to stop
people.
them, but that
We just
he,
went over
he
this.
shouldn't be
Okay, let's
doing
go back
it.
to grandma. So is there a difference? Is there a difference between grandma saying
I don't like that
this,
section either. I don't like
and grandma
that. I don't
saying
like
you shouldn't do this because I don't like it? Are those two different things, or are they the same thing?
Say it again.
That was repeating, but okay. So if grandma says,
because
if grandma
someone
says,
else was talking.
if grandma says, I don't like when you curse, is that exactly the same, or is that a different message? Then you should stop cursing because I don't like it.
No, it's
It wasn't a
different.
yes or no question. I said, is it the same or is it not the same?
I just said it's
this is
different.
like
you got to listen to it if you're going to
Is it
action.
the
You gotta
same?
listen to
Is
it.
it this? Okay, maybe I'm
I
deaf.
answered.
Maybe I'm
If you're
deaf and I'm
going
stupid.
to ask,
Maybe I'm deaf and
listen
I'm
as well instead of spurging.
Same
Yes,
or
you
different?
probably are.
Same
You
or
can't hear me.
different? Same or different?
I already said it's different.
Okay, so then you acknowledge the difference between what Confluence is saying in the same category, correct?
After he clarified, yes.
Okay, so you were wrong the entire time because you didn't understand.
No, he had to clarify to change it.
Right? No, he clarified. Clarify is not changing.
Yeah,
clarify
after clarifying
what was already there.
I don't like
Good
you
Lord,
saying I'm
dude.
changing
Scream
it.
some more.
You're not changing it. He's
Section
lying.
230. I don't like you saying I changed it.
I'm not lying or gaslighting.
But you said I changed
You want to
it.
tell us anything more about your personal life?
But section 230. Do you think I changed my stance, or do you think like a clarification is different from a change?
No. So what I said was based on what you had previously said. When you clarified, I changed what I said to fit what you had said and clarified it too.
Okay.
It's not my fault that Jesus wants to spurg and not listen to anything that I say.
Shout out to the chat. Thank you, Confluence. Oh, wait, I gotta out.
Are you leaving? Are you dipping?
Yeah, I'm. This is annoying. I got push-ups to do. So, I mean, if you want to have a fruitcake up here, it's just gonna, just say things to say things. I'm
Go do your push-ups and stop trying to insult people.
I can do both.
Well, okay, try. I've seen your push-ups.
Okay. So that I can do push-ups, and you just saw me insult me.
No, you can't.
Counted Lutch's push-ups. His push-ups are goated. Okay, we can't. I've personally counted him on his stream. He does good push-ups.
How many push-ups?
You have to divide by 2.
How many?
I saw you
I
do like 70.
I could do way more push-ups than you.
You're probably a fat piece of shit. That's why.
No, actually, I'm not.
Turn your camera on. Then.
I'm also not a twig.
Turn your camera on.
Okay, hold on, wait.
I can't do 70 push-ups. I'm just gonna say that.
I
can't do
it. So you're not fat. You're just ugly. Got it.
Not fat.
No.
You're one to talk about someone being ugly.
Oh yeah, really? You want to try to play that game?
I hate it when mom and dad fight, man.
You're the one playing that game.
No,
Hold the fuck up.
Lutch, that's out of pocket. That's
You
out of pocket.
started
That's
it.
out of pocket.
Lutch,
That's out of pocket.
This is where you admit you were just wrong about it. That's okay.
Fruitcake, ugly, blah blah blah. Grow the fuck up,
Yeah,
dude.
we're not. We shouldn't be.
You're the one that made it personal the entire fucking time.
You said he's
Before I
ugly. You said
even
he's
came up there.
Act like I didn't acknowledge that.
Even before I came up there, you made it personal because you couldn't argue just the
What did I
point.
say when you turned the camera on?
Spurred more.
You said you're not. Okay, this is me. I'm honestly.
You told me that. I proved I wasn't. And you said, "Oh, you're just fucking ugly."
But you're ugly. That's
acknowledging that I was wrong. Welcome
Not really.
to English.
While trying to continue insulting.
It really wasn't.
Holy shit.
Lutch,
Holy
that was
shit.
not an
You're just being
acknowledgement you were
immature.
wrong. Yeah, that was you switching from one insult to another without the acknowledgement.
I didn't insult you up until you started doing it to me.
You are fat. You're just ugly.
Guys, fine. I was wrong. Section 230 is not fat. He's just ugly. Better?
No, that's not better. That's the thing we're saying, right? That's like
You said that I was wrong.
Well, no,
At least I'm not a twig and ugly.
He actually did admit being wrong.
Okay, I think you're being morally wrong because we're having a debate and now you're going to a personal attack, which I think that's
He started the personal attack with right.
Like if we're
That's what you're not seeing.
I don't. This is kind of like the debate style I don't like. If you think about it, right?
Because both of us are this
calling each other ugly and stuff. I don't think that's helpful.
Lutch's defense. Y'all were hounding that he was wrong about him being fat. So Lutch corrected and said, I'm wrong about him being fat. He's ugly. Now, is him calling him ugly right? No.
Are you kidding me, Christian? Are you kidding me?
No. Hold on.
Lutch wouldn't even admit that was a personal attack. I know Lutch knows. Lutch knows that.
1 second.
I don't hold on. I don't condone personal attacks. I think it's lazy. I think it's
just to be,
you mean
just
like
to be clear,
questions or pretending you didn't say what you said?
You can't say Lutch is wrong in the technicality.
It's almost
hold
like
on.
energy.
Hold on. These are insults of different
types. Have I
types.
attacked anybody else?
I don't agree with the personal attacks. Like I'm just
hold on. These are insults of different types. Okay, being called fat is an objective thing. You can prove that someone is fat by looking at them. You cannot prove that someone's ugly because that is a personal thing. You are. It is an opinion you have. It is not an objective thing.
Just
reality. I'm just saying these are insults of different.
You were triggered.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Obviously, you are not here in good faith, so that triggered me. So I personally.
No, I was here in good faith.
May I finish fucking talking?
I don't know. Can you?
Clearly, you're not here.
Can you do it without freaking out?
Clearly, you're not here in good faith.
Yes,
so
I am.
I'm going to leave. And because of the fact that you called Confluence a liar, you tried to
I didn't call him a liar.
You pull up the chat, motherfucker. Just like it's your first.
I never called him a liar.
So then,
you said I lie all the time.
No, exactly.
I didn't say that. No, that wasn't me.
No, that was
see, that was not me.
Please,
that's right.
This is the reason.
That's fair, actually.
This is it. Do you see it now?
Yeah, that wasn't me.
Do you see it now?
That's fair.
Why I'm saying this is a waste of time.
I don't know what.
Guys later.
I don't see how it's a waste
of time.
Next.
Clearly, because you're having fun. I get it. I know. If I was a fucking loser who had no friends, I'd be doing this. I'd be having a blast doing what you're doing. But it's not fun for us.
See, more personal attacks.
Because
good luck
again, it's called matching energy.
Go hang out with all your friends then, I guess.
Bitch, then I'm going to treat you like a bitch.
You're the only one acting like a bitch.
We'll leave that up.
Personal attacks before I even came up here.
Vote up.
Personal attacks.
More of a fucking annoying person. And who should never, ever come back to this stream?
Personal opinion.
Wait,
maybe you couldn't.
I love both of you. I love both of you. I love both of you.
Going to say, clearly, you're not here in good faith, and so starting.
That's your opinion. Maybe you're the one that's not here in good faith.
In my personal humble opinion, if I may finish this.
Yeah, humble.
In my personal humble opinion. You are not here in good faith, and it's not fun because you are just trying to trigger as we are trying to have serious conversations.
I'm not trying to trigger. I'm just sharing my opinion.
Shut
the fuck up.
Please.
Or what?
May I finish a sentence? May I finish a sentence?
Let's just gonna leave. So
may I finish a sentence? Okay, so
go ahead, Lutch.
As I was saying, because of the fact that you are very clearly not here in good faith and just trying to, get a rise because you have nothing better to do, and you've been pissing me personally off, I'm not going to speak for anybody else, then yes, I'm going to throw that energy back at you. Notice how not one time ever on this panel have I thrown a personal attack at anybody. So probably not me, because I've talked to a lot of people here, but think whatever you want. If you would like to keep these conversations focused on anything important, as you talk about how important Andrew Wilson is, then this is not the way. So do what you got to do. I hope you guys have a great night. I will see you next time unless Section 230 is around. I'm just kidding. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke.
I'm so upset that I don't get to experience you when you're sober. I'm so upset. I'm so upset.
I'm pretty sad. That's the annoying. I'm pretty fucking sober right now.
Lutches.
Hold on, IJ. Can you give me just 1 minute before you bounce?
This is all I've drank in the last 5 hours and 34 minutes. So
okay, Alex wants to ask you a question.
Yes, go ahead.
Can you hear Alex out?
Okay, it sounds like because of me, you guys have crossed a lot of crossed a lot of opinions between each other. Section 230. I think you attributed some of what I was saying to them, and whatever his purpose is or whatever, Lutch got very defensive and attacked you and started a whole bunch of shit now. So can you guys just take a step back, recognize that you're not as far apart as you might think, and just I don't know, have a normal conversation without the personal insult. Stop saying what he knows. You don't know what he knows.
I do. We've talked a lot.
No, you
this
don't.
isn't the first time. We've spent hours and hours and hours talking. I know
what he knows.
I know.
I don't care.
How he interacts.
Right now, you don't know.
This is not how we normally interact. When we're in private in the private chat in Discord, this is not how he is.
Yes, and the reason he is this way right now is because
you in Section 230.
So calm the fuck down for a minute.
Okay. I didn't know you guys have talked a bunch. I didn't know that. Okay.
That's why I'm telling you. That when you go, I didn't say I lied. I didn't say I lied. It's a game. It's a game.
It's because of me that you guys had a misunderstanding. Can you calm down? Section 230. Are you good with IJ, or do you?
Yeah, I don't have a problem.
If you calm down, are you good?
Yes.
Yeah, I never had a problem.
I reduced the notion that maybe the misunderstanding came from what you were saying, Alex, but it is very clear that in my personal humble opinion, that I think, based on what I saw, and maybe I'm wrong. Is that enough caveats for you? That I don't think so.
Sure. Yeah, that's a lot of caveats.
Good faith. I don't think that. Based on my experience with talking to Section 230, this is not how he behaves when he's in good faith.
Okay. Can you guys talk for like the next 2 minutes? Reset. No more personal insults. No more assumptions. Talk for 2 minutes and see if you can like align on something. Yeah. And then if you still feel the same way, get the fuck out. I don't care.
Sure.
It's all right. Up to you.
So, Section 230, I'll leave it up to you, sir.
Okay, so I would say that I don't think that I was here in bad faith. I was merely expressing my opinion, and I was basing that off of things that were said on the panel. When I first started talking in chat, it wasn't attributed to any one specific person. It was to the ideas and the argument going on. That being said, once I was told to come up here, that's when the personal attack started, before I was even on the panel. And I don't think that that's justified, because you may have a difference of opinion, but I didn't personal attack anyone, and I didn't call anyone a liar either. I just simply stated my viewpoint on the subject.
Okay, so then I misunderstood. When you said Confluence lies all the time, I apologize.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I think that was Doomerang or someone that said that.
You're mixing up him and Doomerang, dude.
Okay. Well,
yeah, dude, there's a lot of things you guys are attributing to someone else saying that I didn't say.
Okay.
And I'm not responsible for their words.
Okay, fine. If that's the case, I'll apologize, but you did come up here and say you've never been on the panel before. And
that was a joke, dude.
They're screwing
How many
with
times
us.
have I been on Confluence's chat? And that's what we say every time. It's a joke. It started with Maryland, actually.
Section. What I'm trying to say is that if I mixed that up and I was putting Doom's words to you, and Doom was saying he's a liar, and then you came up and I thought it was you, and then you immediately said this isn't my first time. That's where I came from. So I thought you were in the chat.
Yeah, I said it immediately.
So if I was then I apologize.
Yeah. IJ thought you were like trying to gaslight him, which
no,
which to him is stupid because which to him would be stupid because he apparently has talked to you before. So now he's like, "What the fuck is wrong with this guy?"
I'm in his Discord.
Yeah, so this is literally all just misunderstanding.
Look in your DMs.
A confluence of events that makes the statements of multiple people up with statements that the other person assumed was owned by the person who was. Yeah, just chill the fuck out. You guys are good.
I hate that I use that word confluence all the time, and now every time it's a confluence of hey, shout out to confluence of event.
Okay, now if y'all are good, I'm gonna go to sleep, and you guys can stop having misunderstandings. All right?
Oh, 7's Alex. 07.
Yep.
See you, Alex.
Yep. See you later. Bye. Oh, by the way, this is the proper way of debating things. Just saying.
Everyone in this chat. This is so gay. Everyone in the chat. Oh, this is fucking gay.
I like both.
That was beautiful.
All right. Well,
I think there's a place for both.
I just used up a lot of energy, and I have to do.
How many push-ups you got?
What's 74 divided by 2? 32? No,
definitely not that.
42. I'm bad at math. I don't know. And I am a little drunk. I'm not drunk. I'm just not sober. Really? None of us know?
Well, I'm on my phone, so I can't pull up a calculator, and I can't do that shit in my head, I'm not going to try.
Damn it.
37. 37. What did I just say? Oh, I said 34.
You said 32, I think.
I said 34. But just before I leave, this is absolutely just in a vacuum. Emmett, I'm just curious. Did you take the Andrew Wilson debate course?
Sorry, I was dealing with my microphone. No, I haven't.
Okay, just wondering.
Man, I should. You said you bet $500.
I did not say that. You have no proof. No, I think you have a similar style to him, and so I thought maybe that came from that. So I was just
what is my style? Like, what do you think the style is?
I don't know. The way that it is. You've seen Andrew Wilson. You've debated. You know. I think there's a similarity. That's all I'm saying. Do you think
okay? Dude, I said in chat, man, I wish I had his style. I'd be having a way bigger channel. I'll be making a bunch of money. Okay.
Well,
by the way,
you have a style. I mean, Andrew. Like,
no. I wish I had Andrew's style. I wish I had Andrew's style. I would be like making bank.
Well, I'm saying none of us have Andrew's skill level, but I'm saying you do have the style. In my opinion,
I don't think I have this style. I'm thinking more. For example, the debates that I usually take are a little bit more tailored to Jay Dyer and Gene Bob, especially transcendental arguments, like those kind of arguments.
I don't know them as well.
I feel like that's worse, though. If you think about it, I feel like that's worse.
Those are all kind of the same thing. All right.
What is worse about him?
I'm not getting to that. I'm leaving before that starts. Guys, thank you so very, very much. Push-ups come on my channel. You still have time. You still have about 30 seconds to add more push-ups. Guys,
plug your shit.
So,
plug your shit.
Much. This is Morty, and I am Lutch, a.k.a. the Indian Jesus, here to resurrect the second coming of Common Sense, live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and sometimes whenever I feel like it. So not only should you subscribe, but you should ring that bell, because you know YouTube sucks with those notifications, and you never want to miss an Indian Jesus live party ever again. Until next time, guys, we are out of here. Peace. Ay. Nobody could have fucking been like, yo, that wasn't him. That was Doomerang. Nobody could have fucking said that for an hour. I'm like, you call him a liar. It's like, that was me. Oh. Well, he did the same, so whatever. Oh, fuck. I'm exhausted right now. All right. How many of you are even here? There's 5 of you here. I was gonna say save them next time, but if I add 37 or whatever happens next time, then it ain't never gonna get done. It's 37, bro. It's 37. Here we go. You guys paid for it. Oh no, you're saying you did? Yay. Nah, that's some bitch shit. All right. Here we go. All right, let's make sure the birdies can see it too. Oh! We got this.
Shadows gather where the truth once stood. A kingdom of confusion carved out of falsehood. Body walks through the ruins like a prophet reborn. A voice wants in fire, a mic on this dawn. The chaos watches with an all-seeing glare. Guardian of reason in a world unaware. When the overlord stalls at the edge of the frame, the faithful rise up, they already know his name. I'm here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. I come to wake the sleeping. Church to bring the faith. 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 8, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, and 1 for good luck. I'm lightheaded. I got up too fast. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm exhausted. Valid. We gotta be men up in here. Can't be, well, what if I just do some girl push-ups? If I actually did 1 for 1, I would die because I can't do 75 push-ups. But I think there was one night where I think it was like 80 push-ups. And I got up to like 30, then I was doing like
5 at a time. It's 5, 6, 7 at a time. And then I could 2 or 3 at a time, and I just could not get them out. My arms were just failing. 57. There we go. So yeah, we just gotta rookie numbers. Get up those numbers. I'm exhausted, guys. I want to give you so much thanks for everything that you guys donated today, but please don't take the tired tone in my voice. There's nothing that I could appreciate more than you guys. Look at all this. Look at all of it. Just look at it. And Warehouse Junkie finishing us off. All right. So let's head to the after party, guys. I'm not promising how long I'm going to make it, but I know, right? I know. Yep. Ooh, made $75 though. How much did you make in that time? Oh, are you still here and still as broke as you were before? Ooh, see, they just can't stay away. It's hilarious. So thank you so very, very much for hanging out, guys. Of course, I know that you could be doing anything else in the world, and yet you choose to hang out with me and the dog, and it means the world. So thank you once again, guys, for the verticals. That is Morty, and I have been your host, Lutch, a.k.a. the Indian Jesus, here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Until next time, guys, we are out of here. Peace.